Say what?
We ain't gon' do a little this, do a little that, get a little crazy.
Say what?
Everybody wanna get busy, get steady like it's titanium.
Say what?
Finna go all out. Finna go all out.
Say what?
How much time you got? Sit down, let me line them up. Hey.
On a scale like 1 to 10, I'm like way over 10. There ain't no explaining it, it's just the way I live. And I won't say sorry, beg your pardon. You don't wanna get me started. Ain't no I go extra hard and I ain't stopping, I ain't stopping, I ain't stopping. So say what? Like you ain't heard me the first time, or you ain't see it with your third eye. I'm always ready like every time. Show and tell 'em my preferred style. I like jeans with a little bit of rip in the denim. Shows you how long I've been in 'em. Back and forth, I ain't gotta tell 'em. Take this work, now go sell it. Say what?
We ain't gon' do a little this, do a little that, get a little crazy.
Say what?
Everybody wanna get busy, get steady like it's titanium.
Say what?
Finna go all out. Finna go all out.
Say what?
How much time you got? Sit down, let me line them up. Hey.
On a scale like 1 to 10, I'm like way over 10. There ain't no explaining it, it's just the way I live. And I won't say sorry, beg your pardon. You don't wanna get me started. Ain't no I go extra hard and I ain't stopping, I ain't stopping, I ain't stopping. So say what?
Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, I've been at the bottom, let it down from the top. I can't let them free load. I got hit on my plug. We got so much to do. I gotta reload. Let me call you tomorrow. I got tests when I'm finished, but I keep it moving. If I step in the process, you gon' run out my time. I need it, it's crucial. It's life in the top of the mountains where eagles will run. How they find me is higher than ever. You can let fire, so run me, get down, me get minute. I push, I've been on the way. I got no time to look back, and my family's gon' need some more cheddar, so let's get it poppin'. Told me to put up a setup, you should not put never been better. You gon' let it calcify. Bumpin', I'm crossing the line, we ready to sign. Yeah, oh, can't get out of my way, they shouldn't know what I'm trying. Yeah, oh, don't want me showing my teeth, might have some blood on my tooth. Yeah, oh, I kinda settle the beef, so Lord forget what I do. I'm at the top, yeah, been at the top of the mountain, I'm higher than ever. Yeah, might at the satellite calling for all my endeavors. Yeah, I ain't gon' slut on you, tweaking, you know I don't let up. Yeah, so Lord forget what I do, cause it's now or it's never. Yeah, been at the top of the mountain, I'm higher than ever. Yeah, might at the satellite calling for all my endeavors. Yeah, I ain't gon' slut on you, tweaking, you know I don't let up. Yeah, so Lord forget what I do, cause it's now or it's never. Yeah, Lord forget what I do, cause it's now or it's never. Yeah, Lord forget what I do, cause it's now or it's never. Yeah, Lord forget what I do, cause it's now or it's never. Yeah, Lord forget what I do, cause it's now or it's never. Yeah. I'm loyal to this till I die, I don't switching sides. Tryna make some moves, but I can't until it's time. I've been taking chances, I ain't letting nothing slide. It's too late, and I didn't get as far as do or die. I ain't taking L's, and I ain't switching sides. Tryna make some moves, but I can't until it's time. I've been taking chances, I ain't letting nothing slide. It's too late, and we don't get as far as do or die. I ain't taking L's, and I ain't switching sides. Tryna make some moves, but I can't until it's time. I've been taking chances, I ain't letting nothing slide. It's too late, and we don't get as far as do or die. I ain't taking L's, and I ain't switching sides. Tryna make some moves, but I can't until it's time. I've been taking chances, I ain't letting nothing slide. So now I'm looking back, I got waves on my mind. I got waves on my mind. I got waves on my mind, yo. I got waves on my mind. I got waves on my mind, yo.
So good, it can't stop. That rhythm on top is moving my feet as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop. Don't stop, 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 that music don't. Get it right, it just keeps on coming. Tell me if you've had enough. So good, it's got you stepping this way. Yeah.
It's an illusion. It's an illusion. It's not about the money, not the time. Heavy is the price you pay. You know you had it coming all your life. Everybody knows your name. Taking it one step at a time. I might be wrong, but don't think twice. It's an illusion. It's an illusion.
Right now I need it. Yeah, it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Spit too much on the wrist on me. Man upstairs, never diss on me. Way too many bands, it's a lick on me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy, baby. If you need a baby, I be singing songs like I'ma need a baker. I'ma need a baker for when I'm cooking, baby. Cause it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I'm ballin', finna go pro. Yeah, I'm kicking it in a dojo. Make a movie, get a GoPro. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All my goals, I'ma hit them all. Mama told me go hard. Now I'm outside finna ball. cause it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Cause it's game time. Cause it's game time. You can hang tight. Yeah. Cause it's game time.
I hope we're gonna have a good battle, and I hope it's gonna be an enjoyable one as well.
I don't care whoever is my opponent, I'm just gonna play my own game.
If you want the throne that badly, you have to go through us first.
So to our teams in our group, be ready. We are here.
Good luck on every match and hope for good matches.
All right, this is it. Hold on one second. Let's do this. Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2025. This is the final tournament of the season where teams from every corner of the globe are here under one roof with one mission: to prove that they are, of course, the best team on the planet. 16 of them made it here through several different ways, and it could lead to being our most unpredictable and explosive tournament yet. Favourites and absolute outsiders will step onto this stage to compete, and across our other 3 streams today as we move towards Championship Sunday. So, wherever you are in the world, welcome to day 1. This is where the story of our next world champions begins.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2025 Stream C. And some may just say that this is the best of the lot because it's got your boys, Verdict and Mustachio, on the casting desk. And we are going to be here for a long, long day today. 5 best of 5 series, Verdict.
Yeah, it's here. This is the moment. Everything that has built up all this year is finally coming through in fruition. We're going to crown a champion this weekend. This week, or this day, actually, we're going to start off with our group, and it's going to be a banger, AJ. I couldn't have thought of a better partner to do this with, and I am super excited about what has come to today.
It is an absolute pleasure to do this here with you, buddy. I mean, we've casted many times together online, but together for the first time in person, absolutely excited. And of course, if you do want to jump in on the action from the other broadcasts, we are all on YouTube, so make sure you keep up to date with whatever's going on streams A, B, this one, C, as well as D. We've got the format coming up for you guys just so you can understand a little bit better as to what is going to happen. So group stage, we've got 4 groups in total, and 2 of the best teams from each of these groups will qualify on for the next bracket.
That's right. Top 8 teams move on from the group stage in a double elimination bracket, best of 5 format. All matches are best of 5. In that grand finals, you're going to be expecting a map advantage from the team that did not take an L in a best of 7 1-map lead. And you know what? What better way to talk about the grand finals? And let's talk about the prize pool that they're playing for. $850,000 in total, AJ. Look at that top 350K for the winning team, though.
Yeah, everybody wants the biggest slice of this pie, 350K. But of course, even if you don't get there, the money is still big on the table, right? 135 for the second place, all the way down to 13th and 16th. You still do walk away with something in your hands if you falter in the competition. And of course, there has to be a winner. There have to be quite a number of teams that don't get there to the very end.
Speaking of all the teams there, you can see the pit. It's going to be very intense, very much so. Look at all the players who are getting locked in. We're taking a look at our schedule here. Our first matchup of the day, Glorious. ZXG Gaming taking their best of 5 the distance. Our second one is going to be Q9 versus Diavolos. Winner of both of those matches are going to be facing off in our third, and then we'll go from there.
Absolutely. So the very first matchup between Glorious as well as Surgital, NA's 3rd seed coming on in here to meet LATAM's very first seed. I don't think it's a decent enough matchup. Glorious has got it a tad bit too easy, some would say.
Yeah, absolutely. Talking about not so easy, take a look at that Group A. Elevate and OUG in the first matchup. Going to be a banger. You're going to catch that on the main broadcast. Their second matchup, Unmythic Dream exclusive. Wildcard. I don't know what to expect out of here. OUG getting a slide on in through after SBG not unfortunately being able to make it. Will they be able to capitalize on it? Exclusive, looking for a chance to do what Europe hasn't done in a very long time.
Absolutely, man. And of course, Group B, we've got Wolves taking on Animus. Wolves last year did not manage to get all the way through. They had to bump into Elevate, the champions of the World Championship 2024, and got kicked out 3-1. Animus is here to fill in the blanks for us. And the very first matchup up against Wolves is not going to be an easy one for them at all. Of course, we've got Amigos going up against the new gen Ninjas out of India.
And there's ours right there. We talked about it earlier. Glorious, XG Gaming coming through, or XG Esports, I'm sorry. And then Q9 and Diavolos. We see that lower bracket. In order for this to work, you must win 2 before you lose 2 in order to qualify to be the top 2 teams out of your group stage. I mean, the expectations are high for Q9 and Glorious. We'll talk about that more, but Group D here coming up as well.
TLE Esports taking on Street Gaming, and of course Stalwart Esports out of Garena taking on Bear Clan. This is going to be a banger for sure. Group D, I'm a little jealous that I don't get to cast any one of these Garena matches, but I think we've got a pretty decent group for ourselves as well. I mean, Q9 to open things up, I think we cannot get any better than this. Of course, that's going to be on Series 2. Glorious, once again, LATAM's first seed. Very excited for that matchup. I really don't know how is Surgical going to survive this one. If they do manage to take away the game, though, it's going to be explosive.
Yeah, explosive is an understatement. If they take a single map, I will be surprised. And I'm not counting them out, but they're definitely going to be the underdogs. New and up and coming. We'll take a look at the Glorious roster. They are coming in hot. Some would say the last hope here for the West. Mihawk, an absolute unit. Zeus, the new addition. And we've got Hinex right here. An absolute beast. Voki coming through as well, and the man himself, the myth, the legend, Lucasen. He's been an MVP for years to come. Some say the year 2025 is his for the taking. This is now their time to prove it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, this has been a long time coming. I think this might just be the season where Glorious takes this one all the way to the very end. Last year, they just had to bump into Elevate as well, and it wasn't really the best of results that they could take. But last year, Elevate was really on a different level altogether. Maybe this time, Glorious will be able to get that done. Let's take a little bit of a history lesson here. Down at the very bottom, they walked out the second at the Snapdragon Mobile Masters back in April 2024. And then later on in August, Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5 LATAM, they were the champions.
Absolutely. You take a look at it right there as well. They are your regional champions for a reason. The GOAT, he's feeling it. I mean, you took a look at the cam. He is in absolute flow state. He is cool, calm, and relaxed. I'm a bit nervous up here, and he just makes it look so dang easy. Maybe a little bit of a redemption tour for Glorious. You're looking at Snapdragon Mobile Masters back in April of 2024. That was up against none other than Q9. Obviously, they're not playing right now, but they are an opportunity for them to strike and get their revenge here in this group stage. Everyone's getting warmed up, locked and loaded. Take a look at the hands. They're moving, buddy. The official sponsor of the 2025 champs here for Call of Duty Mobile, the OnePlus 15. It is an absolute beast of a phone. Everyone, when we got the announcement, was just so super excited to get their hands on this device, and we're finally getting a phenomenal one to spectate on.
And that's exactly what you need, right? Great hardware to go on out there and play some of the best games in your life. And it matters the most here on this stage. It's the World Championship, baby. And you most definitely don't want to be jumping onto a device that's probably going to let you down halfway. OnePlus 15, no way that's going to get that done.
Absolutely. Device not going to be letting you down here. We're going to go ahead and see who's going to not let us down for this interview. Beef Mommy and Lucasen. Let's take a look.
I can feel the energy already here in the pit. And of course, I'm with the man, the myth, the legend, Lucasen. How are you, my dude? Well, how are you feeling? You're here in Poland. How do you think your team's going to perform this time around?
Yeah, we hope we can perform it well. We break a lot for this moment, so it's our time to shine.
And well, speaking of time to shine, it's your first time using the phone in this tournament. How does it feel?
Yeah, OnePlus, it's really amazing. It's insane, the phone. We can improve our game. We can do it what we want. So yeah, it's insane.
And one last spicy question. You've changed your role this year. We're used to seeing you use a long-ranged weapon. How is it like using an SMG?
Yeah, to be honest, we are trying to do what my team want. So we're trying to make more easy the game for the boys, so I can do the hard work for them to improve the game, to play more aggressive, and also my game style play more aggressive. So yeah, it's okay for me.
Well, it doesn't matter what gun this guy uses because we know he's gonna slay. Good luck on your first day, man. And hopefully you reach to day number 2. Let's see the action.
Yeah, you know for a fact that he's going to cook, but the team that takes them on, Surgical Gaming with Legacy, Fabuloso, Rehan Piri, as well as Yuji. This is a squad that is third out of North America, a new team, not a lot of history behind them, but for sure they have got what it takes to go all the way to the end. We did get to bump into them a little bit earlier on in the day, and they most definitely had their game faces on. But up against Glorious, I think it's a tad bit of a mismatch, but that's exactly what we want up in here. A opportunity for them to shock the world. Once again, you've got the lineup of Yuji, Fabuloso looking to make things fabulous, Rehan on the squad, Pity will be having no pity for his opponents, and Legacy, that's exactly what they want to leave behind them by the end of this run.
Yep, Pity, that rookie coming through. As a matter of fact, a lot of these players going to be rookies coming through here for Stage 5. No mystery to the scene. Everyone has been around Yuhi, Legacy, Rehan, but this is 4 out of the 5 players that are playing here. First chance to actually compete here in Champs, and a super exciting moment. Huge shout out to Legacy, the homie, the man I absolutely adore. He has he's been around for champs. Raleigh back in 2022, 2023 as well. Just an absolute character in the scene. Absolutely love when he's able to come through. Congratulations, my guy. You finally made it. This is your moment to make. And obviously, you've got to go against the best now as we got the map selections coming through, AJ. Map 1, a Hardpoint Summit.
Oh, you got to love it, man. We're opening things up on Summit. Super fast-paced map on this Hardpoint. We've got Slums for Game 4 as well. Search and Destroy will drop into Kurahana for Game number 2. And if it goes the distance later on into Game number 5, we will be meeting Tunisia. And of course, Game number 3. This is a must. Control, takeoff. Excited to see exactly what these boys can do. And if there's anything about this North American squad, we know that Rehan and squad, they love playing a good hard point. He dropped 51 eliminations up against Reject's hard point in their do-or-die matchup.
Absolutely there. I'm taking a look at it. Some of my notes say Summit is actually one of the best maps in favor of XG Esports. Will they be able to capitalize on it, as I'm assuming they've got the first map pick? Search and Destroy right around the corner there with the Kurahana. Metropolis going to be made for a banger. When we get past the Game 3, we are going to be finding out momentarily. Players are getting locked in. Waters are being absolutely open. Everyone is trying to get in mode here for the action to start. And AJ, got to ask, off the rip, expectations here for Glorious are high. Will they be able to perform? Obviously, the opponent that they have across from them is going to be a great warm-up. But will it get to a point where they will have to sweat in order to take this one?
Dude, I think Searchital's already sweating. You're taking on LATAM's #1 squad, who has performed many a times on a stage like this and outperformed some of those big squads out there in the world. So Searchital definitely knows exactly what they're going up against. This first game on Summit is going to be what sets the pace for them throughout this whole series. They are the only ones who can stop a 3-0 brutal shutdown, and the best way to do that on Summit, I mean, obviously that first hard point is going to be challenging. We've seen the gunfights out of both squads already. LATAM definitely has a great advantage there, but it's all about the management of spawns on Summit, right? You move on into that P3, you move on into that P4. If you can control that spawns, perhaps they'll stand a chance.
Absolutely. We're going to find out momentarily. Everyone's getting locked in. Legacy, Cutie, much love, homie. Give you a kiss for good. Everyone's looking and making sure that everything's right. Rehan right there, trying to get a little bit of away from the official. Everyone's divvying up here for game number 1, set to take place here momentarily. Summit is on the agenda. Love to see that come out of this roster here. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. The fast pace option, you heard it in the interview. Lucasen is aggressive. He swapped his roles over to the SMG, and let me tell you, he is still dropping bombs, baby. Going to be dropping them here in Summit as well. How much of an impact will he have?
Yeah, I think it's going to have massive impact, right? I mean, this guy, he's got everything. He's got the aims, he's got the movements, and he's got the in-game presence of a monster. And if you take a look at the stats that Glorious picked up off of their stage 4, out of 25 games, they walk away with 21 victories. How insane is that, right? And then, of course, you look at Searchital, they played a total of 8, out of which were 5 losses. It's not looking good. The numbers are definitely favoring Glorious. The history is definitely favoring Glorious. It is a mammoth of a task for Searchital for sure. Once again, this Summit map will pretty much set the pacing. Depending on the scoreline, we should be able to take a rough guess as to how this series is going to end overall.
Absolutely. A little bit of a deep breath there for Lucasen. He's ready to roll. I said he was cool, calm, and collective. He is an absolute lion.
Oh, yeah.
Out there. You can just feel his aura, chat. It is absolutely unmatched. As he's locking in here for game 1, we're just waiting for everything to pop in. Everything looks pretty solid there for the players. A little bit of questioning there for Legacy. Nonetheless, we'll see what's to come here in map number 1. Is the pillows are out. We're ready to rock and roll. Call of Duty Mobile World Champions 2025 will be crowned this weekend. Today, we're looking at this first match is who is going to be crowned #1 in this group. Would say it's probably one of the more competitive ones.
Yeah, for sure. I would think that maybe Searchital has got a slight chance here because Summit is not the best map of Glorious, right, when it comes to hardpoint.
Very true.
You know, in their stage 4, they played this map a total of 2 times, and one of which they did take an L. Maybe that could be a reason for Searchital to smile a little bit here. Yeah,
they're only a L on stage 4, so that a little bit of info being found out there. And obviously I reached out to Legacy and I said, hey man, I need to know what y'all's best maps and modes are. And the first thing he said was Summit for hardpoint. So the fact that that one made it through is an absolute dream for them. Let's see if they can capitalize on his. We got hands above our heads waiting for everything to pop in here for game number 1. Obviously, this is the start. If we're going to have any issues with making sure everything is kosher before we go ahead and hop in,
absolutely,
I'm okay with stalling for just a moment just to make sure the players are ready to roll and everything is even across the board. They're facing off against each other, literally face to face in the pit of death. And let me just tell you, it can be quite intimidating, especially if you haven't been here before. A lot of players from Glorious, they've been there, done that. They've gotten so close. Wings literally eclipsed by the sun. On the opposite side, we got some fresh faces in the crowd, and let me just tell you, it can be awfully intimidating to be going up against players like Mihawk and Lucas, and obviously, you know, everything is out on the open right here. Everything's about to be determined.
Yeah, man.
About to figure out who's going to be the best of the best.
That's a good reason why they're not looking up and they're staring down at their phones.
Exactly. Yeah, I know. Eye contact is crucial. Like when I'm looking at somebody I don't know, I'm never unlocking. I want to look them face to face to make sure that if who I'm seeing is who they really are. I can see that.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, this is what Glorious wants for themselves as well. They just want an easy victory here. Probably booking a matchup for themselves up against Q9 in a little bit. Both of them did not have the best of runs in the World Champs of 2024, all because of that one team out of Garena, Elevate. But this time around, they're looking to change their fate and maybe even book a matchup up against Elevate a little bit later down in the competition. Surviving this group, though, is what it's all about. Once again, game number 1, series number 1, Glorious taking on Surgital Gaming, LATAM's number 1 and North America's 3rd seed.
Here we go. Put your jackets on, baby. I got mine. It's Katowice, Poland, where we're at, ladies and gentlemen. It is absolutely freezing. You can see the flurries coming through here on Summit. It is absolutely going down. Game number 1, Group C bracket. Round about to start here in the Hardpoint Summit. And ladies and gentlemen, the moment of truth. Will Glorious be able to pull themselves out from last year's upsets and move on to this year, 2025? Is it the year Lucasen and squad? Or will they be upset here on the main stage here off the map 1?
Well, you can't live in the past and try to move on into the future. I'm pretty sure Glorious have already taken a step forward, and that step forward means they want to dominate the competition, and they're going to start things off here at Summit up against Surgital Gaming. P1 at the control room is going to be crucial here. The team that gets to dominate this, especially with the eliminations, will be building up those streaks, and it's going to be very crucial when they move on into that second platform as well. P2 is going to be equally as important, but not as crucial as holding on to P3. We know how that cable car platform works, and if you get to dominate P3, usually we see squads just snowballing through Summit, pun intended.
Absolutely. None indeed. You get that connection over the P3, you got yourselves a nice looking 45 to 60 second setup. Capitalizing on those rotations. Obviously, if you're able to chain it over to P4, your opponent is in for a world of upset, disaster, destruction. We'll find out now. Things start to take underway. We'll figure out who is going to be taking this first map here momentarily. Everyone's just loading in, and I'm sure that we'll be good to go here in a minute. Obviously, this one not necessarily favoring the map selection for the side of Glorious, but will they be able to overcome the situation? Right now, we're trying to overcome a little bit of a connection situation. Maybe they'll go ahead and get it started up here momentarily, but yeah, chat, we won't start the matchup until everything is ready to roll.
Absolutely.
Obviously, if I had a push button right here, I'd go ahead and hit it, and we both be in the game. Obviously, so just bear with us as we're having a little bit of a situation. Obviously, it's day 1. Things happen.
Yeah, I'm pretty okay waiting for the game to start. I don't like pausing the match halfway through. I don't like resetting the lobby as a whole for the squad. So yeah, if it takes a little bit of time to start the matchup, I'm absolutely fine. I think this is just going to give Surgital Gaming a little bit of extra breathing space, maybe even unnerve Glorious a little bit, because I'm pretty sure they were all geared to jump on in. Maybe this is going to disrupt their mojo a little bit. This is exactly what Surgital needs right now.
Absolutely, and we'll take a little bit of a look at a clip that we had on roll just in case situations like this happen. We'll see if Lucasen can impress us with his skills.
We are from Brazil. It's a pleasure to represent LATAM, also the region. It's really, really big for me, from my team. It's more than I can put in words. What makes my team unique is the passion, because Brazilian people really love living the moment. The hardest game in our road probably was the final, because it was too pressure, we want too much, and yeah, probably the hardest game.
All right, taking home another LATAM championship.
After we won the qualifier, it was really good for us, but not too much. Like the job's done, but not yet. You know, like we like to think like step by step. So we can achieve one spot, but we can do more. To our teams in our group, be ready. We are here.
Put a smile on my face there, hearing the voice of the legendary Bobby Plays.
Yes, absolutely. I heard, I was like, does this clip actually right? Another LATAM championship for Lucasen?
Oh, yeah.
Much love. If you're seeing this, you're watching this right now, Bobby, we wish you were here with us. We absolutely love you.
Yeah, I really thought I was going to bump into the legend here. But of course, one day we'll definitely meet him, just like how I've bumped into you. Can't wait to start this game between Glorious as well as Surgical Gaming, and as we want it, we will get it. It's Summit, baby, and P1 as usual is going to be an ultimate slugfest. This is where we get to see if Surgical can hang with Glorious when it comes to the gunfights.
Yes, indeed. Lucasen at the helm there for the Type 63, the marksman himself. He an absolute unit. P1 scrappy as hell. Glorious still uncontested at the moment. Obviously, a little bit of back and forth would be much needed. Get 20 points here. You're setting yourself up for a split. Right now, it's Legacy with a shoddy, baby. Finds one, make it 3 in the feed. It is going to get shut down, so a back and forth affair off the rip. AJ, everything looking pretty solid for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, Surgical looking a little shaky here, but Glorious are most definitely going to take advantage of this situation. But from the back end, you do see a little bit of control coming on through here for Surgical, but unfortunately, those eliminations are not going to last long. The players on the side of Glorious is flooding on into P1, always having at least 2 players on standby to hop on in. 30-5, not looking good for Surgical. Let's start here.
No, yeah, and you just saw Yuhi. He was on the chase for a good 15 seconds. Does not find a kill off of it. 37-5 is your scoreline. Setting up for scaffolding. We'll see who's going to be able to prevail. Gonna need to see XG come through with a little bit of action. Boxing gloves at the ready there for Legacy. Pity getting a little bit of a bad spawn. Right now they're getting work. This is their best map, and right now they are getting the business handed to them. Glorious starting off very strong.
And the favorable spawn at the green radar station taken over by Glorious as well, just to make things a little bit more difficult here for Surgical. But great play. Fabuloso moving on in to pull away that spawn. Will not succeed, but at the very least, they hold on to the hard point for a little bit to catch up with Glorious.
Absolutely there. A little bit of a split off the rip. Big points going over in favor. Now the rotation here needs to be one big Mihawk feed there. 10 on board, the death machine. Letting them rip. This could be the beginning of the end.
Looks like it most definitely is. Surgical finally looking for a good cap on the favorable spawns here at the green radar station, but unfortunate for them, nothing's being done on that hard point as a whole. So early rotation here for Surgical into P3. They want to grab the spawns at that cable car platform, but there's only one survivor there, and the rest of the Glorious players hop on in, slice him out, and Glorious opening up P3 as well.
Absolutely. They got the back lines locked in. They've got the front absolutely handled. 3, 4, 5, everything. Lock it in. Feed up blue. They're not letting them cross the 50-yard line, and Summit now very hot, very wild start here for Glorious. This is exactly what we wanted to see out of them. XG trying to keep their head above the water. Fabuloso going to be able to reel something back in. The War Machine got a little bit of a backline approach, but it is going to be shut down. They are going to be able to smash it to the front. And this is a perfect opportunity for them to grab a few points.
Yeah, Fabuloso absolutely fabulous with that take. The operator hops on in, but just like that, Glorious making their comeback in here, moving on, pulling away the spawns from the Special Forces base, and this is key. Glorious playing this spawn down to the T, and P3 ripped away the rest of the points for them. Balanced 10 seconds, and Surgical's not going to try to play for this. They do leave one player back. And it looks like Hens is going to be holding on to the rest of the points here. A few scraps picked up by Surgical, and early rotation again for Glorious. Just with that one player left back on P3, the rest of them hopping on in to control P4. It's just all-out domination so far from Glorious.
Yeah, from good to worse right now. Everything going the way of the side of Glorious. A little bit of a fight back now as P4 breaks coming through. Tempest out. Lucasen looking to run it and gun it, baby. One to deal with. Yuhi able to get the trade. Postmortem kill, but nonetheless defeat. Still blue lighting up. 3 knocked down. Here comes the hit on through, and it's coming from the snow side. XG in a blender. Can they get themselves out?
22 eliminations already for Lucas and make that 23. Just running circles around Surgical, but they do hold on to the hard point for a little bit. And Legacy is on the roll for eliminations. Unable to make that 5 as he finally gets shut down by the man Lucas in himself. But Surgical putting up a strong fight, even though they don't have the favorable spawns here at P4. They're holding on to the hard point. Final 5 seconds. Lucasin hops in to take the scraps away for Glorious.
Won't be able to get it though. That is going to be going in favor of XG. They have finally found themselves. It took them 4 hills in total. Wasn't able to get the capitalization off the rip for the early rotation. Nonetheless, through the first set of hills, 128-58. XG still very much so in this. A little bit of a deficit to overcome. Mihawk not letting them have it for free, baby. Death Machine in your spawn is a hell of a problem to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
No dice. Fabuloso Yuhi gets shut down. And Mihawk absolutely running the gauntlet.
And that's exactly how you control those players at their spawn itself. Mihawk just running circles around them now. Hand pulling out his own operator, the Sparrow, fighting player after player. But thankfully taken down before the damage just gets a little bit overwhelming. Surgical having that hard point here for themselves on the second rotation of P1.
See if they can lock it in, Lucasin. Uncontested right here. Oh yeah, you can't go to that door frame, buddy. He is letting them have in the business. Mihawk and him both streaking an absolute nightmare if you're on the opposing side. Not going to be able to get that kill, but nonetheless going to put some assist points on. Mihawk running the objective on the outskirts. Jesus looking to get the setup prime proper for New. Legacy shut down. That is an absolute blender of a game so far for this Glory's roster. 171-65. Things were slightly close. Only 7 points allotted to XG after that P1 on the reset.
Yeah.
Not looking good for them as 171 is your scoreline there for the side of Glorious.
Yeah, you've got about a 100-point lead here for the side of Glorious, and Surgical definitely struggling to catch up with them. And now the favorable spawns. The attempt is coming through here. Operator in play for Fabuloso, looking for the favorable spawns for the rest of his squad. And Surgical actually holding on to this one. It's a good play, but single-handedly Mihawk shutting them down, taking the players off of the hard point, and will rip away the favorable spawns of the Surgical as well. Glorious is unstoppable with the eliminations.
See if Pity can do something here for the boys. Oh, that is tough. Gets the prime position up top, is unfortunately banged with that War Machine. Lucasin trying to spray through the smoke. Mihawk chopping him down, baby. Pity able to get the revenge there onto it. That's a line of yellow. Yeah, that's correct, ladies and gentlemen. XG fighting back. This one's not over with. Still close to a 100-point lead, but the setup over for P3. Yeah, there's Foki. He's letting them have it, ladies and gentlemen. Backline still spawns. What? What is this?
The game favoring Surgical Gaming out of nowhere. The players on the side of Glorious were not on that special forces base, and the spawns go over to Surgical just for a little bit, but Glorious instantaneously just shoves that aside. It doesn't matter. Elimination still going the way of Glorious as they reach the 200-point mark here.
This could be it. Only 50 points needed. Break needs to come. Lucasin trying to get it done. It's just an absolute travesty for XG. They had the spawns. They get absolutely destroyed on the back lines. And now here's time for the final hit.
Oh, man.
Hin just, I mean, in a perfect position to spray and pray. That Sparrow! Oh my! Hin going massive. This whole squad contributing, making it look easy, AJ.
Absolutely easy, man. I mean, the eliminations on the side of Glorious is too good. And Surgical just can't seem to keep up onto P4. Surgical, they do have an advantage here. They need to hop on over to that Gorilla base, hold on to the spawn, but they just don't have the numbers. The rest of their players are just getting slain where they stand, but that does help out Surgical just a little bit here, forcing them to spawn off of the Gorilla base, giving them the numbers to play this P4 a little bit.
Yep, last-ditch effort. 14 points needed here for Glorious to shut it out. XG on the ropes, ladies and gentlemen. Can they hold on for dear life? Hin trying to sneak on through the back line. Legacy gets naded, and that might be it, ladies and gentlemen. They have the spawns. 8 seconds needed to close it out. 5 and counting. Lucasin and squad looking to put this one under wraps, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody from XG in distance. 250-98. Glorious make light work out of XG here in the opener of our first matchup.
Down to the very last hill. Galores didn't even bother going in here for the spawns. It was just all-out annihilation. They had the operators, they had the gun skills, they had the confidence. They just stepped on in there and dominated the final point, ripping away those points. And obviously, Surgical, they gave their best, but there is a huge mismatch here when it comes to those engagements. The gunfights are going mostly to the side of Galores. At one point, I think up to P2, you still saw a majority of the Surgical players just on single-digit eliminations.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. You talk about that, and that completely correlated to the time being brought as well. As a matter of fact, I didn't see any signs of life out of the side of Surgical until we got to that P4 rotation, and then it was 128 to whatever points they got before the reset, 58 I believe it was. And then it's back into the blender they went there for the P1 reset. So a very tough start for a team that, you know, this is their map pick. This was their best map and mode option. Did not look great off the rip. A lot of the nerves coming through. I mean, obviously, Galores is a #1 LATAM team for a reason. They're the last hope, some would say, in the West. And so far, they're making it look good.
Yeah, I mean, they were making this one look way too easy. And yes, you're right, Surgical, this may just be their best mode, but maybe that Search and Destroy with the slower pace that they can take up against Galores, especially when they've got the bomb on their side, maybe they can turn their fate around here, because this one was just way too chaotic. Galores running circles around them. And look at this, man. I mean, Han was just an absolute expert on that Sparrow earlier on. Let's take a look at some of the scores here. 44 eliminations out of Mr. Lucasen.
Yeah, he's the man for a reason. He's your MVP. 58 seconds on the clock. Right below him, Mihawk. They were putting on a masterclass. 41-18, ladies and gentlemen. That is not a misprint. That is an actual number. You nasty, Mihawk. Absolute beast. Also doing it in the objective on the flip side of things. Fabuloso put on for the squad. Only 24 seconds on the hill. But hell, I mean, when you're getting put into the blender against a team like Galores, obviously you can get what you can get. It just did not pan out perfectly for them. And a picture-perfect start there for the boys in purple representing Brazil.
Yeah, and the Galores players all playing the objective, hopping onto that hill, getting enough time out of it. I mean, all of them except of Lucasen, the slayer of the game, had close to 1.5 minutes on the hill, which is massive, right? When you've got each and every single player out there focusing to play the objective, and the rest of the Surgical players just struggling to find those hills, struggling to find the spawns, as a matter of fact. They did try to play the map, but they were just disabled by those engagements. That's unfortunate, and we kind of understand now exactly where Surgical stands when it comes to those gunfights. Now we move on into Kurohana. This is where their map sense, as well as how they circle around with the bomb, is really going to matter, because when it comes to a straight up gunfight, we kind of know exactly how that's going to end already. So maybe a little bit of trickery might work here.
Yep, this is not looking good for Surgical at all. This is their map pick, Kurohana. This is the map they wanted to play, and obviously if you roll into that game 3 too, if it does go the way of Galores, you're looking at the best control map in favor of Galores as well. I don't know how that one slipped through the seams, but nonetheless, Surgical on the ropes off the bat. You can see it, a little bit of frustration, a little bit of disappointment. You know, maybe we just move on the map too and forget all about what just happened, because it was a bloodbath. Rihan starting to really feel the effects. He saw me in the lobby this morning. Let me just tell you, he was like, yeah, dude, it's going to be a tough day. Yeah. It's going to be a tough day for us, too, because it's going to be long, but we're going to have so much fun. They don't look like they're having that much fun at the moment.
I feel bad for them. I'm absolutely delighted for us. It's unfortunate for Surgical because they're stuck in this group where you've got Galores and Q9. Obviously, the favorites to qualify, but that doesn't mean they just, you know, lie down and allow these squads to just walk over them, right? They're definitely going to be hustling out there. I want to see the Search and Destroy go the way of Surgical, because if it doesn't, I'm going to call it right now, it's going to be a flat-out 3-0, because there's just no way in hell Galores is going to lose that control matchup, because the engagements are just too good on their side.
Absolutely. Engagements are just too good. We're getting over to another engagement. It's going to be just as nice. That's going to be Kurohana here for map number 2. The selection, I'm assuming, in favor of Galores based off that map 1 coming through. Nonetheless, coaches are in the pit. They are trying to get their teams rallied up. I'm hoping that speech is absolutely influential. There is nothing to be ashamed about that performance in the summit. You're looking at one of the best hardpoint teams in the West, maybe possibly in the world. We're going to find out a little bit more throughout this weekend. So far, they're staking a claim for the Kings of the West. Let's see if they can actually have that moment coming through as we take a look. We've got some action coming through for TLE and Street.
And it looks like they're already off to a fantastic start here on their S&D matchup, with TLE pulling away the first round. Interesting enough, I would have expected SGR to have a little bit more on their side, but they did manage to rip away that hard point off of TLE, so that's a great start for them.
That's very concerning. Well, not for us. We had a little bit of intel. That team right there might be the wild card in their group. TLE favored, obviously, because they're #1 North America team. But let me tell you, AJ, you know it just like I know it. The West has fallen, and they have not gotten up for a while. The last hope here is in our group.
Yeah, bro.
Dolores.
Yeah.
We're looking to see them have a strong 3-0 performance. If you are a fan of Brazil, if you're a fan of that side of the world, obviously we're not going back to the East versus West thing, but there's still got to be a little bit of pride of where you're from.
I think the West got to pick it up this time around, and I'm very sure Elevate is anticipating the uprising of the Western region this time around, and you are absolutely right. One of the teams to get that done might just be Galores. As we start this fight off at Kurohana, everybody running away, and the attacker Surgical actually not picking up the bomb early on. Interesting setup here as they look to find a couple of engagements, maybe even eliminations before bringing that bomb to either side.
Yeah, we're going to be looking at Fabuloso and Rihan. They're going to be the snipers, the point men for this objective. First blood comes through, none other. Say his name, it's Lucasen. Rocking the SMG in the marksman's role here in the search and destroy. Does find a pivotal opening first blood. Rihan, the only vet on this squad, towards stage 5. Shots not hitting for Zeus. Second follow-up. You can't allow that, buddy.
Oh my.
Pity, Fabuloso falling. Yuhi with a nice 2-piece, but it's down to him in a 1v3.
A great play here. Eugene managing to pull away a double. Will bump into Zeus. Opportunity for the shutdown, but 2 players routing around, and Lucasen will find him to nail the double elimination, and Galores walking away with the first round. I mean, creative out of Surgical, but unfortunately the numbers just not going their way before that bomb was routed over. And even when they chose to go towards that A bomb site, I don't think they were committed enough. It was just a little too slow.
Yeah, here comes the commitment. I always say the first rounds of search and destroys, they're fluke, especially if you're on the attack. Let's see what they can get away with here. Stun at the ready, does get hit. Legacy first blood. Mihawk able to find one. Zeus as well. Pity there for the trade, but numbers favoring the side of Galores. Yuhi able to get the job done on another, and that's Foki absolutely taken down. Nate shot over the top. Not going to be able to hit.
Oh my lord, and Zeus is absolutely slaying at this point, leaving just one player usually once again the final survivor, but his HS0405 will strike, pulling one away from the side of Galores. And all Galores just needs to do here is just stack that A site, just anticipate Yuji to show up eventually, because the bomb is most definitely in a sticky spot here. And Yuji just needs to get this done, but he needs to play his short angles.
This is it, 1v3, up for grabs, 1v2. They're both playing, both challenging. Reposition there for Lucasen. Zeus playing it patiently. Lucasen doesn't miss, ladies and gentlemen. Who would have known?
Yeah, I mean, Lucasen's just making this one look a tad bit too easy. And the scoreline not looking good at all for Surgical as far as the eliminations will come along. Yuji is the only player that has been activated in this S&D matchup. The rest of them still struggling to find the numbers for their side. And Lucasen again with the banger of an opener. Hits the double. Looking for the triple, but I think Surgical smartened up already. They all back away.
Lucasen, you're an absolute dog. Handling business here. 2 off the rip. Eke him and he shall make you pay. Everyone's stuck in spawn. They're about to be surrounded, and this is going to be another fast round, ladies and gentlemen. Legacy able to roll back in. Does find one. This is a doable situation, yet you have not made your way out of the site, and here comes Foki. Gonna get spotted. Rihan able to find one, but he's traded out. Foki able to find that one indeed, as does pick up the sniper as well. 3v2 player advantage in favor of Galores. The setup here over towards the A site. Hen, he says something suspicious. They've got to be over in this general vicinity, and surely enough, his anticipation perfectly read the 2-piece. 3-0, perfect through the first 3.
Yeah, great engagement, great movements there. Just going in there for a quick spray, looking for the cover, and instantaneously surprising the final player out there as well. Galores, 3 rounds in a row have made this look very easy, and there is one MVP making it easy for the squad. The one and only Lucasen, and again, man strikes hard.
Yeah, I don't know what is going through the minds of the players over at XG, but if you're peaking mid after that last round, there's a problem. getting a bit antsy. Pokey set up proper. Nobody looking to get aggressive. Lucasen makes you play. Zeus through that A long sight, looking to find anybody peeking on in as well. And soon as his shoulder is thrown, I'm sure he's going to make him disappear. Nonetheless, a little bit of a retreat, and for certain reasons, obviously. So still a little scrambled for the boys over at XG. Lucasen continuing to piece. Look at that two-piece to come along with it, ladies and gentlemen. It is not looking good here for Surgical. It is a master class out of Glorious.
Double stack here on the B side, and Mihawk, yes, he did get eliminated by the rest of the team members. They pick up the pieces, 4-0. Glorious looking like they're about to speed run through the series up against Surgical.
I mean, that's what we expected, or that's what we anticipated, just because this team literally got the whole West on their back. Right now, Lucasen's got the backpack on with plenty of first bloods. Mihawk going to get a bit of ants. He's got shots on many. Fabuloso is going to be the first victim. Legacy there for the trade. Mihawk still continuing on a rampage, though, as he is finally going to be eliminated there by Legacy, who's got bomb in hand, and they're making the rotation through the middle of the map.
You got this one this time around. Surgical, they've got the right angles here as well as the right idea, but the route around the mid side just stopped, and just like that, Surgical, play comes breaking down. You're just gonna get caught out. That HS0405 is not gonna get a reach like that. 5-0. Yeah, not looking good.
No, not at all. Not looking good is an understatement. We're being kind and generous. It is it's a bloodbath. Glorious taking advantage of whatever they can. They want to go ahead and speed run it, as you mentioned it. Go ahead and get geared up for that second matchup, which they are anticipating. Obviously, it should be Q9 on the mind, but nonetheless, we'll see how it pans out. Zeus now switching things up. He's in the middle of the map. Where's Lucasen at? Pokey, we know where he's at. He's in a prime position. Fabuloso opening up with the first blood, and that might be the first one going in favor of Surgical.
And Fabuloso picking up his first elimination here in round number 6. Can you imagine? Must be a really tough fight for them. I wonder how they're holding themselves together at this point, but getting the bomb routed over towards A. The potential to catch out Zeus here. And a long, deep rotation in through that Kurohana Avenue for the rest of the Glorious players. It's a 3v5 for the first round here. Surgical doing fine for themselves, and they get the bomb planted after 6 rounds in.
2v5, this is doable. Surgical looking to upset Glorious. Not looking for that 7-0. We know how devastating that can be. Literally injuries. Mihawk in a 1v4 situation, able to find Rihan. Location's going to be given away. He's got 20 seconds where that bomb is going to explode. Gonna have to make a move. Everyone right around the corner. Yuhi the first to go in through. That is the trade. Fabuloso finally waking up. Will it be enough for them to make the comeback here? Only 2 rounds away from elimination here in game number 2, but still a little bit of hope.
Problem is now Glorious, they've got the bomb. They dictate the pace. And Surgical, the question is, can they play the perfect defense? Look at this triple nade lineup! And they will all miss their mark, but the shots will not miss on the side of Glorious. Mihawk finding Legacy. And Pity taken out of the equation as well. It's a 4v3, numbers on the side of the attacking Glorious.
Bombs down, 40 seconds. Hin making light work of it. Only 2 to deal with now. Rihan, Yuhi, where you at? Yuhi able to find one, but Rihan's going to get dropped in the background, a part of the 2-piece from Hin. 1v3 up for grabs. Lucasen, yeah, he's not, he's that guy. He's not missing. Obviously, takes the chow. We're on map point. 2-0 up for grabs. Glorious, can they put their opponent down?
A match point, and of course a little bit of a pity point out here for Surgical. Can they earn more for themselves though? Again, a triple nade lineup, but the trophy's played perfectly this time around on the side of the team in yellow. Surgical up against the gunfights though. They will do a little bit better this time around. Rehan with a back-to-back. Finally, Surgical waking up, but the question is it too late? And now Lucasen in a 1v3, but he will get shut down. Surgical, they are finally awake, but I don't know if they've got enough time now with Glorious sitting down on match point.
Yeah, I walked away and I had a wellness check there just to see if they're alive, and obviously when I came back, it was another round in favor of Surgical. Still a little bit to left in the tank here for the Search and Destroy. Kurohana. Going to be for Glorious. Nade shot at the ready. Yuhi going to be hit. Fabuloso opening up the first blood, and the first blood percentages skewed towards Glorious. Right now, the advantage could be back in the hands of XG, but it's Mihawk not able to get the kills onto that opponent. Rihan going to get shut down. Things starting to dwindle. 3v3, my God! Lucasen not missing.
I mean, this man's a monster. There's just no way you overwhelm the side of Glorious when Lucasen is alive and kicking, but thankfully he's been taken down. Surgical has got a decent chance here out of Yui in a 1v2. Instantly backing away. The bomb routed over towards B. Yui with the backstep up against Zeus could just pull this round away potentially, but spotted out, and it is game over. 2-0 within the series in this best of 5. Glorious still making this one look easy for themselves.
Yep, 1v2, you throw a shoulder, you want the gunny, you got it, buddy. 7-2 victory going in favor of Glorious. They are on their way to taking their first victory here in the 2025 World Championship. So far, so good. Expectations high for this squad. They have delivered.
Yeah.
Obviously, the opponent, not necessarily who we, kind of gauge them at, but when you come into an event like this, everyone deserves to be here.
Yeah.
If you're able to handle business when it is the right time to do so, we won't say anything negatively about it. So far, so good. Glorious living up to their name. So we'll see if they can continue that trend now as we head over to their best map in control as well, too. So this might be a opportunity where, the T gets set up. They're just going to hit it out of the park, AJ. Swift 3-0. How would that feel?
I mean, painful for sure on the side of Surgical, but it's something that we did anticipate based on what we know of both squads, right? And obviously, Glorious, they're not going to look to start the day off challenged or giving away games, giving away maps just like that. And Surgical is just unfortunate that they had to bump into the beast of LATAM.
Yep, we'll take a look at the beast of the stats that are coming up here from map number 2. Very much so similar to what we saw in the Hardpoint Summit. Obviously, this is Search and Destroy. 11-4 for Lucasen. He was the first blood goat, an absolute demon through the first few rounds.
Yeah.
Mihawk also getting a bit mixy in the mix there for 9-7 on the flip side of things. Rihan, slow start as well. 6-8. Not necessarily a bad score or stat line if you're looking at it from the grand scheme of things. You got blown out, but the stats relatively telling a different story.
Yeah, Rehan and Fabuloso kind of late start in that S&D matchup when it comes to these engagements, but they kind of caught up towards the very end. Unfortunately, they woke up too late in that S&D matchup, right? Especially when they had the bomb, they should have just played it a little bit more safer. They should have played it together, but unfortunate. The decision was to spread themselves out on the map, and like you saw, moving down into that courtyard entrance, putting themselves right in the crosshairs of Lucasen wasn't the smartest of ideas. I don't know what they were trying for. Perhaps they were trying to take Lucasen down early. It just didn't go their way.
I mean, that's how the Lions like it. They like to single out their, their prey.
Yeah.
And then they pounce when the moment is right. Obviously, Lucasen and squad pouncing on this one. We'll take a look. Elevate, OUG. This one just now getting started. I believe that is a marquee matchup. As Stream 8 live from Katowice, obviously, we got a little bit of a fair share. That team going to be electric. I don't know if anybody knows, but my predictions were put out. I selected OUG because I'm an absolute fanboy of that squad. So here on this side, fanboying over the man himself, Mihawk and Lucasen and squad. Glorious handling business, no questions about it. On the flip sides of things, Surgical now in a position to potentially get beat now as we take a look at new gen ninjas, aka Soul-like. I'm not calling them that. Well, okay, we'll call them new gen ninjas, but they're handling business against Amigos.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, ninjas. And this is a scrappy team put together just to qualify and to play here on the stage 5. And they're not doing too bad up here up against Amigos. Fairly close between them, but the Ninjas still with the lead on that hardpoint matchup. I'm curious to see what the chemistry is going to be like with this combination of players. I have never seen this happen before.
No, that's, I mean, India's last hope there for stage 5 grand championships here in Poland, obviously. I bet you the vibes are high over in the cast there. Nigma and Gilmania, I know they're having a blast this one. Yeah. I would love to get my hands on that. Anytime we get any kind of rosters being combined for the sake of getting that spot, would love to see how it performs and how it produces. And right now, whenever I spoke to Jez earlier this week, he said the squad looks pretty damn good. And right there, they're handling business so far.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can get the job done. Nonetheless, our broadcast. See, that's us. AJ, And verdict, we're having a blast. You know the vibes are here. It's immaculate. We've been here for about 3 hours. Let me just tell you, we have been locked in since the jump, ladies and gentlemen.
Amen.
We're going to be locked in all day long as well, too, as we're getting geared up. What could be possibly the last game of the series?
Yeah, absolutely. Surgical, I mean, based on how the engagements have looked on that hardpoint and Search and Destroy, it doesn't seem like Surgical's going to make a surprising comeback here on Control, but you can never count them out. This is stage 5. Surprises always around those corners, and just when you think it's all over, teams do just make that surprising comeback, and I hope that for Surgical, because as we start this game off, Control takeoff, well, it's not going to be easy because it's primarily going to be dependent on those engagements, on those eliminations, and you clearly saw how that was going on hardpoint.
Yeah, mostly in favor of Glorious, ladies and gentlemen. And of course here, they're going to be starting off on the defending side of it. This map, very lopsided when it comes to the objective. And the name of the objective is keep your opponents off the point setter in the middle and the sides of the map. Right now, First Blood's coming through. Zeus firing hard, but it's Rihan there for a 2-piece. Back and forth they've gone. This is the most life we've seen off the rip there for Surgical. Let's see if they can capitalize.
Absolutely. This is exactly what Surgical needs, right? 25 to 25, the numbers are all equal with those eliminations. But nobody's hopped on over to the control point just yet, and that is what's crucial for this game. Unless you just purely want to play the game of numbers and attrition, Surgical might just be playing with fire if they want to depend on those numbers and those lives.
Okay, this is what we want to see. The first attempt trying to get to the opponent's base, obviously denied. Right now they're playing the objective. They have got the first tick of progress. 51 seconds, plenty of time to get it done. Fabuloso on the back line, looking to make something happen. Legacy, your point man, going to be fired. 3 off the respawn. They've got take off control for the time being, but they've got to be able to get past Zeus, who's going to get beamed from a distance at the staircase. Yuhi now going to fill the role of the OBJ.
Yeah, 2 segments now. Taken over already at doubles. This is Surgical Gaming at their very best. Glorious might just lose this first round in a shocking fashion. And the completion of this A control point will be there. Wonderfully done here by Surgical.
6 life lead. Surgical looking to take off the best map here for Glorious. Hands down. Mihawk trying to reel it back in. Easy work done. Hard work. Now trying to get across this path. Oh, Legacy able to win 1, but the trade's through. Mihawk able to get in. Yuhi able to get the trade. 5 lives left, standing to 10. This could be the moment, but Mihawk's in your spawn, finally going to be dealt with.
Yeah, Mihawk's just overextending there. Unnecessary. They could have just held on to their defenses, and that just puts them in a little bit of a pickle. No respawns here left for the side of Glorious in a 2v7. Obviously, this one's going to be impossible, and in a shocking turnaround, Surgical will pull round 1 away from Glorious at this take of control.
And at the beginning of this round, I expressly remember saying this is a very defensive, lopsided map, and for reason. They did not, however, seem to take that as they took that relatively easy. Plenty of lives to spare. Doesn't get the job done on the objective, so we'll keep track of that. The lives count still favoring the side of Surgical. Can they hold the defense even stronger? It's Rihan able to find the first blood of the round, but he's going to get instantly traded out. Lucas and his squad looking to take advantage of this B site, and it's a little bit of a cushion. And now it's a bit of danger for Surgical. They've given up the hardest objective on the map, and Mihawk is giving you the business here with the Death Machine.
And Mihawk trying to run circles around his opponent, but will miss checking his corner. Fabuloso takes him out alongside that operator, which was doing a lot of damage. But Surgical still do have an advantage when it comes to the lives here. But the first segment on the B side not cleared out just yet. Surgical not playing the defense as much as I would like them to play.
A little bit of a life lead. That's quite all right. Right now, they've kept their opponents off the objective.
There you go.
Getting a little bit of an erasure off of that B progress that can absolutely lead to devastating things. Lucasen and squad playing the objective on towards the A point now as the Rotunda was where will we be finding them at? Zeus trying to find somebody through the smoke. He is having as much trouble as I am talking right now. The gunshot's just not landing. Pity able to get one involved. The objective now down. 34 seconds on the clock. 1 tick of progress only locked in.
And hence just single-handedly getting this done on his own. Double nades will miss, but Fabuloso from up top. The Type 63 just slaying. And with that high ground advantage, that puts Glorious in a little bit of a pickle. Just 7 lives left here, and they've barely taken away this A side. 24 seconds to go, but the clock has been paused. Second segment sneaked away by Galoris. One more elimination and they will be out of respawns.
Be interested to see if Lucasen pops that ante. It's ready to roll. 24 seconds, going to be pushed back up to 1:24, but you're only down to 5. What are we going to invest?
There you go.
Legacy, able to get involved. Down to 4. Mihawk and crew. No respawns left. Surgical looking to do the impossible here. Fabuloso threads the needle. The War Machine, devastating. Maybe not needed in this potential position, but hey, you got the 2-0. That's all that is mattering to them right now.
Absolutely. Do we see a reverse sweep or do we see the revival of Surgical Gaming right here, right now? Phenomenal comeback, and Fabuloso just making it look so much more prettier out there with those slays. And you can see a little bit of a flip of the script here on this control matchup. Galoris struggling with those eliminations, surprisingly.
Yeah, look at that last round. You got a lot of map positioning towards the B side if you are Galoris, but you weren't able to capitalize on any of that. The tick, reverse, no progress on either. 27 v 22. This is much more what we anticipate out of. Okay, hello, what? Shot's not hitting. Lucasen waking up. There we go. Legacy dead. Okay, that's a Bobby stun if I've ever seen one, buddy. Yuhi, we're not going to excuse you from that. Now we are starting to see Surgical not necessarily fumbling the bag, but this is a little bit of a scramble, if I'm being honest. It looks like Galoris is finally starting to wake up in this control, and it is not a good look. Lucasen on a 4 spree, has the Freddy to go along with it. And ladies and gentlemen, if you thought Galoris was out of this one, not so fast, my friend.
Yeah, this is just Galoris making things a little bit more difficult for themselves, giving away the first 2 rounds. I mean, props to Surgical for pulling away those eliminations, but it looks like Galoris wasn't awake in those 2 initial rounds. But now finally, when they're in here to play, Surgical struggling to find the cap on this A site. The clearance is not going to be there just yet. Galoris hopping back in, and whatever marker on that A point is going to be cleared off. Surgical, 9 lives left as they struggle to find the eliminations within this round 3.
What I will say is the Predator was burned by Lucasen. No find on it, but he did have plenty of intel, and it's led to plenty of kills. Very fruitful indeed. Mihawk all up inside the takeoff building, ladies and gentlemen. Still alive here in this one. Galoris not taking a 3-0, but still on the ropes.
Yeah, running down the clock this time around. Galoris just pulling that 1 round away. Surgical just needs to take advantage of the initial 2-round victory that they've had for themselves. Extend the series somehow or rather. But this time they play on the defense, and like you said, they've got a little bit of an advantage here. They just need to stick to that A and B points, just eliminate each and every single one of these Galoris players that do show up, but unfortunately the reverse is happening out there.
It is. You have a 2-0 setup here. Surgical looking to find their way into at least one map, and Lucasen, well, he's just trying to find his way to a 30, 40, 50 bomb. You know, just typical Lucasen things.
Oh, yeah.
Rihan trying to find somebody in the spawn, but lo and behold, you peek too far right, they spawn right inside the launch base. And that is not a good position if you're looking for some anti-kills. Hen looking for plenty of XM4 kills, gets the streak there to go along with it. Mihawk in a prime position to find anybody peeking on through. Zeus running and gunning, the feeds blue. Surgical trying to get something rolling here. Finally, Yuhi's going to be able to get on board for himself.
I mean, Zeus was going for the 5 eliminations in a row, prevented this time around. But the problem here is Surgical, they're running out of lives. They're playing the defense decently well for themselves. Mihawk hopping on in with the death machine. The operators galore here for the side of Galoris. Fabuloso trying to turn the tides of battle with the War Machine, but this time really not striking hard at all.
No, not indeed. 9 life lead. Galoris looking to make it happen. They're investing everything in the kitchen sink. They're looking for the overtime. 8 lives remaining, double on the flip side of things. Galoris handling business so far. 2 ticks in. Legacy trying to stop it, and he does.
There you go. Beautifully done. Galoris at that one point was trying to cap both points at the same time, but they don't even need to try at this point. No revives left here for the side of Surgical. No respawns. 2 lives left. And this is Galoris with their comeback to equalize on control 2-2.
And if I'm not mistaken, that should put them in a position to go ahead and have that defending round 5. Oh, boxing gloves out there, ready. You know, they're just running away, trying to get those ops charged. Legacy, buddy, you know the deal. You've seen CDM.
Oh, look at them, bro.
Yeah.
They're not even taking him out. Mihawk trying to get away. Legacy on the hunt. There's a sliver of health left here on this A point. Finally, they put the man out of his misery. 2-2. And Galoris looking for that reverse sweep on control for a perfect 3-0 within the series.
Yep. Could be indeed. Reverse sweep here in the control could be likely. On the flip side, we start overtime here. Good lineup there from Zeus. Finds the 2-piece. Very devastating for Surgical. Last hope here to stay alive here in this series. And it's not looking good. All the ops out. Legacy did streak, but I don't think it's going to matter.
Oh my.
He's piecing now.
Operator galore here for the side of Galoris. They do take it, overextending Lucas in, but the damage has pretty much been done. They do try to recover with those eliminations. Smokey shut down. Legacy, Hunter Killer Drone will find Zeus as well. 24-22 lives, but it is Galoris on the defense. They've got the advantage. They don't really need to do much.
No, they don't, but hold the phone. We're possibly seeing a setup that we saw from round one, which they won. Surgical still alive, 22v20. All of the ops at the ready there, done and dusted. 3 in the feed in blue, and that could be it. Sent back to your spawn you go. Legacy's dead as well. And he was the only hope there in enemy territory. 15v19, still a doable situation, but you got to take out Mihawk, and ladies and gentlemen, it is not going to be an easy task.
And they need to buy themselves more time here by capping one of these sites. A site's wide open for the taking. Surgical needs to get the job done, but the clearance instantaneous. A triple defensive setup here by Galoris, clearing out the marker on A. And now, no more respawns with 10 seconds to go. I think this is done and dusted. Galoris will shut down Surgical in a 3-0 blitz running through this series, giving them a little bit of a hope here on control, but ripping it away after this first 2 rounds were given.
Yep, just a little bit of a hiccup. Galoris handling business, 3v11. It is not happening. Pity, dead. Mihawk, 3-piece. Ladies and gentlemen, our opening series is done. Galoris, 3-0 sweep. The brooms are out, chat. We predicted it. We had anticipated it. We had high expectations for this roster, and so far they have delivered, AJ.
Yeah, and obviously the first 2 series are going to be similar to this story. We kind of know exactly what's going to happen there. I mean, Q9, yeah, they've got a little bit of a matchup later on as well, and we roughly know what's going to happen in that matchup. What's going to get exciting is in Series 3 and 4, where you've got the battle of the lower and the upper bracket. A little bit more of an even matchup. Galoris taking on Q9. I want that rematch.
Oh, I desperately needed it in my life, and I know, Chad, you need it too. We'll take a look at some of the highlights there. It was a rocky start for Galoris, but nonetheless, still a victory. Doesn't matter by an inch or a mile. A W is a W, ladies and gentlemen. Off the rip, pop off. Big bounce back there, the reverse sweep in the control. No harm, no foul. Surgical, you went toe-to-toe with the LATAM champions. There was hope in it for that control, but that was just about it. The hard point, a massacre. The search and destroy, Kurahana, wasn't close by any means. Too slow of a start. And obviously you can't get those engines rolling here against a squad like Galoris. It is destined for doom. They are down 0-1 in this group stage. 1-0 lead here for Galoris and squad.
In the initial 2 rounds here at control, Surgical waking up in the competition. And Galoris, they were sleeping on us, but round 3, winning it out on time, looking for those eliminations and just holding out long enough, punishing the players of Surgical. Then, of course, round 4 finished off as easy as that, but it was all about the operator galore in the final round of this control matchup, and it just seemed like Galoris was having a little bit too much of fun.
Yeah, they were indeed. After that second round, everything completely flipped on its head. 35-16. That is a stat line that we're used to. Lucasen dropping bombs.
Again.
193 impact. That's just what he does. Another one. Another one. Another one. 3 in a row. MVP right there to go along with it. Galoris moving on in the upper bracket of Group C. Wasn't a question about how they were going to get there. You know, it was just about, are they going to deliver and, you know, exceed expectations. Right now, they're right at the minimum.
Yeah.
Got a harder matchup, I assume, rolling on. Either way, if Diablos upset Q9 is one of my favorites to win this whole entire event. So if Diablos is able to do it, you know they're going to be sweaty.
Oh, yeah.
Flip side of things, we're anticipating
I mean,
obviously to do the same thing.
Yeah, if Diabolos can take the game away from Q9, obviously the matchup up against Glorious is going to be an absolute exciting one. Either way, the battle, whoever who picks on Glorious right after this is going to face the wrath of Lucasin. The man is off to a fantastic start. I mean, the number of MVPs he's already picking on here in the competition is very impressive. The consistency is mind-blowing.
Yeah, it is indeed. He's stacking them. Right now, let's see if they can stack a championship. They haven't won yet. LATAM is one of the only regions that has not been a part of a grand finals and won ever.
Almost
Well, almost doesn't count. Only in horseshoes and hand grenades and nuclear war. Obviously, we're not having any of that right here. It could be nuclear. You know who's also having a great time? We are. Well, Blast, I'm assuming that we are the fastest broadcast. As we just saw the speed run, I would be interested to see what's going around elsewhere. But plenty of action for us to talk about later on. As we're going to have a packed day, 5 best of 5s. This one, sped run. I don't even know what the timing is, but it felt, I mean, too quick to be honest.
For sure, they could have made it a little bit quicker, but I like the fact that Glorious kind of took it easy on the control matchup. That's exactly what we want to see. I was expecting Surgical to punish them for that, though.
Yeah, I was too. I was hoping. I was like, okay, we got a little bit of fight in the dog left.
Yeah.
Maybe we get to that game 5, and I know for damn sure if we got there, Tunisia is Glorious's worst map. But nonetheless, we're going to go ahead and take a look. Let's toss it to the pit. Beef Mommy Lucasin, the MVP himself.
All right, I'm here at the pit, at the C stream. My dude, you guys breezed through that. 3 maps for you. The first 2 maps, though, Hardpoint and SND. How did you guys get so much of a good score there?
Yeah, we practice a lot of these modes. It's probably SND was our best mode, and we know how they play, so it's made more comfortable to us to play against them. So yeah, we can do our game.
But when it comes to that control map, I was watching it. It was pretty close, man. You almost dropped the ball. How can you improve that control matchup? Because when we look at the stats, control seems like it's your hardest game mode to achieve wins at.
Yeah, in control, we struggle a little bit. We almost choked the control, but we need to focus more on our comms and how we are playing, like trying to fight together, trying to do something together. But after we got 2-0, we start let's reverse them. So let's play more our game.
So this is your first matchup, done and dusted, Lucas. It's going to be a harder matchup later on because next up will be Q9 and Diabolos. Whoever you're going up against, are you prepared for that matchup?
Yeah, we studied a lot. It's going to be hard, like you say. So, but we are confident. We are really confident. I mean, the job is not done. It's good to start winning the tournament, and yeah, that's it. We need to focus on the #1 seed.
Man, I don't know if you've seen the energy here so far, but when it comes to the matchup, again, I'm going to be asking you some questions. Let's get comfy. When it comes to you and your role, I asked you a while ago. You were my first interviewee of the day. Your role as an SMG player, do you think that you're able to do that role well in your first match?
Yeah, in the first match I changed for AR now, and trying, like I said before, like trying to do more comfortable for the boys in the game. Like as I say, I want to do the hard work, I want to do the dirt job for them, to they can improve the game, they can show the game. So yeah, just changing, and what my coach says, I'm gonna do it.
And speaking of gonna do it, who do you think is your biggest threat in this competition? Who are you looking forward to playing with the most? Regardless of your brackets today, who are you looking forward to?
It's hard to say, but for the former world champions, Elevate, Wolves, Q9 also, it's a lot of teams, a lot of good teams. So yeah, these three teams, I'm looking most to play against them.
How is this year different compared to the last few years of Call of Duty Mobile esports for you?
Yeah, for now means everything for me. Like 2025, it's my year. I really hope to win. I really hope to improve my game. We didn't show how we want because the last year is not too good for us. We didn't show up how we want. And yeah, it's the time.
Yeah, man. You heard it from the guy himself. They're going to do it. And what an explosive game number 1. Off to the casters, Mustachio and Verdict. Off to you guys.
Beef Mommy really asking the questions that we need answered. I loved every bit of that segment. And Lucasin, very direct, very forward, not beating around the bush, telling them, hey, you know what? We got to that game 3. We kind of choked. We got to the point of being, you know, not necessarily on the brink of elimination, but hey, 1 round and you're done. And we go to a game 4. No, they handle business. Hey, let's go ahead and kick it up a notch. I love that out of Lucas, and I love that out of Beef Mommy. She really dug deep with that one.
Yeah, but I'm calling cap on that, man. I don't think he was struggling on the control matchup at all. Lucasin, this might just be a little bit of a trick up their sleeves to make it seem like Galores is struggling on control. But as far as I'm concerned, they made that one look like a walk in the park, just controlling the situation, picking up on all of those operators, saving them up for the final round just to have a little bit of extra fun. But of course, Q9 taking on Diabolos. This is the #1 seed out of Japan taking on that 2nd seed out of China. It's definitely going to be an exciting one. If Japan runs away with this, the matchup between them and Galores is going to be super exciting. If they don't, Q9 and Galores is going to be equally as exciting, I would say.
Man, we've got a banger of a group.
Yes, we do.
Absolutely right. Regardless of who wins this next matchup, we're going to have an absolute blast in the upper bracket. Renters as well as the lower bracket losers.
Yeah.
But you're just going to have to stick around and find out now as we're going to get geared up for that second matchup. But before we do, we're going to take it to a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Get the pit ready for match number 2. It's Q9, it's Diabolos, it's AJ, it's Verdict. We'll be right back.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Hardpoint locked down. Hunter-killer drone deployed. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Be advised, hostile hunter drone. Capture the objective. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. We've taken the lead. Be advised, hostile hunter-killer drone inbound. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hunter-killer drone deployed. We've taken the lead. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Predator missile inbound. Capture the objective. Hunter-killer drone deployed. Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound. Hostile predator missile inbound. Hardpoint locked down. is ours. Hardpoint lost. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is ours. The enemy has the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Defend the objective. Defend the objectives.
Grenade out!
Enemy has dropped the bomb. The enemy has the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you guys saw exactly what just happened. Galoris up against Surgical Gaming. Unfortunately, went the way we thought it would go. Surgical Gaming just could not take the game away. I thought that Control was going to be that surprise. But of course, Galoris had a different plan altogether. But of course, a 3-0 defeat is not going to stop Surgical Gaming just yet. They're still alive in the competition. They might still stand a chance, but of course, they'll have to rip away the spot either from Q9 or Galoris by the end of the day. My name is AJ, I'm the Mustachio, down here with the one and only Verdict on Stream C. We're going to be rocking it for the whole day.
Absolutely, we're going to be rocking it. Who else is going to be rocking it right there? Go ahead and give us a follow on social media for X. Play COD Mobile Esports as well on Instagram. Ladies and gentlemen, I hate to say it, but when we're right, we're right. Obviously, when we're casting, we're unbiased. We like to see what is going to develop. We have a lot of hope there for Surgical, but in the end, our anticipated predictions were absolutely correct. 3-0, a little bit of a slip up there in the control. Some great news that is going across the broadcasts on other as well. ABC, and I mean, we've got some solid matchups today. An upset already came through. TLE has fallen 3-1 to Street. That is no surprise to me because, I mean, we've been talking about this Street roster all week long. They are the real deal. TLE not showing up for the occasion, only able to take down one map. And we saw as well, Elevate and OUG, they're tied 1-1. Search and Destroy is what Elevate won, by the way. Susano dropped 16 bomb. It was an absolute bloodbath. New Gen game, New Gen Ninjas absolutely running away with their matchup right now. We're getting geared up for the action on C-Stream. Cloud and the boys over at Q9, Mauchi, D-Chin, Oling, the Emperor, he's an absolute unit, and Curly coming through as well. Oh, wow. Cloud was actually supposed to be their 5th. I don't know if he made it in on time, and they've got Zero in the lobby. ZX coming through as their 5th. Did not anticipate that as a curveball for me. Maybe I didn't do enough homework on my end.
Well, either way, Q9 looks like the favorites here for sure as they take on the first seed out of Japan, Diabolos. And obviously, placing 15-16 in the 2024 World Championship is not a great track record for the Japanese squad. How much have they improved since then? What can they do up against one of the most devastating squads to come across out there, out of the Chinese region? We'll just have to wait and see. You're talking about the team that almost became champion last year.
Yep, that's right. They are the champions of Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024. They beat none other than Galores. First place there. That is the only one that they have at the moment, as they fell victim to, it was what you said earlier, that 2024 Elevate roster, as 2 second places as well. Can't even get in that top category in all of China because Wolves is just so damn dominant. COD Mobile World Championship, 2nd place, 3rd, 4th there in 2023. If you take it back to 2022, that was the last time a Japan team beat Q9 and eliminated them in the group stages. That was Scars. Everything has changed since then. Japan has fell off the map, and this is an opportunity for Diabolos to strike and quickly put themselves in a position to go against toe-to-toe with none other than Q9. Now, what I will say is, there wasn't even a close map to even talk about in CDM 9 or CDM Major. That would even make this matchup even remotely interesting on paper. In person, I absolutely love this squad. Ichan's one of my favorite players of all of Japan, maybe even all of CDM, maybe even all of the world championships this year. Just an electric guy. When he's in the facility, he is just aura farming the whole time. I don't know what the lobby is going to be like for him. Aura farming is going to be difficult when you've got Q9 on the opposite side of the board, but maybe we'll see something crazy happen. I'm all here for it.
Yeah, but you see the respect out of developers for the players of Q9. You even see Oling with a signature on one of their jackets, and this is the lineup of the Japanese squad. We've got Liar on the squad, and he ain't gonna be lying out there. Etchan, Rachel, as well as Dioaki. And maybe wrapping things up here alongside Senmane. This is a lineup of the Japanese squad that has dominated their own region, but what's going to happen out there, we'll just have to wait and see. Is this going to be a flat-out 3-0? Will the Japanese squad surprises, reversing out the predictions here from the casters? I'm just curious to see if or not Diabolos has got what it takes, because again, last year it just wasn't their year.
No, it definitely wasn't. CDM 9 and the Major wasn't their year either. May not be looking in the forecast to be their year this year, but hey, this is the proving ground. I will say that whole intro video is exactly them. They are vibey. They are always on point as far as, being around people. Absolutely love it. But it looks like we got Beef Mommy who is coming through with something to say. Let's hear what she has.
We got more matches. This ain't over yet. We're not halfway done. Right over here, we got Japan's finest, Diavolos, up against Q9 Club. And they have some history where Japan has taken down Q9 out of the competition. Let's see if they can do it again, or will it be Q9 time to shine?
And that's exactly what we want to see. Q9, that's what I was talking about, right? Oling signing his jacket, and that's a show of respect. Obviously, some fanboys out there for some of the greats out of China. Oling is one of those names that are easy to remember because of his dominance out there on the battlefield, especially in these S&D matches. I mean, the man's a monster.
Yeah, he's synonymous with the name Q9. If you think about that squad, you always are going to think about Oling because he is the Emperor for a reason. We'll take a look at it now. The hard point coming up around the corner. Best of 5 looking solid. Combine. Kurahana, Raid. If we get to a map 4, it's Hacienda, then standoff, ladies and gentlemen. But don't hold your breath. This Q9 team is looking to do exactly what Glorious did, maybe even better. As we mentioned, Japan has fallen off here in the most recent years of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. Is this going to be the time that they step up and redeem themselves? God, we hope so. We want a great matchup, but we also, I mean, we want Q9 to come in and handle business, but we also want to see Japan. You know, what are they really made of?
I'm going to take a risk here and bet on Japan for this hard-point opener. I think there's a big possibility for them. Although, yes, the Chinese teams have definitely sharpened up their gameplay on these respawns as they've been mastering these S&Ds for the longest of times. I think it's still going to be a challenge for them. And obviously, the Japanese squad is going to be betting big on this hard-point matchup because when we do go into these slower S&Ds, that's where the challenge really begins.
Oh, absolutely. And I'm kind of concerned here. Q9 must feel very confident not vetoing Combine. So the fact that it made it through the list, that is Diavolos' best map. We have a picture, similar situation that we saw in our first matchup of the night. The best map from the team that Q9 and Glorious are facing made it through the veto process. Will it be the same outcome? Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up. We're heading over to Combine. It is one of the newest hardpoint maps here in the rotation. We've loved it. It's fast-paced. It's high energy. It is everything you love about hardpoint and more. First 2 hills, going to be crazy. First one's out in the open, obviously. Second one, going to be a little bit more of a bunker down situation. We'll see the rotations coming through as Diavolos going to be on the, not quote-unquote, bad side of the map. And it is Cloud who came through, okay? So it was just the intro. Q9 in full effect. They have all starting 5 players. It is not the player that we mentioned earlier. Cloud is indeed here.
Well, it looks like it's a slugfest that's going the way of Q9 from the get-go here. P1 totally in the side of the Chinese squad. Echan and team is unable to get anywhere close as the boxing gloves come out here for Mao-Chi. He's sprayed down, but the points on the hill, that's what matters here for the time being. It's just all out one-sided. Finally, the break comes through, and Diavolos hops onto the hill.
Trying to make most of what this P1 can be. Obviously, if you're going to be down and not have those spawns, you want to get a little bit of control of that P1 objective. Right now, they're doing both. They've got the flip here early on. It looks like they might be able to secure the bag as the setup is prime and proper. Mao-Chi on the back line. 2 trying to cut through the middle of the map. They're going to be dealt with as Cloud's piecing from a distance. Up close and personal is going to get shut down. Mao-Chi and crew now trying to establish the front lines, and so far so good for this P2 setup.
And of course, the spawns off of this P2 held by Q9 from the very start of the game, and they haven't let it go just yet. No attempt from Diavolos to go in towards the back here at the Guerrilla base to rip away the spawns off of Q9. But finally, as I say that, the attempt does come through, but they all falter, falling one after the other. The break straight in through the hill comes on through, all thanks to Zenmane, but that's not going to last for too long as the gunfights still very dominant on the side of the Chinese squad.
Gunfights and spawns. This one indeed very close to the objective. Can't play this one as much through the front. Look at those nades. They're great, but again, you've got to get those back lines cleared if you want to have any chance. Right now, it might be a pump and dump situation here for Q9. They might play one last attempt here just to hold and go ahead and push through the front lines. It is going to be the side of Diavolos making most of some scrap time, but it is Yet again, Baby trying to get in the mix and swing of things.
There's 7 seconds left here. Q9 is potentially going to be dropping the hold onto this P1 for an early rotation, but it looks like Diablos has got the exact same idea, looking to dominate this hardpoint matchup. But first, they have to make a little bit of a comeback to catch up on those points.
Oh boy.
Early spawn control here from the side of Diablos, forcing their way back towards that Special Forces base. But out comes the operator Mauchi, just shutting them down with the death machine.
Oh my god, everybody's invested. It was 3 for 4. 4, of course, being in favor of Q9. And does it pay dividends? The breaks here early on through the back lines lined up perfectly. Q9 and crew looking to make the most of it. Echan trying to throw a shoulder at it. Does take down one, but it's D-Chen who comes through an absolute travesty of a 3-piece. And the feed lighting up yellow. 5 and, of course, Q9 vibing, loving every bit of it. Diablos struggling to keep their head above the water. This one a little bit closer than you anticipate. But again, this is a combine map that does tend to play very well to people or players who play the objective heavy, not necessarily that get the kills.
Yeah, I mean, you got to control those spawns, and that's exactly what Q9 did this time around. A little late to the party, a little late towards that Special Forces base, but they just got the job done with the operators. And now, early rotation over from the side of Diablos, looking for the control onto P4, but the reception room, the spawns out of there is going to be a little bit too far away from this hill, so they need to make sure they have at least 1 or 2 players here as they go in for the contest, and they are doing that absolutely
This is perfect. Oh my god, Sinmane. Oh, this is it. This is the bounce back. P4, you can do it. They funnel in. We'll see what the predictions of the spawns are. Sin now going to be forced to double back. There's 2 pushing him, shutting him down. The sentry gun there, the death machine. It's mobile. Running through them. P4, a saving grace here for Japan. And Diablos starting to chip away at that lead.
The reception room is going to be a key spawn point here for the players on the side of Diablos, but they do lose the control on the hill for just a few seconds. They need to hop on back in there to pull away a couple of eliminations, win the hill right back. They've got the spawns, but they can't sneak their way into the hill because Curly is on a tear, finally shut down, but Mauchi's there for the backup. Q9 winning out those gunfights. They don't have the spawns, but they do have the mechanical skills.
Yeah, the resilience there to get the break. First 3 waves shut down, and we thought Diablos was going to bounce back. That's not the case. Q9 through the first set of hills, leading, commanding. 111 to 60. The spawn's going to be oh so relevant, but Cloud running and absolutely gunning the XM4, looking great. Backline's now trying to get approach. Curly pulling out the Tempest, and let me tell you, buddy, he's not missing. 3 in the feed there, make it 4. Curly running away with the kills, looking to get those streaks as well, and they've done everything and flip. This one not looking good for Diablos.
Yeah, 30 more seconds to go here. Q9 having this spot dominated like kings on that P1. Very crucial to have a backup player on the standby as they hop on into the objective. And Curly getting a massive triple with the Pretty. The Diablos players just going down one after the other like flies.
Okay, Curly. He's like, let me lock these spawns in, buddy. Do your thing. The 3-piece from the Pretty. Oh, so devastating. Oling the Emperor for a reason. A 3-piece, point blank, shoddy, machine pistol combo. And Q9 absolutely running away with this one. Baby trying to throw a shoulder at on the back line, but here comes Mauchi. The operator is perfectly timed. Diablos getting put in the blender.
Oh man, I mean, it's just all out yellow on the elimination.
Oh boy.
Curly on a tear, and again the spawns held here on the side of Q9. No attempts from Diablos whatsoever to pull this one away from them.
Brother.
And again, they can't even get halfway past the map. They're getting shut down one after the other.
Oh my god, just when you thought you had breathing room, wrong. Boy, Cloud with a 3-piece, and they're just trading. Q9 running away with the lead, running away with the scorecard, running away with the kills. Diablos can't keep their head above water. Dolaki throwing a shoulder at the back lines. Oh, yellow, no mummies.
I mean, absolute devastating blow here out of Q9. Finally, Diablos finding the kill just for a few seconds, and also the early rotation round towards that P3. This is that opportunity for them to make a comeback, but they got a major step up here as far as those eliminations are going to be concerned. If Diablos does not catch up, Q9 should be able to end this by the time we go into the 3rd round of hills.
We got to start having a discussion. Cloud showing up and showing out. Not until the last minute to make an appearance for this team. Did a stint with All Gamers through CDM. Right now, he is showing up and showing out. Might be the fit that this Q9 needs to take over the top here in World Championships. 189 to 90, 60 points needed now and counting. Won't be able to get the job done here as the rotation over to the P4 is granted. Even though Q9 playing it through the front, they're still managing to keep those points up. In Japan, Diablos struggling, continuing on through as the spawns do flip on in, and Q9 continuing to run away with it.
I was expecting the third round of hills to come into play, but it looks like Q9 wants to finish it up by the time we get into the second round of P4. A little bit away, just 2 more seconds here, and the scrap points picked up by Q9. Early rotation by Diablos though, looking for that 4th hill. And the eliminations, on the other hand, is going to be picked up by them. The hill, at least the very opener on the side of Diablos, up until Mauchi hops back in here with the death machine, just raining those bullets down on them.
Yikes. Feed yellow.
My goodness.
Hard point in yellow, Q9. Making it look easy. Final contest there, shoulders being thrown. Curly ripping them apart.
Again. I mean,
masterpiece.
This guy, unbelievable, unstoppable. And now 15 points away, Q9 looking to close this first game of Diablos on the game mode that potentially they could have stolen away, are getting crushed. 8 more points, and the spawn's just too far away for the rest of the Diablos players. Sparrow pops on out as well, and the operators galore. Final second, the break is there, but the numbers on the side of Q9 make sure they bring this first game to a perfect end for them.
I'm calling it here. Q9 might be in the grand finals this weekend. Not because of the matchup here, but because of how well that team looks synergy-wise.
Yep.
Cloud getting the introduction. Sun retires after, or not even before, right before CDM major playoffs. You're literally looking at where's our fit? We don't have one to produce. Cloud getting over here meant everything. And of course, Hardpoint Combine. It is tough to beat opponents, even if you're winning your gunfights. The matches that I've seen, especially in CDM, have always been 250, 240, 250, 230. You're in that. They beat the brakes out of Diablos there. That was very invigorating to watch if you're a Q9 fan.
I mean, the engagements were smooth on the side of Q9. The operators were devastating every single time they got pulled out. The streaks were absolutely insane. Curly with a triple on the Freddy. Unfortunately, Diablos could barely breathe in this fight, right? Nothing was going their way. Early spawn control at the very least. Yes, they had those early rotations, but when you're losing out on your gunfights, it really doesn't matter who gets there first.
No, it doesn't. I mean, when your legs are above your shoulders, obviously, it is very difficult to get back on your feet. That chat, we'll take a look at it here. Mauchi, 37 and 24, hyped up. Cloud, I mean, he's right there with 33 and 22, but just that overall contribution when D-Chen doesn't have to be on his absolute A game and win all of his gunfights. There's a storyline right there in it. He's going to play objective. Let him just soak up the time.
Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, D-Chen just had one role, one objective, sit on the hill, look pretty, and that's exactly what he did. Of course, a couple of eliminations going his way as well because he got bored at times, but the rest of the gameplay, I mean, Q9, what a performance, what a phenomenal showdown that was, and it was a absolute masterclass of operator skills, I have to say.
What I will say, I'll continue to gas up Q9, but we will have a little bit of criticism. The rotations over from P2 to P3 slacked just a bit. They were able to outgun the side of Diablos and ultimately brute force push them. And if you're going to play tough for opponents, that's going to come back and haunt you. Just my thought, food for thought. That P2 rotation over to P3 needs to be done around that 20 to 15 second marker. You can leave someone back to play it through the front and contest, but get that back line set up because P3 is heavily trafficked and one of those ones that you can allow things to get completely out of hand.
I think you hit the nail straight up on the head there, because that's exactly where Q9 is going to struggle when they do come across some of these teams out of Garena, right? Because those guys are monsters when it comes to hard point, the respawn plays, and those early rotations are going to be crucial, because it's going to be just like those CDI matches, neck and neck, right? 250 to 240, it's probably going to end up like that. And those first few seconds, if you don't get those early rotations in, you're probably going to be losing out on that matchup. But it's better to make those mistakes now rather than later.
Yeah, they cleaned up their Mets on that P4 rotation as well, too. The second time around was picture perfect. You get the early rotation. So I would have called it out in the first set, but hey, you never know what's going to happen in the first set. We know what's happening here in this first game. It was a blowout. Diablos show up, don't really get to start shooting, and Q9 handle business quick on a map that is very much so mixy. Now we're getting geared up for game number 2, one of the best map pulls in the entire game. When you're talking about the best search and destroy teams in the world, you look no further than Q9. They can literally do it anywhere at any time against anyone. The best, the standard search and destroy team at this event, hands down. I'm saying it right here. That's not glaze. That is all facts.
Absolutely, super facts right there. I cannot wait to see Galoris take on Q9 a little bit later on, possibly on a Kurahana map. That mid-battle between Lucasin and Oling, that's something I definitely want to see who wins out. But for the time being, the Japanese squad of Diablos has got a opportunity to shock the world, an opportunity to impress all of us if they can take away a few solid rounds. Please note that I did not say the game, because it is going to be difficult to pull this S&D away from Q9.
Yeah, we're not counting Diablos out just yet. We are just, I mean, we're optimistic, but we're also realistic, and reality sets in. Q9 is the best team in the world when it comes to search and destroy. Let's see what they've got in with a new addition of Cloud being that 5th player here. See if he makes an impact. First 6 rounds, they're going to be on the attack. Now the approach, Cloud and crew looking to get a little antsy towards that A long sight. Bomb still back in the spawn. Baby, nobody puts him in the corner, able to find the first blood on Malchi.
Yeah, great smoke there. Just block out that back alley, stacking up this B site. But the bomb is going to be routed towards A after the first bit of information gets pulled away. But Malchi out of the equation, and D-Chen will pull one back. And Mane and Cloud backs him up as well. Dalaki down. Echan does manage to equalize the numbers here for the two sides. Caught out as he tries to get away. And this is just turning out to be a slugfest without the bomb being played.
Okay, back and forth, 2v2, first round through. A side hit. D-Chen. Oh! Gets caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Curly down to a 1v2. Can he get it? Of course not! Oh my god, baby! 1 health.
I mean, on the prone, phenomenal positioning. And baby, oh baby, pulls away a triple for this round 1 Diablos. That's the kind of shocker we're talking about. And Q9, just a tad bit surprised with the way they routed that bomb. And it was all thanks to the initial smoke down that back alley. You got to respect that Diablos just making sure Q9 does not route that bomb over to its B and instantaneously rotating over to A. And that was the right call for them.
Baby, got that dog in him.
Oh yeah.
Might have spoke too early about the best search and destroy. I'm going to stick by it. I'm doubling down now. That round didn't mean a thing. Q9 looking for the bounce back. Minute and 30 left to go on the clock. We've talked about time here in search and destroy. Well, Kurahana is all we've seen so far. And Q9 looking to make the most of it, not looking to make a mistake. Cloud looking to throw a shoulder onto the back line. One player there in Dolaki.
Yeah.
Little mid support here. Okay, the stun's going to hit. He's going to be on the approach. It's 2. Oh, make it 3. Get out of there, baby.
Managed to get away in the nick of time. Stun was there, but they played the trophy well. So good play defensively by the side of Q9, and they're going to route that bomb over.
Oh my God.
Wrong move. Etan catches them with their pants down. The trade back out. Senmane caught out as well. The numbers are all equal in a 3v3 as the bomb gets routed over towards that B site. No trophy played. Grenade is going to tag one up. Curly fighting, baby.
What?
Dropped by Laya on that secondary. And Cloud now in a difficult spot in a 1v2. Make that a 1v1 with the Odin looking to smite down Laya.
30 seconds left to go. Bomb's right in front of them. They know it. The call-out's there. Liar trying to slow it down. Nade's going to be tossed. No dice.
Perfect.
Bomb's going to be collected. There's the intel. And now it's just Liar waiting for the approach. Where will he hit? It's going to be a very aggressive one, and he pays his life for it. Q9 in a 1v2. Clutch it up. We are tied, AJ.
Yeah, Cloud wasn't looking to fake that. Went in for the plant, but those footsteps just a tad bit too loud for him.
Got a bit too antsy.
Yeah, great response. Could have played the time a little bit better there, Diablos, but that's how the cookie crumbles. 1-1. What a matchup we've got here on this S&D.
I have to pay respects to Diablos. I did not recognize your game. This is getting a lot closer than I anticipated. 2 1v2s, one going either way. That one could have gone either way. Mauchi says, let me pull my shots up, buddy, because I've been a little quiet, a little hesitant. Bomb's going to be planted. Player advantage. 4v5, 40 seconds left.
Cloud just dropping back towards the Gorilla base, making sure to cut off the rotation from any one of these players that do drop by. Echan versus Cloud. This is going to be a crucial engagement. But Echan says, maybe not today, as he backs away, probably booking an appointment with Curly and Mauchi, and the man gets a double. But Hen, as well as Oling, will clean up house. Q9. That was a split splan at that B site. And that kind of forced a little bit of panic there for the side of Diablos.
Yeah, Q9 made a great read. Saw a little bit of a cushion on the A side, paid dividends. Get the player advantage, get that first blood, get the bomb down ASAP. No time wasted. Bomb's not going to be left in spawn. Look like they're going to be doing the same thing on the flip side of things. Over towards the A site. Nobody watching the long. And in the middle of the map, of course, you've got Echan, who is looking to hold off the push through mid. A completely evacuated. Liar on the back steps, looking for a wrap on Indeed. No bloods as of yet, but a lot of stuns and a lot of shots being taken.
Yeah, phenomenal smoke, though, just to block out the view from the side of the Special Forces base. And that forces out all of the stuns and grenades in panic from the side of Diablos. I mean, brilliant Q9 play. That initial smoke forced the panic, and Diablos just ran into that one blind.
Yeah, they had us in the first 2 rounds. Now things starting to get out of hand. And let me tell you, chat, Q9 handling this like light work. The last 2, not relatively close. 1v2s in favor of each team, or rather, 1v2 lost the first round, and then a 1v2 won by Q9. Nonetheless, leads us to a 3-1. Approach over towards the A side. A lot of pressure being applied, and Baby looking to get aggressive. Pays off. Cloud, first eliminated.
Delaki and Senmani, they haven't woken up just yet in this battle. SND, Liar, in a sticky situation here. 2 players just right around the corner with the bomb as well. Well, make that 3. Uling slides out. Liar gets away, stunned halfway around. Echan around the corner, still can't get the job down. Mauchi goes for the prone at the right moment. Smoke laid out. And Mauchi's all alone. Q9 still manages.
Oh my God, no.
Almost
Okay,
2.
all right.
Senmanis is not today, bro.
AJ, I saw the vision there. It was clear, but my goodness. The pistol whip not necessarily getting the job done. Diablo strike back here. We are looking at a potential split situation as we get to the flip.
Yeah.
One more round on the attack. What will Q9 do? It looks like the old Chinese strats. Leave the bomb in sight. Look for those first bloods. Let's see where we can pick and pry. First blood does come through. Baby gets sat down. And Q9 looking to make this a 4-2 situation.
Now the rotation round. Back alley is going to be the play here. Bomb routed over. No smokes this time round. But just one player peeking around. It is going to be the one and only Liar. It's not the right gun from a range like that, though. This is going to be a challenge. Cloud spots one out, holding circles around, finds Liar. Caught with his pants down, and Echan all alone up against the whole world of Q9.
1v5 up for grabs. Bombs planted. Pressure absolutely surmounting Echan. Gonna get red. That's gonna be a Cloud. Highly anticipated there for that gunfight. 4-2, as I mentioned earlier on. Diablos look much better than I had anticipated in Search and Destroy. I know that's one of their better game modes. Obviously, Hardpoint, that Combine map was very... I was hoping it was going to be a lot closer. This Search and Destroy, though, completely out of pocket from them. We'll see what they can do on the attack. The defense, not necessarily the strongest, but 2 rounds, better than none. Slide on through. Baby, stun, forced back. Not going to be captured. And Diablos, well... I mean, I would be absolutely terrified going against Q9.
Yeah.
They just starting to strategically push back.
And one of the rounds where it definitely went the way of Diablos in a convincing manner was when they blocked out that information from the side of Q9 using those smokes initially as that round opened up. And I think that was the best play up against Q9, just slowing down the pace of the Chinese players. But unfortunately, we only saw that one just one time around. Obviously not wanting to be a one-trick pony, Diablos, but that just didn't go their way in terms of decision-making. Still a 5v5 this time. The Japanese squad just trying to play this a tad bit slower as they pick up the bomb for the first round.
Taking notes from the Chinese team. Yeah, we're talking about it, the X-Rock strat. It's coming in hot and heavy here. 1 minute through, nothing to show for. A little bit of map and control there in the middle for Q9, and suddenly, baby, bad position, everything going from bad to worse. 2 players left standing as 3 fall almost instantly among each other. Flyer able to find one by Cloud, making it look easy.
I mean, devastating blow here by Cloud. That shotgun is getting the job done as the buddy tried to slide away. Liar all alone. In a 1v1, at least for the time being, before the rest of them try to circle around, looking for the backstab here as well.
I mean, that's just like, you can't do anything about that. He's throwing a shoulder at you. He's making you push. It's a 1v5.
Yeah.
And Q9, that'll just tell you how patient, and they know what it takes to win search and destroy rounds. They're not going to fumble a bag.
Yeah.
This is a picture-perfect team when it comes to this mode in particular.
Well, I like this though.
Yeah, I love this.
5-man push, moving towards
Make it happen.
D-Chen, the only one here, caught out. And will be forced back with all of those stuns tossed on out. But look at the instantaneous rotation down by Cloud, just blocking away the access towards that A point. But he's going to be all alone here.
Yeah, they got 2 approaching through the middle of the map. I don't know if they quite read it. Chan looking to play cutoff. Here comes the double swing. First blood in through as Curly's going to get traded on out. Cloud now trying to make things mix. Hey, can't get the spray to contain. Echan right around the corner. Squad, they handle it. First round in on the attack. Success.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we're talking about, right? And just changing their minds with that 5-man rush down the middle towards that A bomb site at the very final moment, making sure that distraction at the high street is sorted out first. Diablos not making any mistakes here. They know they cannot afford to give any more rounds away. Liar catching Mauchi just before that Echan traded out though. So 1 for 1 as Liar gets a double in this round.
Ooh, can't allow that to happen. Patience needs to be a virtue here for Q9. Bomb gonna be fake. Sid Mane can't get the shots to land, but Baby's there. Hold the phones. This one not done. 4-5. Diablos clawing their way back into this matchup.
Yeah. With the bomb in their hands, they get to dictate the pace of this matchup up against Q9. When they were on the defense, they just wanted a little bit of a slower pace. But on the attack, Diablos unstoppable this time, routing a 5-man bomb towards B. This should be perfect for them. Echan hanging back, making sure he catches any one of those courtyard rotations. But unfortunately, they get burned down from the back. Curly just not missing those shots.
Great adjustment. Q9 read it perfectly. If it does succeed that well, of course they're going to try it again. Q9 have the perfect setup there with Oolong right there getting that first blood. Prevents that bomb from going down, and the site not going to be maintained. 3 fell instantly afterwards as well. And we are on map point. Q9 looking to take this series 2-0, maybe 3-0 if we get to the control here quick enough. First blood's not coming through as D-Chin, not able to land the shots. Only got 2 kills on board. Questions about his performance.
Oh my lord.
In LAN events. Nonetheless, here he comes there. 3 kills to his name.
Yeah, D-Chen, super snipe. But the backstab here could be perfect for the side of Diablos. Liar routing himself around, looking for Uling. Just a tad bit too slow, and he's just all alone up against 4 players on the side of Q9 on match point. Diablos just made this round too easy, and Q9 will wrap up S&D.
7-4 victory. Q9 still the best team in all the lands here.
Oh, yeah.
China, anywhere.
But impressive though, Diablos.
I mean, that map alone, I don't know if it's necessarily the best. I can't really say what the best is for Q9. They have a plethora of a map pool selection when it comes to search and destroy.
Yep.
This one just happens to be another one in the rotation. You see, they handle business again. I mentioned it earlier. It doesn't matter an inch or a mile, but glimmers of hope for the Japanese squad. Diablos able to take 4 rounds. Does not mean they were able to take the game, and Liar right there making work out of the pistol shot there, the flip.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, Q9 prevail on top 2-0.
I'm a little bit more nervous for Surgical because if they go up against this form of Diablos, it is going to be not just difficult, but potentially impossible to rip away these SND rounds. But in this matchup up against Q9, obviously the Japanese squad could not pull away a victory. What looked like close rounds sometimes, Q9 just wrapped up perfectly towards the end. And Curly was on a tear in this SND matchup.
Take a look at the post scene action there. 13-8 for Curly, handling business indeed. Cloud rather, 10-4. The last minute edition, making his name known both in the hardpoint here and in the search and destroy. Oling right there below him, 9-6. And other related news, just got the word. It was a 1-1 OUG versus Elevate.
Yeah.
Well, the world champs comfortably handled business against OUG, 3-1. They had them in the first map rather, and everything just seemed to escalate. So if you are tuning into our broadcast and were interested in what was going on in the others, let me just tell you, the world champs still remaining undefeated.
So what do you think, man? Elevate, are they going to be able to go back to back here?
It's kind of hard to gauge. I mean, obviously they handle OUG. That's great. That's kind of anticipated and expected out of them.
Yeah.
We didn't get to see much of them in any of the Chinese events, which I thought was pivotal to their success last year.
Yes.
This year, I feel like there's a sense of confidence about them.
Yeah.
That is great and concerning.
Yeah.
Because they lost the winners finals against Stalwart Esports, and it wasn't close. There was a lot of panic. But they looked cool, calm, and collected. There's that confidence. They came back in the grand finals, and I mean, they made light work of Stalwart there. So there's questions. Which Elevate's going to show up? Is it going to be the team that's slow to start and ramps it up towards the end? Which, I mean, it's all about that right time and peak. But are you going to get too comfortable? Yeah, obviously, my favorite quote is, play like you've never won anything. All right? Prepare like you're about to win the championship.
Yeah, absolutely,
all right?
man. I mean, you've got confidence, and then you've also got overconfidence.
Exactly.
Right? And the version that met with Stalwart and took the L was the overconfident version. They did recover, but maybe that was that wake-up call that they needed before a stage like this. But up against OUG, giving away that one game obviously shows that Elevate might not be that perfect squad just yet here. The competition has most definitely leveled up. And speaking of leveling up, Q9, you think these guys are going to go all the way? They are proving it out there that they are capable of taking this one all the way, making what should have been a more equal fight with the initial promise out of Diablos be a walk in the park by the end of it on that scoreline. But now we get to game number 3. Control on raid. This is a classic, and it's going to go back to the story of who can control those engagements out there, who can get more of those eliminations.
There you go. You said it right there. Control. Who can control? That's right. That's the name of the game, as well as what you should be doing. Let's see who commands the map. We're heading over to the Hollywood Hills of California. Raid. A classic of one indeed. First blood's coming through. It's Sinmane. Able to find it one through the map, and surely enough, Mauchi looking for the third, going to get shut down.
Yeah, you got to love Diablos and their respect towards Q9, just sending all 5 players towards that square central, looking for the capture on that B point. But unfortunately, they're just going to get sprayed down and barely touching that control point at all. That's a tad bit disappointing, but that's how Q9 wants to play this one.
Even trades across the board, 7 for 7. 23 remaining in the tank. Make it 21 now as Cloud looking to make light work of it. Oh my God, at a distance. Not able to get the piece there on towards it.
Yeah.
The slide peak not favoring him. However, B, one tick of progress on in. Things looking pretty stable for Q9. Question mark. Here comes Diablos. They're back to Prime 4. 3 in their favor.
Yeah, great clearance here.
Full wipe.
Just making sure they toss in all of those names. Uling did back away for a second there, but the first segment captured on this B control point. Diablos on this defense, making sure they don't allow Q9 to get out of control. But 13 lives on the side of Q9. The Chinese squad is going to slow things down a tad bit.
Yeah, Curly's trying to get the backlines approach there. Get a little bit of map control, clear out the objective. provide an avenue towards that B site, or A side rather. Onto the court he goes. This is a power position. You have this, you for sure have somewhat of a leeway on towards the objective. A now trying to get captured. First tick going through, 24 seconds left to go on the clock. Q9, a bit of a struggle off the rip.
Yeah, all because Diablos respected Q9, understanding exactly how key it is going to be, all of these engagements, just giving them a little bit of space and then shutting them down. But Q9 pausing the clock for just a tad bit here. At the same time, looking to capture both that A and B control points. Successfully blocking away 2 of these segments here at B, looking for more time on the clock. They might just be able to pull this one away, but at the very final second, the Lucky Liar both hopping on in at the same time. Getting the shutdown, 5 lives left, no more respawns for Q9.
Things looking like it could have been possible. Nonetheless, Diablos looking to take this first round indeed and run away with it. 8v4, 11 seconds to go on the clock, it's stopped. A looking to be captured like a Pokemon. Right now, 6 standing. A adds a minute to the clock, 1 minute and 8 to go. It is certainly doable there, Curly. Operator ready to go. Uling, no respawns left. Chat, this one's done. 2v6. Impossible. Right? Right. Okay, there we go. Diablos, just like in our first matchup of the night, the day. It's early. They come through and prevail. Will they be able to get the job done now?
Well, after all, this is the weakest game mode for Q9, so if you don't strike here, I don't know where else you would strike. Diablos looking for some sort of way to survive in this series. Maybe even hoping for a reverse sweep here. Sounds impossible, but you never know what the Japanese squad could pull off here at stage 5. Curly, some wild sprays with that XM4, not finding the play just yet, but enough control on this B point. Looking for that first segment and we'll get it. But Dolaki though.
Dolaki. Feed the man. Good lineups there for 3. That's a full wipe. 5 down. Back in the spawn they go. Q9 struggling to make something happen here on the defense. The first tick of progress done. Second, absolutely locked in. Cloud, middle of the map is controlled, but it's a day late and $1 short. Second tick has already came through and through the smoke. He's not going to be able to clear the path. No map control here for Q9. They are struggling to get their feet a-running here in this control.
Unbelievable. No defense whatsoever from the side of Q9 on that B control point. Nobody doubling back down to see exactly what they can do on the defense. And now they will stake their claim here on A, looking for an all-out defense. And they do clear up house with those eliminations. So I guess they had that one in the bag.
Here we go. Line of defense looking solid there. B harder, or A harder objective to capture indeed. The roundabout there in the middle.
Oh, all of a sudden?
Through. Yeah, all of a sudden Q9 back in control.
I mean, it's just elimination after elimination going the way of the team in yellow, Q9. 15, make that 14. My goodness me, painting town in yellow.
Yikes. Oh, what? Whoa, what was that? Come on now. Oh, it happens.
This is the way they want to play it, and it looks like Q9 should be able to pull away this round 2 off of Diablos. On the defense, just giving away B, making Diablos think that this one was going to be a walk in the park and then striking back hard.
This is not the route you want to take. You do not want to take the route to Laundry, because all it's going to do is force them to spawn exactly where you need to be at. Yeah. And Q9 just going to be able to sit back and wait for their opponents to make their approach. Right now, they've got to make something happen. 8 players left standing for Diablos. A chance to upset the Master and Uling himself, the Emperor. Mauchi able to get involved. 5 left standing in blue. Diablos falling short of victory here. Time is of the essence, as well as the life count. 4 standing, make it 3. Q9 looking to get back on the board.
Yeah, brilliant line of defense here from the Chinese squad. Just 1 more player left alive, and then sorted out easy as Q9 pulls 1 round back after dropping the initial one up to Diablos.
Here we go. They're not going to take back-to-back L's as Glorious did there in their control before they commanded a victory. Nonetheless, still a point on board indeed for Diablos. Can they do it yet again? This is one of those 50-50 maps. I feel like the attack has an opportunity. It's a little less leverage than, say, a takeoff or a crossfire. Obviously, both of those banned leaves us here in the Hollywood Hills of California. Q9 off to a great start, map control-wise. Kills are coming along with it, too. Obviously, you get courtside. You pretty much got that B objective mastered.
At this time, looking for the capture onto A. They are on the spot already with the first segment taken away. Q9 looking to make this one a little bit more convincing this time round. Second segment in the pockets as well. And Diablos just can't seem to break through their defenses. And on the attack, Q9 this time round in round 3 looking a little bit more sharper.
Yep, it's chalk. Go ahead and set up there on the ringside. A completely captured. Quick hit over towards the pool. You get back line set up. There's nothing you can do unless you take that player out in court. Obviously, the setup, prim and proper. They've done their homework. Curly trying to look for some exits. Senmane looking to get the exit kills. He's going to be able to find one through kitchen. The stun's going to be able to give him some more intel. He's looking to capitalize. A slide peek. Not going to favor Uling, and they're back in the spawns. Q9 down but not out. They've got A captured. Very difficult to do, but now it's a task of getting map control here on towards the ringside.
Well, it was a smooth capture onto A earlier on, but getting into B is just a tad bit more difficult this time round. Diablos finding those eliminations. Dolaki hitting the double. Senmane already on the triple. Make that a quadruple now. 4 eliminations in a row. Diablos finally finding it within themselves. And the defense onto B, kind of playing the strats of Q9 up against them instead.
You take a look at it though, the Sponzo, it's a similar situation as in the last round. You definitely don't want to be pushing it back towards the jungle site. You want to be having those guys spawn out towards the court side. And right now, Q9 are struggling to get anything going. 55 seconds, not a panic as far as time goes. But you have to form a strategy and you have to do it quickly because Diablos are starting to take advantage of the situation.
Yeah, that's a fantastic smoke out of Uling earlier, but then unfortunately the rest of the players on the side of Q9 just not with him. Now D-Chen shut down the Sparrow. The investments of those operators now coming out at a key timing here for the side of Diablos. And Q9 can't get anywhere close. 8 more lives left. Diablos with the 17. 30 seconds on the clock. It looks like it's going the way of the Japanese squad.
It is indeed, and this is a strategy that's lost. I mean, obviously find a little bit of the middle map control. You start pushing them towards that laundry site. You find yourself in a prime position, and certainly Ring can be devastating as well as A. You got the right setup for the defense. It's looking like that is the case. Dolaki and crew looking to lock in a second round here in the control. Only 4 left standing in their way.
Q9 continues to struggle on the attack for control. 2 lives left. Make that 1 and Diablos will get the 2-round victory. Looking for 1 more to keep themselves alive in the series up against the Chinese Giants. But now defense to the side of Q9. The work just got a tad bit easier for them. They do love playing the defense.
They do indeed. And to the defense, if you're going to be bad in the game mode, be bad in the game mode. Or not necessarily bad, but be not as good in the game mode that you only play once in a series. Until you get to that grand finals, obviously, the best of 7. But nonetheless, Diablos looking to upset the second place squad out of China. One of the best in all the lands. Let's see if they get the job done. Curly now ripping them apart there. Mauchi trying to get a little too aggressive. Gets caught on the run, and the spawn trap looking like it might come through. The Tempest, though, says no way.
It's so much more comfortable on the defense here. I mean, it's the Tempest annihilation. Curly is on a tear. Not taking a pause at all. Sends out the hunter-killer drone as well. Finally shut down. As Elias circles around looking for a little bit of dominance here on that swimming pool, but unfortunately for him, he's going to be all alone here on the capture for A. Thankfully, the rest of the Q9 players slowly backing away towards B.
It's not a bad thing. If you're all alone there on towards the A side, you create a little bit of a diversion, and of course, your players over at Q9 are going to be distracted, right? We're trying to get that B capture to come through. Curly going to go ahead and send it. The Pred does find 2. And that B progress still being collected. Curly commanding the middle of the map. Surely enough. Oh, rips him off the heady. Wants a third, cannot get it. Unfortunately, the Cloud there for the trades.
And they're going to go in here for the full capture onto B. Is this a good idea? Well, they do have the advantage on lives here. So an all-out defense for the players on the side of Q9. This is a massive advantage to China. They don't really need to do much. They just need to form a perfect line of defense and hold the players of Diablos back, just like they did in the previous defensive round.
You got to slow it down. 1:30 on the clock. You got 8 lives on the defensive side of things. You can absolutely close this one out here.
Dolaki. That's it.
Going to be shut down. Q9 ripping them apart. And this one going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. 2v15 up for grabs. We'll have to take a look and see who is going to be on which side so far to the fence. Standing strong through all four. Is that going to be the case here in OT? Surely enough, here we go. Where are we? It looks like the attack will be for the side of Diavolos. And back into the blender potentially for them.
Like you said, man, every single victory has been for the defending side. And if that trend continues, Diavolos should be able to pull one round back. But this is where Q9 will show us exactly what they're made of. Mauchi picking up a double for the opener. Looking for a little bit of dominance here. Diavolos, as they route themselves around, looking for the capture onto A. The challenge is going to be finding this elimination as Cloud just pulls out the death machine to make things a little bit worse.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, hey, you get the job done, but I think that's a panic pull, right? Yeah. You got one player pinned down, confirmed, and now you have to travel all the way across the map. Curly and crew trying to stop the momentum. 2 popped almost instantly. We'll see if it comes back and haunts them. Nonetheless, a little early to go ahead and do so. Liar playing his life to extension. It's going to get traded on through, but each on there for as well. Here comes the Predator missile. It's going to be able to take out one, and that's Cloud clearing off that second tick of progress. 23v17.
Yeah, this is a problem now. On the attack, Diavolos is unable to find those numbers for themselves through those eliminations. Grenade going to go wide here for the side of Senmane as he circles around. Cloud spotted out. Senmane this time delivers alongside Dolaki, taking Cloud off of his perch. Out of the observation deck, but the question is, do they go in here for the full-on commitment of this B capture, or do they leave at least one tick left to keep the players of Q9 confused? Because if they fully capture this, Q9 is going to be doubling back down for that perfect line of defense onto A again, and it's impossible to break through that.
It is indeed. Single-digit lights now here for Diavolos. Last stand, 7 is their name. 22 seconds is also a factor. And they've taken it to OT here in our second match for the Control. Game 3 delivering. Q9 looking to execute in a 3-0 fashion. Down to 5, 13v5 indeed. No ops on the left-hand side of your screen. This is the last stand.
That's about it. 5 versus 12 on the lives. Yes, they do manage to cap B. But it's going to be virtually impossible to survive, to pull A to their side. Although time is on their side, the lives just don't seem to be the case. With Diavolos and a single life left, Q9 will complete a 3-0 shutdown on the series.
Very compelling victory indeed. Both of our first and second matches going the distance in the Control.
Yeah.
But that's about as far as he got. It's a 3-0. Doesn't matter how you win.
Yep.
No questions about this Q9 roster. They don't look too super excited. Obviously, this is what is expected of them.
Yeah.
The fact that they got it done, though, is also, you know, I mean, that's needed. We needed to see Uling and the Emperor himself prevail, as he does indeed. So Q9 off to face off against the side of Glorious in our third matchup as anticipated.
Oh, yeah.
But they got the job done.
And I wonder if that's going to end up in a 3-0, regardless of which way it goes. Or do we go the distance? Because, of course, the S&D matchup is going to be very exciting between Glorious and Q9. But the respawns is where I'm expecting Glorious to really hit hard. In this fight, though, on Control, Diavolos look like they might just stand a decent chance. But on the attack, both teams just didn't have a lot of promise.
Nope, not indeed. The Control, though, little bits of weaknesses in both. I felt like Glorious probably got the job done a little better on their 3 in a row consecutive rounds. So if we're stacking and comparing it in that regard. But nonetheless, we'll find it out. You know, no speculation. It's our next matchup nonetheless. Control, business handled indeed. Trading rounds back and forth. Ultimately, the deciding factor was that OT round. Q9 get the defending site, and it pays to play the objective. That's right, chat, when you're in your ranked game later on the day, or if you're playing right now and you're just listening to the tunes of AJ and Verdict. PTFO. It's just as simple as that. You win games when you play the objective.
Yeah, absolutely. And the objectives were played absolutely perfect on both sides when the defense was called in. But of course, towards the later parts of the game, it was just all-out annihilation with those operators. And Mauchi picking up the MVP for the Chinese squad this time around with 29-23 KD. Not perfect, but it gets the job done.
Dolaki on the other side, balling 29 and 23. Baby right there, 25 and 22. Obviously, this one goes the distance. You're going to be seeing much closer stat lines. On the flip side of things, nobody going negative. That's a huge difference. And you know, when you're playing control, obviously Q9, no question about them. 3-0 sweep in this one. Will we see the same situation in their second matchup, our third? It's glorious. It's Q9. This is the one that we are all waiting for.
Yeah, this is that banger of a matchup that we assumed we would get. And obviously, you know, we're not being biased to anyone. No. Like you said, we look at the stats, we look at the teams. We've been watching them for many years now. And this is pretty much exactly what anybody would have guessed, right? But of course, we look forward to it for a good reason, because I don't think I'm going to be able to guess who walks away the victors.
No, I'm going to respect it. I'm not giving any kind of predictions. I'm not giving any kind of analysis. I will, however, dive deep into the map pool selection and see where we're going. Glorious will have their work cut out for them in the search and destroy, but we'll take a look at the bracket here and all speculation out the window. First matchups in, Glorious and Q9, the Mobile Masters 2024 Grand Finals rematch. A chance for the redemption for Brazil.
Absolutely. LATAM represent Glorious, looking for that revenge, but down at the bottom later on is going to be a little bit of a heartbreak, because the loser of that lower bracket matchup will get eliminated from the competition, will get kicked out of the group. That run ends right there. Unfortunate, but it has to happen. It's going to happen in every single group.
Yeah, it's going to be heartbreaking, but at the end of the day, you know, you're either going to win or you're going to lose. You're either going to shoot straight or you're not going to shoot straight. I mean, that's basically it. You're going to play the objective if you're not. It's a simple game. You get to 250 in hardpoint, you win. You get to 7 in the search and destroy, unless you're tied, you win. You get to 3 in control, you win. And so far, both Glorious and Q9 have won, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have that matchup coming up shortly after this break.
We've taken the lead. Hunter-killer drone deployed. Hard points identified. Capture the objective. Hard point is ours.
Frag out!
Hardpoint lost. Hardpoint locked down. Friendly predator missile down. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. We've taken the lead. Friendly EMP systems incoming. Hardpoint identified. Capture the objective. Hardpoint locked down. Predator missile inbound. Hardpoint contested. point is ours. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Be advised, hostile down. Hunter-killer drone deployed. Friendly hunter-killer drone. Capture the objective. EMP incoming. Hardpoint lost. Predator missile inbound. Hardpoint is ours.
Frag! Smoke out.
We've taken the lead. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hunter-killer drone deployed. Be advised, hostile hunter-killer drone inbound. Capture the Be advised, hostile predator missile inbound. Enemy EMP systems incoming. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost. Lockdown. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Objective complete. Keep it up. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. EMP systems incoming. We've taken the lead. Hardpoint locked down. Capture the objective. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint locked down. Hostile have the hardpoint. Bring it up, squad. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Down.
Hi, my name is Legacy from XG Esports, and I'm competing as NA number 3's team for Call of Duty Mobile Stage 5. And right now, I'm going to show you my loadout. So my favorite loadout this season has been the VMP. The reason why is because I'm an SMG for my team, and it's been the fastest and also highest time to kill SMG in this meta. So now I'm going to show you what my favorite loadout for it is. The first thing you always want to do with the VMP is have the maxed out version of the iron sight. The reason being is because it allows you to have the most vision while you're ADSing. For the barrel, you want to go with the heavy barrel. Not only does it have the most range and most bullet speed, but it also comes silenced already with some vertical recoil assistance. For the stock, you want to go with the banded adjustable pad because when you're ADSing, you want to be able to have some movement to you. You don't want to be a slow SMG. For the ammunition, you want to have the fast extended mag because of the reload time and extra bullets. You always want to be prepared for every gunfight, even if it's a last second one. The rare grip, the integrated grip set is my favorite because it provides you some ADS time as well as vertical recoil assistance and hit flinch. And the most important attachment of all that I left for last is the rapid fire because it allows you to shoot your bullets faster. As for my favorite secondary, I like to use the prize fighters. Not only because they look really cool when you're running, but also because the animation of it just makes me feel like I'm moving faster, and the best way to perform is to feel good about what you're doing. So lock in prize fighters. My favorite operator that I sadly don't use for my team is the equalizers. It's the perfect operator for SMGs that want to be fast on the map and cause chaos to the other team. As for perks, you cannot be an SMG without running lightweight. The purpose of your role is to be fast, and lightweight provides exactly that with extra movement speed. For the green perk, you want to run Gung-Ho. It allows you to hip fire while sprinting, which is something important for SMGs. You always want to be on the move. And as for my blue perk, if it's S&D, you want to run Dead Silence. That way enemies can't hear you. But if you're running respawns, you want to have survival training on because you don't want to get slowed down by concussions or flashbangs. Hopefully everything I told you about in this video is helpful, and I hope you guys can cheer us on in the tournament.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2025 stream. See with your boys Mustachio and Verdict. We are having fun, and the fun is about to get tuned up a tad bit higher because the matchup that we assumed would happen is finally happening. It is the one and only Glorious taken on Q9, and there's just no way to tell exactly where this one is going to go.
No, absolutely. Things are starting to get heated up. I'm actually sweating my rear off just because of what is about to happen. And I'm sure the pit down there, they're going to be awfully sweaty as well, too. So, highly anticipated matchup. Yes. A revenge arc there due for the boys and players over at Glorious. Will they be able to revenge their country, and not only that, but themselves against Q9, the team that beat them in their home country, in their home soil.
Yes.
Right in their own backyard.
Yep.
Imagine being there in that moment and seeing Q9 with a masterclass of a 4-0 victory. What I will say is, if you look at it in the group play, Q9 did lose to them.
Exactly.
So it is possible. I know both of these teams are a little different, but just for reference, that last matchup, the last two, back and forth, they've traded.
Yeah,
what are we going to see today?
It could just be exactly that, right? Because initially, like you said, in the group stages, Glorious, they did take the 3-1 victory. And then, of course, later on, fate just had them meet in the grand finals where it was a 4-0 sweep on the side of the Chinese squad. They became the champions. But revenge could be sweet, but if revenge comes a tad bit too early and then history repeats itself, it's not going to be as nice. So I don't know exactly which way this one is going to go, but either way, one thing's for sure, it's going to be a banger. It is going to be exciting. It is a match you do not want to miss for sure.
Yeah, revenge, my favorite quote, revenge is best served cold.
Oh yeah.
What does that mean? Well, we are in Katowice, Poland, and it is freezing outside, ladies and gentlemen. I'll let you put 2 and 2 together. The players are lined up, ready to rock and roll. Everyone's locked in. There is not an ounce of uncertainty on either side. Lucasen, look at them fingers, man. They're moving. Is absolutely a demon. Gonna need to see him 250%. Needs to lock in Super Saiyan mode. Ultra Instinct needs to come out here against Q9. Obviously, in this group, they are favorited to move on. So regardless of the outcome, we still hope to see, you know, a team like this prevail. We'll see if they can prevail here first and not even be on the brink of, you know, a potential eliminator. We've already got the matchup set for the day. Winner of this one moves on. They're done. That's it. Adios and vaya con Diaz. We'll see them tomorrow. Loser will have to face off against the winner of Diablos and XG Esports.
So 2 wins, you're in. 2 losses, you're out. That's as simple as it gets. And of course, like he mentioned, Verdict said it, the victor of this particular matchup will move on to play a little bit more in the competition. They will survive the group stage. You know what's interesting about the loss of Q9 up against Glorious in their group stage? It was a 3-1 victory that Glorious took over them. But the crazy thing is that one victory that Q9 did manage to get in that series was on Control, which I thought was just really weird.
Yeah, that is. I mean, you're taking a look at it. I mean, obviously things have changed. The Search and Destroy also did not look good at that particular time for Q9. So the Control being the wild card, that's the play that we see to win in that series. Very questionable. Obviously, it didn't matter. The 4-0 sweep, that's crazy.
Yeah.
You're in Brazil. You take 4 maps in a row.
Yeah.
And to just go ahead and paint the picture clear, only that first map was close. Everything out was a blowout. 3-0 in the Control.
Yeah.
250 to 100 something in the second hardpoint.
Yeah.
The Search and Destroy was like 7-2.
Yeah.
It was an ugly beatdown.
Yeah.
And we're looking at it right here. This is the Hacienda that got close. And then it was downhill from there for the boys from Brazil. Glorious falling shy of winning it all in Brazil itself. Would have been poetic. Instead, it was a nightmare. Let's see if they can get their revenge now. That's all that we can think about. Players are locking in and loading in. We'll take a look at the breakdown for the maps and everything here momentarily. The highlights from Mobile Masters 2024, April. It's been a long time. Has both of these teams come a long way? Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the Hacienda matchup was obviously not the best on the side of Glorious. They did show a lot of promise at takeoff on that grand finals matchup. It got close, but just not close enough. They still got beaten down 250 to 226. That's where we thought maybe Glorious has got a little bit of confidence pumped into them in that SND matchup. Like you said, it was still a loss for them, but in the manner that they took that L was the greatest of factors that potentially broke their spirit, right? Because a 7-2 defeat, albeit Q9 is feared for what they can do out there on a SND matchup, but nobody expected it to be that one-sided on the Tunisia map.
Yeah, and if you're players from Glorious, you're just looking at this moment right here, and that right there is vividly painted in your memory.
Yeah.
From April 2024 until forever. Right now, this is a chance for them to act. We only got 4 of the 5 there for Glorious. Looks like we've stepped away for Lucasen. We'll maybe see him lock in. No, that's him. Who was the 5th over there? Not quite sure. We'll give them a moment to catch their breath. And surely they're about to go into the Coliseum. It's about to go down. They're going to war.
I mean, the loss is acceptable, but the loss on home ground, on home soil,
yeah,
that would have definitely left a mark for sure. I'm pretty sure it scarred the boys on the side of Glorious, and they desperately want revenge. But no matter what they do to Q9, there's a high probability both of them make it through to the next stage, and that's where the real showdowns will go on to happen. And I don't know, once again, if you win a little bit too early, do you end up being disappointed later on, just like that grand finals, or?
That's a good call. Like I said, they're about to go to war. This is not, you know, you may win this battle, but it's not over from here.
Absolutely.
Obviously, both teams favored it to move on for reasons.
Yeah.
If you've seen it earlier, they put on a show in a 3-0 fashion. This is the quickest broadcast of the day at this rate, AJ.
Absolutely.
We'll be sitting in our lounge chairs. Everybody else will be working their butts off.
Yeah.
We've got spoiled with a great matchup here, but everything else has been bitter. 3-0s. We'll see what's going to become of it right now as everyone's trying to stand up, trying to get a little loose. Maybe we figure out what the heck's going on, but seems like they're not ready to roll into this second matchup for themselves as we take a look at some of the action there from Wolves and Animus. The hard point swinging in favor of Wolves, of course. Right now, the Search and Destroy 3-1. Animus, best game mode is Search. Let me just tell you, when we're talking about the best Search and Destroy teams, they come from none other than China.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt at all. And obviously, Wolves, the 5th seed out of China, looking to dominate the series up against Animus as they took away that first hardpoint matchup. And even the SND is looking pretty much in their hands, right? Just pretty much under control overall for the Chinese squad. Nobody would expect them to drop this, but if that does happen, it would be a super shocker. Not that I'm expecting it. Wolves have always been able to deliver on these SNDs.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what 5 you put in there from Wolves. I'm 9 times out of 10, I'm going to favor them. As a matter of fact, when we were asked what team we thought was going to win the World Championship 2025, my first initial thought was Wolves. It was the 2nd and the 3rd and the 4th. Obviously, Elevate has the potential to repeat, but Wolves have reached prime form. Now, they are a victim of a situation that obviously prevented them from having their 5th in and Rise. And my God, that guy was electric. They do have a 5th that has been produced, and they are here competing. Obviously, so far, so good for them. So, yeah, I mean, we've got solid competition out of them. Still a favorite to win this event. Nonetheless, right now they are locking and loading there for the defense. Bomb's been planted 3-1, 1 or 2v2 now as we take a look at it.
And if I'm not mistaken, they flew in quite late as well. And I don't know if or not that's going to be a factor in some of these matchups. But then again, that said, even if you're walking in here without any sleep, the adrenaline is just going to be pumping through your veins. It's more than enough to keep you very aware out there on the battlefield. And it looks like they are holding their own fairly well here. Animus in this 1v1 will be able to put up a decent enough fight and pull that round back to themselves. Animus showing a little bit of promise, surprisingly. Let's take a little bit of a peek here to Exclusive as well on this A stream. That hardpoint obviously going the way of Exclusive.
Yep. Taking a look at it here, UMD trying to do something here for the Search and Destroy. Obviously, Exclusive taking the hardpoint, as you mentioned. We're tied all the way up neck. Action. Exclusive, the favorite out of this European region that has been plagued with disappointment since 2022. As a matter of fact, nobody has made it to day 2 since then. And it's a story that is as close to Japan that we talked about earlier. Probably not as bad because they have won maps, they have won series, they've had the potential, but obviously not faring their way. Hopefully they can figure something out. They've got I would say the group of death, because OUG's in that group. You've got Elevate, the returning champs. And this UMD roster, who obviously is giving them a run for their money in the Search and Destroy.
I mean, Unmythic Dream in a group that is about to turn it into an Unmythic nightmare for the squad. But the exact same fate awaits Exclusive as well. I mean, either way this matchup goes, their contenders within the group are not going to be making it an easy journey for them at all. Getting out of this group of death is going to be fairly impossible, but that's exactly what we're expecting to see in this competition. The impossible being made possible just through grit, just through capabilities out there. You never know who's going to shock us out here on Stage 5.
And you know me, I'm in for a good shock. And obviously we haven't had a shock yet. We had some shocks in other streams, but we are not a part of them as yet. But we've delivered shocking news, which is also fun. Right now, the shocker is we haven't started the Glorious in Q9. It's highly anticipated. It is on the back burners for the time being. The exit kill there from Spy 1v2 clutch.
Yeah, production's probably just buying time because we're just blazing through this game, man. They don't want us to rest too early.
Yeah, those. They heard me saying the resting in a launcher, and this. We'll have none of that verdict. We'll have none of that.
Ain't gonna happen on our watch.
You sons of guns.
But of course, it is going to be an exciting, long day overall. I mean, Swiss stage, that's how it always breaks down. Day 1 is just a slugfest between the squads. Every single group having to go through 5 best of 5s. Just not a easy, not a quick journey at all.
No, not indeed. I'm thinking back. The last time we had we had group stages, it was 2022, right?
Yeah.
That was a long day. We didn't get out until like, I don't know, it was like 9 p.m. local time, 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Did we have best of 3s there, or was that best of 5s?
If I'm not mistaken, it was best of 3s.
Yeah, and that day was super long.
Yeah.
Right here, we've got a similar situation, but it's best of 5. So Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not properly hydrated or if you have not adequately nourished your body, make sure you grab a snack, pace yourself, because Call of Duty Mobile is going to be here all day long.
Absolutely.
This is what we signed up for. This is the best of the best showing up and showing out, and so far, the best have shown out. So we'll see if anything changes as far as upsets go. Elevate win, move on to 1-0. Q9 and Glorious both win 1-0, facing off each other here momentarily as we see them in the bottom right-hand side of your screen. The top of the top continue to get richer when it comes to the victories.
Yeah, I mean, expected for sure out of Stream C. We're still waiting for some shockers. Maybe that shocker can be delivered by Glorious, because if you really look at it, maybe the respawns goes their way, but what I'm looking forward to is some banger matchups on that S&D. Can we see the LATAM squad run away with it? Can they find an upset over Q9, the Chinese team that dominates these S&D matches? I mean, it'll be exciting to watch that. I want to see an upset here for sure, and I would count an upset if it is the LATAM squad that walks away with a victory.
Okay, I like that. We'll see if they can deliver from the pits.
Yeah. I mean, you've kind of got Q9 walking all the way into the grand finals, man. So,
I can't deny it, man. They look great. They're the best search and destroy team here.
Yeah.
Obviously, they have a fifth in Cloud, who they got picked up from AG, All Gamers. And now here it goes, the moment of truth. Where are we heading to? Apocalypse here for map number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, the best of 5. APOC, Combine, Kurahana, Firing Range, and Crossfire. Talk to me, AJ.
I mean, none of these maps have been seen in the finals between Q9 and Glorious, so I guess that's a little bit of a breath of fresh air overall, but how they interact out there on these maps is going to be key, right? As we head on into the very first map, Apocalypse, it is just all-out chaos for sure. The spawn management has to be absolutely clean from the side of Glorious. A couple of mistakes and you know Q9 is going to run away with it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm taking a look at my notes, and APOC is one of the maps that we saw a losing record in CDM Major for Q9. So the fact that this one slipped through the map pool could come back and bite them. We'll see now as the smoke coming up in the air. It is Glorious looking to take stage. Ladies and gentlemen, get prepared. This is it. The moment of truth. Revenge, Arc, up for grabs. Glorious, a little bit of a proving ground. Q9 looking to put their foot down.
And I don't have any stats here for Glorious off of their qualifier into the stage 5 on Apocalypse. Q9, on the other hand, a 3 for 3. So the odds are stacked up against this LATAM squad as we open up this first hill clearly on the side of the Chinese team.
Here we go. Blur starting up the bottom side of the map. That is not where you want to be at for that P2 rotation, but Lucasen and squad, he's running it. Make it a 4 streak. The nades, though, going to be able to take him down. The P1 effort now coming through. The flip already in. Yellow lighted up the feed and the objective. As Q9 looking to get back on into it. It is a 19-5 lead in blue. As P1 getting about as mixy as it can get.
Yeah, P1's always that 50-50 slugfest. You just got to win out all of your gunfights. The spawns are just really far off towards each end. But it's all about the setup. It's all about spawning off of the Special Forces base towards your right for the setup on P2. And at the moment, it's being held by Glorious. But the question is for how long more? P1's done, P2's out, the favorable spawns on the side of the LATAM squad.
Yeah, but you see the cushion there, greatly played by Q9. P1, 29 points to their names. If you're looking at it, that's a lion's share split. Anything closer is devastating. The back line's now being held. Tempest out, Lucasen looking to put him down. They need the full 60. They want to command this victory. They need this lead. Zeus at a distance, able to find one. They're all starting to stack here on into the tunnel site. And it's Hen who's going to get shut down. However, the backline still being very much so commanded.
Interesting attempt here from the side of Q9, just choosing to spawn out of barracks. And although it's not super favorable, they are able to just manage the points as much as possible. But Glorious, with the favorable spawns, are able to hold on to the hill a tad bit longer, taking the lead here. 20 more seconds, and Q9 does not seem like they are geared up to pull away the spawns. They want to play the advantage for Pre-3 a little bit later on. They want to make that their money hill. Is that going to be a mistake off of the Chinese squad? We'll have to wait and see.
Not quite a full 60 off the bat, but only 1 point allotted to it on the side of Q9. Make it 2 there as Curly does find 1 there for the exit. D-Ched now looking to put this one away. P3 stilts locked in and loaded. Oh boy, Sparrow is ugly so far. No good. Cloud though with a 2-piece there from the nade, so surely enough, nothing out of that Sparrow indeed. The War Machine out of Zeus, only able to find 1 before it's done.
Very impressive rotation here by the players on the side of Galores. Now they take over the spawn off of Gorilla Base as well. This is going to be favorable for this P3 on setup, but Q9 dominating the eliminations this time round. Mauchi hopping on in with the Death Machine as well, on the hunt for the eliminations.
Beautiful.
Looking for the takeover on the favorable spawns on the left-hand side of the map. And they get to control the hill for a little bit.
Yep, 3 ops invested, 2 paying dividends. Mauchi not necessarily going to be proving fruitful. Nonetheless, time being collected. Q9 swinging back into it. 20 seconds is the deficit. The spawns locked in for Q9. Glorious Mihawk able to rip him off the heady, and that's 2. They're back into it. Now is the troubles are going to be getting that backside converted, or will they just smash it through the front?
And it looks like they are going to stick to the ladder, just hopping on in for a straight-up battle up against them. The right-hand side of the map is obviously not going to be very favorable. Holding on to a single spawn off of that armory. It is Q9 with the advantage here to play P4.
They're going to trade money hills here. P2 locked in for Glorious. P4 looking like another one going in favor of Q9. Let's see if Foki can make something happen. The divide coming through. Mihawk with a 2-piece. Make it 3. And now all of a sudden, Glory's starting to get locked and loaded. Q9 on the back ropes here in this first set of hills.
Yeah, spawns not on the side of Galores, but the eliminations on the other hand, all thanks to Mihawk and Gag. They initially get it, they do sit on the hill, and now they rip away the armory spawn off of Q9 as well. Galores running circle around Q9 in terms of the spawn management, but they have to be careful with the engagements here as well. Opening things up, the smokes all laid out, unable to hop into the hill just yet.
Q9 keeping them at bay, able to maintain the remainder of this scrap time. Finally, it's going to be Mihawk who's going to be able to find a few kills. 11 points is the difference. We wanted the nail biter, ladies and gentlemen. We got it. 93 to 82 in the first set of hills. P1 a second dose around. And a little bit of a picturesque moment here as we come full circle. Glorious also on the bad side of the map. Will they be able to get the flip here as well? Q9 playing P1 to perfection so far.
Yeah, round 2 on these hills and Q9 opening up strong. But it's just going to be a matter of time before Glorious hops on back in here as well. But they have to manage the spawns really well because we've got about 35 more seconds to go, and they need to lead themselves towards the right-hand side of the map to play this P2 a little bit later on as well. But for the time being, Q9 seems to have taken a little bit of control on the eliminations as well as the spawns.
Oh yeah, we talked about the respawns being favorited there for Glorious. Well, Q9 says, hold my cup, Vertigan AJ. Second set of hills, picture perfect there for them. 15 seconds left to go. They've got the lead, transferred over back in their hands. And they got the keys to the garage, baby. They got a big P2 setup that is to come as well. And the only rotation that they lost in that first set of hills was P2.
Yeah.
Glorious gonna have to dig deep here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if they don't rip away the spawns off of this P2, it's gonna be a little bit difficult to catch Q9. Earlier on, the spawn management perfect on the side of Glorious, but Q9 smartening up, understanding exactly what went wrong in the initial circling of hills, and they find the adjustments perfectly here for the second round of hills.
Okay, Hen looking for the flip, not coming through. The spawns, no, they have no idea. They're clueless. Operators proved to be a little fruitful. Unfortunate. They have nothing to show for it. Last 30 seconds. They're going to have to brute force push it. There is no time. And Mauchi's got them lined up. A big 2-piece from the nade, though. And Zeus providing an avenue. Glorious ready for the hit.
Yeah, with 30 seconds to go, obviously it was a little bit too much to just give everything away to Q9. Glorious still attempting to pull the hill away, but this is just not the right way to get things done. It's just a little bit too focused around the ruins, and it is like walking straight into a firing squad of Q9, and obviously the Chinese squad is going to be laughing all the way to the bank, dominating this P2 and setting up early for P3 as well.
Yeah, look at it. They're trying to get the backline spawns. We all know this is going to be devastating, and Glorious starting to panic if I don't say so. Look at these gunshots just not hitting. Curly and crew looking to take advantage. They smell blood in the water, and they are 100% capitalizing on it.
Oh, man.
Oh, my! The three-piece! The Emperor himself! The post-mortem! He's letting him have it.
The only thing that could take out Oling and that point was literally Oling as well as his little hunter-killer drone. Unfortunate moment for Q9, but it seems like the rest of the members are just stepping up to the plate here. One or two can falter, but the rest of them still alive and kicking on the second rotation of Hills. Q9 running away with the matchup after initially giving away those massive points to Galoris. Unbelievable comeback here from the Chinese squad.
Not even Lucasen can save them at this moment. 208 to 106. This one, gap just continuing to get worse and worse. Galoris in this opener not looking like the Galoris that we anticipated. Obviously, when we talked about Q9, we mentioned search and destroy, but Hardpoint has been absolutely on point. Chef's kiss ever since the second set of Hills. Galoris, just like, I mean, come on, dude. You got to connect back to the lobby. It felt like we just literally seen Q9 run away with it, and nothing has sparked. Not in P1, not in P2. P3 shut down. Turtle is a lockdown already. This is nightmare for Galoris.
Yeah, and they've got P4 spawns as well on their side. Q9 has just been running the town here on the second rotation of Hills, and Galoris have got zero response for them. Now they do hold on to that courtyard, trying to find a couple of eliminations, but they're just trickling in one after the other. And if they continue to do this, it's going to be a walk in the park here for Q9. After initially giving away those first few Hills on the first set of rotations, Q9 just teaching Galoris how to play Apocalypse on Hardpoint, and it's a masterclass out of them.
We've seen crazy comebacks on this map before. We're going to get a guaranteed third set of Hills. I don't know if that's the case here for Galoris, as things just continue to get worse. Only 5 seconds needed. Make it 4 on the reset. Mihawk and crew, the last stand. They're on the ropes. The feed lights up yellow, but not a mistake to be made here if you are Lucasen and squad.
I mean, it's a slugfest for sure, back onto P1, but it's a 50-50 looking at the distance of these spawns. There's a couple of engagements that Q9 needs to win out. Steal the hill away for 5 seconds, and you are game. But Foki's gonna make sure that does not happen. Equalizing the playing field here with that operator, and player after player, he shuts down. Hen walking in with the Sparrow as well. 9 shots, but the question is, does he manage to take them out before they drop him? The smoke's all laid out. The Sparrow's gonna work for a first few seconds, and on a massive domination here from Galoris, trying to stay alive in this fight.
Trying to indeed. 20 seconds left here in P1. 2 spawn, make it 3. They flipped. Too aggressive. The kills not favoring them this time. Q9 now need to divide and conquer. Nonetheless, still an EMP for Mihawk. Can they win their gutties and continue this one on? Can't close it out. P2 guaranteed. Oling able to find one. They are inches closer.
But they do have the spawns here for P2 though. Amazing rotation coming through from Galoris, but they do give away 3 crucial points. And now Q9 just needs 1 second on the hill. This has to be an all-out victorious gunfight for Galoris, but it's easier said than done as those players hop on in. Cloud looking for a couple on the XM4, but gets annihilated. Galoris on a run of their lives.
Q9, get the break. Galoris, hold the line. 249, 189. Predator, no hit, no hit. They've got through. They've collected. That's it. No.
And the backstab completes the break on this P2. Valiant effort, valiant stand here by the side of Galoris. What a incredible hold on P1 on the third set of rotations. But with Q9 also losing the spawn off of P2, I thought this was going to be one of these historic moments on stage 5. Galoris looking to make a phenomenal comeback, but they had just given away too much on that second set of rotations, man. I mean, an unbelievable comeback, I have to say, from Q9 on that second set of rotations, not giving anything away to Galoris. And they just woke up a tad bit too late at the end.
Just imagine like we were a part of that moment and it did come through. So close.
Yeah, man.
Fortunately, that second set of Hills just too damning to the side of Galoris.
Yeah.
You start a little faster. You don't necessarily give up all that time on P1. You don't give up all that time on P3.
Yeah.
Then the money Hills, you don't get anything on. If you just find a way to mitigate the damage in P1 and P3, you find yourselves that much closer to making the comeback happen.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, Q9 get the job done. Excellent second set of Hills.
Absolutely.
The third, they just needed a couple. They needed 4 to be exact. They got it through the second. And surely enough, Q9 come out on top, 250 to the side. Glorious falls short of victory.
I mean, Lucasin was cooking out there, but D Chen was on another level for sure. Falling a total of 31 times, getting 40 eliminations. Outshined by Lucasin in terms of the eliminations as well as the time on the hill. But it was a slugfest for sure. Initially, on the opener of that Apocalypse hardpoint matchup, I was getting a tad bit excited because it seemed like Loris was going to run away with it. And then second circle of hills, it was just Q9's masterclass, dominating the spawns, dominating the hills, not allowing Galoris anywhere close. And that was pretty much what lost Galoris the matchup. And then surprisingly, on the third rotation of hills, Galoris woke up. P1, every single point.
Flawless, almost.
Yeah, flawless. And even the early rotation of Q9 to control the spawns of P2 was broken, right? But that's where they gave away 3 points. And it was unfortunate. If they could still hold on to those 3 points, I think Galoris could have made some sort of a miracle work out here.
I think so too. And you saw the cams there from Q9. I mean, victors nonetheless.
Yeah.
But they were not happy about that victory. Why? Because it got so dang close towards the end. Galoris locked in, obviously so close to making that happen. And man, I just like think what could have been. Like I would have fell out, man. My heart was racing. I was on the edge of my seat, even though I'm standing. Ladies and gentlemen, Q9 come out on top. Job's not done. Race to 3. Hardpoint victory coming through for Q9. Looking to make it 2-0 here in the Search and Destroy on Kurihana. What are your thoughts? I don't think they look that impressive against Diavolos on this particular map. Nonetheless, it was a win.
But I think, of course, Galoris would have been able to learn something off of that matchup, right? Which is
100%.
Slow Q9 down when they've got the bomb. You need to use those smokes. You need to make sure you block out all of the access off of these bomb sites as long as possible so that you can allow Lucasin to pull away a couple of lives. If his snipes do meet its mark, I think Q9 is going to get capped here. Galoris, based off of this hardpoint matchup, is showing us that they've got not just the promise, but a lot of potential to rip it away from Q9. What an unfortunate hardpoint this was for Galoris. I think Latam could have just caught big time if it wasn't for the second round of rotations on those hills, man. I mean, I have no idea how they dropped the ball on that one.
Yep. You go back to it, this one's going to be haunting their memory as well. But nonetheless, still a chance at a redemption arc. This one's not done. We're heading to Kurihana for map number 2. And if you are watching Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2025, this is the stream to watch at this moment.
Yeah.
We have been anticipating a Q9 and Galoris rematch.
Yep.
And ladies and gentlemen, the pot is hot. It has delivered so far. Q9 strike quickly, search and destroy. Group C, upper bracket, final map 2, winner of this series, books their ticket to day number 2 guaranteed, gives them the undefeated advantage as well.
Yeah.
And a little bit of bragging rights.
Absolute, a lot of bragging rights, especially when you've got Galoris, the champs of LATAM, in your group as well. Now, when you look at the stats off of stage 4 for both these teams, this map, they have both shown dominance on. Obviously, the Chinese squad playing Kurihana a few times more, but both of them have got a 100% win record on their stage 4 for Kurihana. And either way, I am expecting an upset here, courtesy of Galoris, because, dude, I think that game on Hardpoint was just way too close, man. They need to show up strong here.
Yeah, and I'm rooting for more than a game 3, obviously.
Amen. Yeah.
Preach. All right, first round. First 6 to be exact, going to be the attack. First blood's coming through, make it 2 for 1. Lucasin able to strike back, but is quickly dealt with. Now, Cloud trying to itch towards this A-long. Only 2 players left standing on the left-hand side of the screen. Q9 looking to go ahead and continue the pounce.
Yeah, Galoris allowing Q9 to play a quick pace. The bomb almost got routed towards A from down mid. They're going to circle back towards B, though. Stick the plant. The defense coming through, Mihawk spotting out those players.
Nice.
Now Chi with a garden aid. Anticipating the attack. It takes him out, and my goodness me. Mao Chi just not giving them any space at all.
Yeah, Q9 coming out. They're shooting missiles, baby. See if they can continue on now. First round, you know, we'll take it as just a fluke. Obviously, you know, you're trying to gain information. This one looked a little bit more decisive, though, and Q9 come out swinging. Able to find that first blood as well as taking out Lucasin. That is the key and the recipe for success. Quick hit over towards the A side. Players are there. Foki shut down, but Uling gonna get traded out instantly.
I mean, great play here by D-Chen. Anticipating the attack from around the corner. Goes out to meet him instead of waiting for those players to pop out of spring lane. Leaving just one single survivor on the side of Galoris. Zeus has to get it done. Snipe off the squad. Up against 3 Titans out of Q9. With the bomb now planted already. 38 seconds. Just a no-go for Galoris. 2-0 to the side of Q9.
Yeah, a little bit of uncertainty there on the defending side. Maybe a little bit of shaky too. Obviously, it got close in the hard point towards the end.
Yeah.
And here in this Search and Destroy, it's been anything but close. 1v3s, 1v2s, 1v whatevers. Lucasen also being dealt with early on. Does add damage, does find his kills, but nonetheless mitigated to an extent.
And this is what I'm talking about. You gotta use those smokes. You gotta slow down the players of Q9 when they're playing the attack. This time around, Galoris does that successfully. But with Lucasen out for the count here, it's unfortunate. The combo of those smokes and the super sniper of Galoris should have been the one that brought Galoris the victory. But Zeus now does manage to trade Cloud back out for a 4v4 fair fight.
Yep, new player introduced here just a couple weeks back, making an impact. See if it makes anything of it. D-Chen looking to clear it on out. A site looking to be approached. 4v4. Uling and crew trying to get this rock down. D-Chen doesn't miss. Currently going to be traded on the outskirts, but it's Uling. The Emperor himself making himself present towards the objective. Bomb did not get planted.
Yeah, brilliant defense by Galoris here, but they're going to be outnumbered in 2v3. Mauchi looking around the corner. Trying to see if or not he can spot out the players. Foki. And drops the ball, and Uling finds Foki around the corner as well. 3-0, not looking good for Galoris, but I love the pacing of this third round so much more.
Yeah, things starting to become a little more developed here for the defense. Nonetheless, the outcome's still the same. It is Q9 dominating. When we're talking about the standard for Search and Destroy, this is the reason why, man. You know, China just very advanced in their regards to how they play this and have developed just the absolute perfected way of doing so. Attack, defense, it doesn't matter. Cloud and crew looking to get some action as the aggressive defense trying to change things up.
Yeah.
No wall bangs hitting there. The nade shot now getting baked. Everything looks like it's going to be forced back. The nade not going to hit.
Hen and Lucasen just overstepping their boundaries here, looking for the access into the avenue. But they're going to be held back by those lethals. And that forces Q9 to choose the routing towards B instead. Back alley straight towards that subway entrance. And Hand finds Uling. Cloud falls as well as Mihawk traded out by Curly.
Oh boy.
Numbers equal out once again.
Okay, I was thinking maybe the defense would be able to stand strong nonetheless. A two-piece comes right along and ties us back up. Bomb. Making its way over towards the B site. And it is cool. Down session. Nade shot. Not going to land. No intel. No hit. No dice. Bomb. Making its way on through. Nobody able to hear from that distance.
Yeah.
And Q9 might be able to get this rock down.
It's all up to Hen in the situation like this, but Zeus makes a mistake. Mauchi will not miss an opportunity like that.
Okay.
And does manage to trade one back out though. Bomb on the ground, picked right back up. Mauchi this time, he's not going to fake it out. Needs to find the plant with 20 seconds left on the clock. He extends it.
Oh! The timing, Lucasen trying to creep on through the back line. He was half health as he made the rotation on through, and just like that, the closest round Galoris and squad have been to taking anything on this defense just disappears right in front of their face. Lucasen goes down. That last kill came through. It's a flawless victory so far here for Q9. Will they be able to keep up that same memo as we rotate? Oh, last 2 rounds here on the attack. So far, so good. Lucas, or Zeus, rather, finding the first blood.
Cloud managing to find one before he gets traded right back out, but the numbers not looking good here.
Oh, my God.
For Galoris, as Mauchi strikes yet again. This is looking way too good for the side of Q9. I do like the fact that Galoris have managed to slow the pace down a tad bit in the past 2 rounds, but they unfortunately get overwhelmed once again, this time focusing their pressure down mid but that backfired big time.
25 on the clock, 2v3. Need to make their move. Mauchi holding the long sight of this B-bomb. Hitting crew. Look at this smash.
Oh, man.
Mauchi delivers. Oling the last. 5-0 run here. Last round on the attack. I mean, hell, maybe you just stay on it and finish it out. I mean, you've been flawless this long. Flipping that would disrupt, right? Wrong. Q9 is the standard when we talk about search and destroy.
Yeah.
And this is for the reason. I mean, obviously, we talked about Diavolos and crew getting 4 rounds. What is this?
Unexpected for sure. And Galoris just a little late to the party in terms of catching up to the pacing of Q9. The previous round, Foki finally finding his first elimination after 6 rounds in, but gets taken out right before that. Foki, what a god nade this time round. I mean, Foki waking up, and the moment he does, Galoris will pull 1 round back. But I don't know how long more this is going to continue as they finally take the bomb to their side.
I mean, a lot of momentum in 6 rounds. That coming to a complete halt. 4 players left standing on the left-hand side of your screen. It's Glorious. Looking to keep the drive. Okay, buckle up. Here comes the B-hit. Nades out at the ready. Trophies down. Mauchi, first blood. Mihawk there for the trade, not able to get the second. Oh!
That nade almost.
Oh, my.
But my goodness.
17 seconds, Chad.
I mean, on the defense, on the attack, it just doesn't matter for Q9.
That point. This is it.
I love their lineup of nades out of Galoris, though, just to set up the B side, but Q9 was just a step ahead of them as they took the high street to circle around courtyard, avoiding all of those nades, avoiding all of the danger to catch them with the pants down. And now match point with Galoris just 1 round to their side. This is just impossible to make a comeback from, but Lucasen's not giving up just yet.
Yep, 2 in this first round. First by Nade, second by Snipe. It's quickly going to be flipped on its head. 2v2, Uling. Oh, shuts him down, Chad. This is it. The last stand. 1 player, Zeus, eliminated. 7-1. Very anticlimactic from the hard point finish. And ladies and gentlemen, that might be the crescendo. Q9 starting to finally reach peak form. Galoris does not look like they stand a chance.
Not in SND at least. That was a one-sided showdown. And if Hardpoint thought us anything, if Q9 gets going, it is going to be tough to find them in a all-out slugfest. And that's usually what Control tends to be, especially on some of these attacking rounds. Unfortunate, because I expected this to be a little bit closer between Galoris and Q9 on this SND, and it was anything but that. It was super one-sided.
I'm starting to have concerns. This might be the end of an arc that is, I mean, been crippled for the past years. But now, I mean, we're looking at the hard point, very commanding victory, almost a comeback, but almost doesn't count. The search and destroy, no, I mean, I didn't see any signs of life. Lucasen finds 1 dead, takes 2 dead. It's just, the West might be cooked. I mean, this is it. Q9 coming out the gate swinging heavy hammers. 2-0 so far.
I mean,
1 map away from finishing the mouth.
This is what China has been prepping for all this time, right? Like you said, 2022, they didn't really show up all that too much. And that's when the hustle started. They really started hyper-focusing on these SNDs. And then 2023, we thought, okay, maybe they focused on those SNDs a little bit too much because those respawns just went down the drain. But that's where they really woke up. And now Q9, Wolves, both looking really sharp in the competition. And I did not expect such a one-sided matchup for sure on that SND. I mean, Hardpoint as well was a little bit of a letdown. Galoris do have an opportunity to pull things back on this Control though. And I hope they do, because a 3-0 on this upper bracket final was not something I was expecting.
No, I didn't have this matchup ending this way potentially on my bingo card.
If any games were to go to a 5-gamer, it was this one.
It was this one. Yeah, 100%. Cloud enters the equation, and Q9 might be complete. I've seen them struggle in hard points.
Yeah.
I've seen their map pool kind of just dwindle. I didn't even know coming into this event what their best map was, because they didn't really play Hardpoint very well. They had a mixed result in the control as well. But with the addition of Cloud, I can finally start to see things clear. They can do it on both fronts. The control is a little wobbly, but as I mentioned earlier, if you're going to be not the best in any game mode, it should be that one up into the grand finals. But so far, business being handled. Glory's taking it BTA at the moment. They're on the ropes. Might be out here for the count. The control going to be the deciding factor.
I'm going to be crazy now, and I'm going to say Galoris makes a comeback here on this control matchup.
I don't think that's crazy. I think that's a lukewarm take.
Yeah, I think Galoris has got all the chances in the world, and these boys have got that fighting spirit. More than that, they've got the mechanical capabilities. I think Hardpoint kind of threw them off their balance just a tad bit. I don't think they were expecting that shutdown at all, because initially they started off really strong. They were controlling the momentum. Second rotations of points. I don't even know what happened to Q9. No. Because they just went ballistic.
It's like they all disconnected from the lobby because they didn't get maybe a handful of points from the first set of hills to the third. Yeah. That's how. But then I start to think too as well. We looked at the Beef Mommy interview earlier on with Lucas, and one of the things that stood out to me was him chirping about the impressive search and destroy. Like that's their favorite game mode. And they play in Kirihana here and just get absolutely blasted. That's a confidence killer. Yeah. Right? Are you going to be able to peel yourself off the ground and put your best foot forward? I know this is not defeat. This is not the end. Yeah. But you're in a match with a team that's clearly outclassing you in every fashion of the game, every facet of the game. Yeah. Maybe didn't put their best foot forward in their first matchup. Maybe I wouldn't say they took Diablo Slight, but there was no, real need to flex.
Yeah, I mean, not at all, right? But I'm not so shocked with the victory of Q9 on SND. A little bit shocked on the manner of victory, right? The scoreline that was not what I was expecting at all. I expected a little bit more fights, but I did expect Q9 to walk away with the SND. I did also expect Galoris to win out that initial hardpoint though. The respawns. This is where these boys can survive, but they got annihilated by some mysterious play out of Q9, just showing up really strong and shocking the world. I did like the fact that Galoris kind of woke up on the third round of rotations on those hills, but yeah, it's just a tad bit too late. They gave away a little bit too much, albeit it was just 3 points on that P1 on the third rotation. But I expect them to make a strong comeback now. Your number one seed out of LATAM is not going to give up this series just like that, allowing Q9 to walk away scot-free with a 3-0 victory over them. And yeah, control's really not the best mode of Q9, so that makes it a little easier.
You saw Lucasen earlier. He had his hands above his head, and what I was taught as a young athlete growing up is when you're gassed and you're out of breath, never lean over. Yeah. Always put your hands above your head. He's trying to catch his breath. He's trying to get that second wind, and it's much needed because right now, I wouldn't say you're getting embarrassed, but this is not the Galoris team that we anticipated to, see here in day one. Yeah. And possibly on the brink of being in a 1-1 situation. Control Crossfire, the best map possibly here for Q9. And I don't know. I have certainties and I have questions.
I am expecting a double snipe for sure out of the Q9 squad just to control the movements of the players out here on the side of Galoris. But let's see if or not we're going to see any bit of long-range action. Uling is going to be walking in here with the songstress, the HS0405, looking for those very close range combat. But that A side is going to be attempted for very early on here from the side of Q9 with no defense whatsoever out of Galoris.
None at all, indeed. Q9 looking to try to make something happen. Oh, there it is. The HSO continuing to make itself relevant even on a big map like Crossfire. Mauchi and Nuling looking to shut down this A site, rather.
Uh-oh.
The life count very much so close. Foki with a two-piece. Let's hold my cup verdict.
Yeah, that's exactly what you got to get out of these. The players on the side of Q9 stacking up that hill, no trophies played, and they get punished for that. And the clearance of the markers on that A site. Glorious looking for the defense here, and they're playing it perfectly on the side of B, as far as holding everyone back, hence doing an amazing job.
Very defensive-oriented map, that's what I will say. I'm not trying to defend Q9. What I will say is this is expected if you're going to win this one. And Glorious handling business so far, 15v10. Second ticket progress. Looking to get something saddled up, but B now is the audible coming through. Q9 looking for a little bit of map control. Curly, the last hope, he's going to be dealt with.
Very nice.
Ichin going to be able to find a cleanup, finds two, but they're down to 5 in the life count.
You got to respect the way Glorious went on in there, dropping those smokes, obscuring the vision of Q9, looking for the defensive spots, and they dwindle their lives down. No more respawns, 2 more lives left here for Q9, and Glorious giving us that comeback that we definitely need out of LATAM. But this is the defensive round, so it's technically on their side.
Yeah, they're okay. I thought they were just going to run for their lives. Like, hey, you saw the last player for Q9. He's like giving himself up. Glorious not necessarily going to be able to take advantage of cycling their operators, charging them up, and possibly a misread. I say it's a victory in that round, obviously, but you're looking at only 1 op charged up for this next, but here comes Zeus. He's going to go make the most of it.
Gets a triple out of that, drops a double smoke, and straight up for the cap. The players on the side of yellow, you know what it is. Q9 already on the defensive spot, but the capture onto A is what it's all about. No trophies here just yet. And it looks like Cloud will go on in to sort him out, but a double player sent on in here to cap A once again with the smokes played very well out of Glorious.
Oh. Smoke's going to be able to cover the clearance. It's going to be big kills coming through for Cloud. Whoa! Almost catches another. And does pop the op immediately. Okay. Running them down, trying to push them back in. That's a 3-piece. Ladies and gentlemen, Crossfire. Possible spawn trap coming through if Cloud can continue to streak up. It's going to get caught up on the hop, but it doesn't matter. 4 in the feed for him.
Man's going to be that ready in any moment now. This is just a unbelievable return fire. The defense played perfectly out of Q9. They pushed the boys of Glorious out of that A site. But of course, that capture, sending in 2 players once again. And this one might just be a success this time round. Godnate coming on through, will be denied. But the capture on the final segment for Glorious. If they pull this off successfully here, perhaps they stand a chance to run away with this control map. And they're going to do exactly that on A as they capture it, extending the time.
6v13. Make it 11 is 2 fall instantly. Cap's coming through, a minute on the clock. You've got a minute and a half on the clock. You've got plenty of time. You've got streaks. You don't have operators. Lucason's going to be able to find another in the feed. And that is a Foki. That is an egregious push through. D-Chin now going to be able to take advantage of that one. Mihawk going to be able to get inside. But it's down to 2v9. The hopes of finding an offensive victory are going to be falling short unless a miracle comes through, and that's, it's not 34th Street and it's not Christmas. I'll go ahead and tell you that's not here. 1-1. Big notes. Streaks are held. Operators, we've got 2 available on the left-hand side of your screen. Cloud's got all of his ops, or all of his streaks, as well as 2 ops immediately popped. It's going to be Malchi there with the Annie.
It's going to be crucial, and obviously the boys want to be using it on their attacking round. Q9 has not won a single attacking control round within the day. Perhaps this will be the moment where they do bring that in hand, dropping the Freddy onto Malchi. Curly taken out as well. And the defense on the side of Galore is looking strong.
It is, but Uling's on your back line. He's got an equalizer at the ready to just pounce on it. The moment now coming through. 1, 2. Almost gets to 3rd, but he's shut down. Backline pressure now going to be alleviated, but the life count is certainly a factor. Q9 starting to ramp things up here. Galoris need to figure things out.
Could this be the first attacking round victory for the side of Q9? The lives just don't look great on the side of Galoris, as all those operators as well as streaks brought out from the side of Q9. But it looks like Galoris is still saving a few up. Those operators are going to be making a huge difference in a little bit, and it looks like they are going to give this round up.
I mean, yeah, I don't think they can afford to lose any more lives. They have to set up here for this rotation. D-Chin certainly trying to make things very much so stressful as the exit coming through. Tempest at the ready there for Curly, able to find the first blood. The nades not going to hit. He's going to get some post-mortem effects too as the Lightnings just continue the strike. Able to find another, make it 4-5 in the feed in yellow. Down the 5 is Glorious, and ladies and gentlemen, this might be the end of the line.
This is unbelievable. Glorious, I expected the investment of those operators to come out. I didn't expect them to give away a defensive round with 3 more lives. Obviously, this is not going to work, but all of their players gearing up for a super showdown. Every single player on the side of Glorious have got on standby their operator skill. And now a defensive round for the side of Q9. Will this be a attacking victory for the side of Glorious? If they pull this off, then obviously the odds are on their side for their next defensive round.
I love this. 3 off the rip, make it 4. Go ahead and get the map control for days. Go ahead and get that hard objective, but it's D-Chin in return, able to find 2. Hand on the flip side, finds 2, make it 3. Feeds lighten up blue, they're looking to push him back in the spawn.
Every single operator invested instantaneously. They get a 6, make that 5 life deficit on the side of Q9. But they gotta make this one count as well, though. The players...
This is bad. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but you've got all of that invested off the rip, and you have nothing to show for it other than a life lead. B, no ticks of progress in as of yet. That one should have been quick stacked. A missed opportunity there for Glories. And right now, they are having to pay for it. You do have a little bit of pressure into the spawn. You do have Mihawk, who's finally starting to pick things up as he finds 2 in the combo in the feed. But you're back to square one, back in your spawn.
Yeah, man.
And you're over towards an easier objective that should be guaranteed almost every round. And nothing to show for all of those operators, I would say wasted.
Yeah, you save up 5 of those operators and you invest them all at the same time. A disastrous decision-making from the side of Glorious. And like you said, nothing to show for it. Yes, a 3 life deficit on the side of Q9, but they really don't need to do anything at all on this defensive round. They're gonna let go of A and stake all of their lives on this bus station. But Glorious, they might just be able to make a comeback here. 4 life deficit. Yes, they wasted their operators, but this is still winnable for the LATAM squad.
It is indeed, but I mean, what are you going to rely on? Curly's got something in the back pocket there. Tempest, if anything, gets crazy. Uling as well. Mauchi now's earned his. That's 3 ops. This one might be dropped.
Yeah, man.
You need 1 complete wipe if you're Glorious.
Yeah.
And right now, you can't even find a kill. That's 4. We're even. 10v10 with a minute on the clock.
2 operators invested already. This is about to get dicey.
Oh?
And it looks like the Annihilator will find 1. Mauchi shut down
Hold up.
through the walls. 7-6. Come on, Glorious. It's now or never.
What were those ops out of Q9? They're selling it back. Cloud in a prime position. Smoke on through. 4v5. Q9 looking to get the job done. Glorious looking to stay alive. OT abound. Or is it the 3-0? It's devastating. Glorious 29 seconds in a dream. Make it 3. Oh, then on top of that, the smoke gives you intel. Zeus is right around the corner on the bottom of the staircase. Down to 4. V3, 15 seconds. This is it.
And both sides wasting their operators, not really bringing in high impact.
There it is.
10 more seconds left.
2 ops.
Zeus.
Oh!
And down. Just 1 single life left. And Q9 just obliterated your LATAM #1 squad, Glorious. A no contest up against the Chinese Giants.
And they didn't even let it go to OT. I saw the vision there. There's 15 seconds. They didn't pressure. They waited for those operators to come through. It didn't make a lick of a difference.
Nah, man.
Glorious falling short of even finding 1 map. And it wasn't even relatively close. I mean, we took a look at the hard point.
Yeah.
It was a brutal second set of hills. You look at the search and destroy, there was never... They couldn't even light a candle. It's getting blown out. Then the 3rd game there in the control, it's just brutal.
5 operators all invested at the same time.
And nothing to show for it.
Nothing at all.
Yeah.
It was still equal on the lives. I mean, one good reason to smile was that Q9 didn't really use their operators well. But
yeah,
still,
100%.
It was unfortunate, right? The way this was played out, I expected a dragged out series, but what we got was a dominating Q9. And LATAM just showing up a tad bit weak here. But of course, it's not all over just yet. 2 teams can qualify out of this group. Glorious still stays one of the favorites to do exactly that.
Absolutely, indeed. I felt like we just got robbed, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Christmas. We didn't get presents. We got coal. We did not get the Glorious that we wanted for this rematch from Mobile Masters back in 2024. Should have been. And nonetheless, what we got was a damn good Q9 that, let me just tell you, I said it in the first matchup, and I don't think I was premature. If I'm being real, with the addition of Cloud, this Q9 roster is electric.
Yeah.
They've covered up their damage in the hard points.
Yep.
They figured out a way to, you know, find some map pool selections.
Yeah.
The search and destroy is just, chef's kiss. And they control there. I mean, they can dominate when necessary.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, I think the hard point is still a shocker for me. I didn't expect such dominance out of them. I wouldn't say Glorious dropped the ball. It was just Q9 rising to the occasion and showing that they can play a damn good hard point on their own as well. But what is a shocker is the scoreline in this Group C. So far, clean 3-0s all throughout the first 3 series.
Not a single map drop there. Flawless through day 1. Congratulations, Q9. Booked your ticket to day 2.
Yeah.
Very much so uncontested. Who's going to be that second team? I'm starting to look at our lower bracket, our next matchup. Diavolos, XG Esports. Whatever that moves on to face off against Glorious. And if it's Diavolos, I'm feeling a little concerned for Glorious. If I'm being honest with you. And I don't know if I can actually like have that feeling yet. Is it valid? Obviously, Diavolos have to make it past, you know, this next matchup.
Yeah.
But I'm starting to feel a little concerned for Glorious after that one.
I'll not start sweating just yet. I think Glorious still has got in the bag. It's just up against Q9. The favorites to get all the way into the grand finals. Obviously, it was going to be a tough matchup. You know, it was not going to be a walk in the park. But it's the manner in which they lost that matchup, which is what I'm not very happy with. But who knows? Maybe they just didn't really pay a lot of importance to the victory here. But of course, we're going to take a quick short break. When we come back, it is going to be the battle of the lower bracket. Loser gets kicked out. Winner continues to stay on.
Smoke out.
Hard point lost. Identified. Capture the objective. Have the hard point. Contested. Hostiles have captured. Hostile hunter killer drone. Hunter-killer drone deployed. Hard point identified. Capture the objective. Point locked down. Hard point contested. Hard point contested. Hard point contested. Lead. is ours. Hardpoint lost. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Advised. Hostile predator. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested.
Enemies out!
Advised. Hostile hunter deployed. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Capture. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Be advised, hostile hunter-killer drone inbound. Hostile predator is inbound.
Down! Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostile hunter-killer drone. Capture the objective. Tango down!
Predator missile. Hostile predator missile inbound. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Hardpoint is ours. We've taken the lead. Capture the objective. Friendly predator missile inbound. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Enemy EMP signals incoming. Be careful. Hardpoint lost.
was a bumpy ride. And this van, well, this is going to be covered up beautifully later on by Franek. But for now, let's stick to the next set of matches. And speaking of bumpy ride, well, these two teams, they're 0-3. Societal versus Diabolos, they're coming up next.
And that's exactly what we want to see. A little bit of underdog action here in Group C. My name's Adrian, I'm the Mustachio, down here with the one and only Verdict running the show here. And it looks like it is a blitz on the street within Group C. Every single matchup thus far has ended up in a 3-0. Will that continue in this next matchup as the first seed of Japan takes on North America's number 3? Surgical obviously not looking to be the best out there, but I do believe that we've got a comeback from them on standby, but it's going to be a tough one up against the Japanese squad.
No, you're absolutely right as well. Will they continue the drought, which is not a single map has been won since 2023 for the side of a Japan team? And right now, I mean, it's looking promising, but at the same we really don't know what's going to happen. We're just going to have to dive on in. Sergio, last chance opportunity. I bumped into Legacy on the way back into the room as we were getting geared up. He wasn't very happy. No? He was hungry. He was hangry. He was ready to rock and roll. As you take a look there, screen, Surgical Gaming, looking to stay alive. Diabolos, just looking to put a map on the board for Japan. Obviously, they've taken a lot of L's here recently.
Yeah.
3-0 earlier against Q9, but let's be real.
Q9.
That's Q9. They're the real deal.
Yeah, I mean, even Galoris had to eat a 3-0 off of the Q9 serving, so we're not going to take it too hard on them. Diablos still, like you said, looking for a map, and the players of Surge still looking for something out there. Fingers crossed Legacy's hunger will show up on that game and he'll be fed by these players of Diabolos. But it's going to be a tough one for sure. I'll be surprised if I see yet another 3-0, right? Because then again, I said that for the last one as well. We were expecting a little bit of a 50-50 matchup. I hope we at least get it here because technically speaking, neither one wants to get kicked out so early. Both are going to go all out because the loser of this matchup will be the first one to be eliminated from this group.
Absolutely. And there won't be no hearts on this board. Legacy, Fabuloso, Rihan, Pity, Yuhi. We saw them earlier.
Yeah.
Gunnies were not as hot as they needed to be against a glorious roster who, I mean, to be fair, just got ran through, but ran through them. Now it's their chance to run through their opponents. Not going to be so easy as you were talking about practice leading up to the event and everything, and how influential, you know, events like CDM are into the competitive scene. Diabolos may not have won anything outside of challengers, but that experience playing against teams like that on a regular basis certainly sharpens your craft.
Yeah.
And North America has been dry for quite a while of events. I'm not quite sure to, you know, what to think of it, but if I'm leading into that, obviously I've got to favor Diabolos just based on the fact that they participated in CDM.
Yeah, I mean, most definitely, right? And I think there's a little bit of promise here out of Diabolos, although they did get dismantled when they did show up there on that circuit. It is still maybe the kind of experience needed to win out series.
100%.
Like yeah. I mean, obviously, we can hope the best for them, but it's a tad bit difficult because I want to see both of these teams survive. But in this group, it seems to be...
They're so vibey. Look at them, man. They're just having a damn good time. I appreciate it when... You know, we got a guy back in the back stretch, and you got Ichan reaching out. Give me a high five, buddy. I need that in my life. Maybe it was a little too hard, as you can see the shake there. Hey, yo, Ichan. You're coming in swift with that. Everyone's all smiles across the board. And regardless of the outcome, these guys 100% going to continue that same energy.
Yeah, and regardless of the outcome, it's still going to be a tough hill to climb when they move on, because victory here only means they'll have to deal with LATAM's #1, which is equally as devastating as bumping into Q9. But of course, as we take a look at the videos here, we've got Hacienda for map 1 and then into Tunisia and Takeoff. And if we do get blessed with an extended series, we might just drop by Combine and Coastal later.
Okay, I like the rotation there. Summit obviously being red. Favorite map there for Surgical Gaming. The APOC obviously is not one of their maps either, so Perfect ban. Hacienda, Tunisia, takeoff. Goes any further, we've got Combine, which is one of the better maps for Searchable. We got to get there first. We'll see who's going to come out on top. This is it. The end of the line. You lose here. You're heading home. You're packing your bags. And gone. Poland. Chances for a day 2 out the window. We're about to hop into our third, make it fourth matchup of the day. Searchable Gaming, Diablo squaring off in Hacienda, baby. Let's not wait. Jump into the action. This building about to be electric.
That's how quickly we've been blitzing through the matches here on this stream. See, even I thought it's going to get dragged out here, but it looks like these boys are doing our legs a little bit of favor here, allowing Verdict and I to take a little bit of a break early. But of course, we're going to redo this lobby, so do bear with us, as Diablos is going to be a tad bit excited, but disappointed instantaneously as Searchable Gaming leaves the lobby.
No, yeah, I think they gave the old men of the groups here the opportunity to rest our legs at the end of the day, because let's be honest, Rios across the board, speed running. We're like an hour and a half in front of everybody else, ladies and gentlemen.
Amen.
We are not playing games, and you know, it's not our fault. We can't help it that the Q9 is so damn good and glorious. Made mincemeat of their first opponents.
Yep.
This time around, I'm begging for at least a game 4. I'd be very upset if I don't see any more of these teams, either or, who decide to move on. But for God's sakes, let us have more action. Let us get our money's worth.
But then again, right, if we do have a game 4 or 5, it shows that even these two teams kind of struggle up against each other, which means they might stand no chance going up against
Fair
Dolores,
point, fair point.
Right? I'm hoping to see a 3-0. I don't care who gets it.
I didn't know that AJ was going to be like the bearer of bad news here. Like, they're so bad they can't win a match.
I'm just hoping it's a flat-out 3-0. Some dominance here. They carry that confidence over to meet up with Glorious and give us a banger of a matchup, right? There, I want to see a game number 5 for sure.
That's fair. All right, Hacienda. We all know this one of the better hardpoint maps. First time we're going to get to see it of the day. The top side control is where it's going to be at. The objective going to be a toss-up. Right now, it's going to be Searchable Gaming getting the advantage off the rip, but only by a point. This one getting mixy. A lot of kills being traded on through. Diablo is finally going to be able to find a little bit of map control. And that front estate now being taken advantage of.
As usual, hardpoint, first hill, it's just a slugfest. This is where you test if or not you are warmed up enough to take the game away. And it looks like Diablos is off to a fantastic start. Searchable finally hopping on into the battlefield, into the hill, looking for those points. But they are going to be put out here. But great play from up top. Fabuloso hops on down towards the bottom as well, looking for that fountain. And Searchable Gaming now takes the lead with the points as well. This is what I'm talking about.
Yep, now it's all about the setup for P2. Garage is going to be the focus point. Two players already making their shuffle all through. And through the lobby, it's going to be Sin Mane. He's trying to make something happen playing cutoff. Backline's now trying to be approached. Big kills coming through. It's Pity looking to lay down the foundation to a solid Garage start. 21 v 14 is the tally line for the scorer's secret. Nobody's watching it nonetheless. Legacy going to shut down the approach. Will he be able to do it single-handedly? 3v1? Not going to happen.
Well, Diablos, they do have the spawn at Rock on their side, so favorable side to the side of Diablos. But the question is, can they win out their gunfights just like what they were doing at P1 earlier on? Searchable finding it a little bit difficult to work their way through the driveway, all smoked out. They're working on this blind. And nobody's trying to work their way in through that lobby as well. One attempt coming on through, but UG gets shut down either way. Again, favorable spawns to the side of Diablos, and they're working it well.
They are indeed. Flawless on the break here. 19 seconds left for grabs. If you're Searchable, you definitely want to go ahead and try and throw a shoulder contest at some point. Legacy off the respawn, shut down Liar. Going to be able to find two. Kind of an egregious operator, but we'll go ahead and let it flow as long as you continue with the lead. Rotation being made now over towards the defensive side of things. Searchable trying to get their feet under them. Legacy providing a little bit of an avenue, playing the cutoff man. Now trying to look at the bunker down for the spawns. Top side is where you want to be at if you want to maintain control. But it's three players just waiting for you to make a move.
Beautiful play by Diablos here. And just like you said, top side is going to be important. And that's where you see the smokes being laid out here by Sin Mane, protecting the spawn for the rest of his team members as they look to dominate this hill. A little bit of an overextension coming on through. Etchan finding UG, who initially tried to make a great stand here for this P2. P3, but Diablos look like little by little they're running away with this matchup, but Fabuloso trying to make a difference for the squad. Operator perfection on that War Machine.
4 in the feed. A complete rejuvenation needed. Surgical being strong in the action. Pity, does find 2. Does bite the bullet nonetheless. 77 v 37 last 15 seconds here. Fences. Rocks abound now as the rotations. Fabuloso starting to heat up. 14. Oh, hello? He's right in front of you, buddy. There we go. Shoot your gun and you will get the kill. They're going to be able to secure the last little bit of trickle time, and it's much needed. Over the rocks we go. Look at this. We got a little bit of motion. Legacy up top. On the objective, you got 1 as well, but Liar going to be able to be there for the backstab. And the setup now for Rocks, not looking as good as anticipated.
Absolutely. Now it's a 50-50. Again, just like the P1, a little bit of a slugfest down in the middle, but those smokes are definitely going to come in clutch here. Senmani finding UG, but Legacy on a tear. As he hops on right back up here at P4, Rock is going to be a big one. In terms of a comeback for Surgical, this is the way you get it done.
Okay, the gunnies are starting to finally get hot. Legacy starting to spring into action. That hunger is fueling him. He's trying to eat them alive. Roxo very much still so contested. Legacy going to bite the bullet to himself. That's going to be a full wipe there. Surgical Gaming on the back ropes here into this P4 rotation are absolutely in another blender of its own.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yikes.
The Lucky, 5 eliminations in a row. Drops the Pretty in to say hello as well. The Lucky on a tear for sure. And the rest of the Diablos players just backing him up, capping this P4 like kings. Unfortunately, Surgical hasn't really been able to make a lot of noise there on P4.
Yep, 110.55, second set of hills. Here we go. The square out in the open. Legacy trying to get top control. Somebody has to play advantage. Has to play this hill. There we go. Legacy starting to finally streak up. 3 combo in the feed. Anticipates the rotation through. Is going to get gunned down nonetheless. Provides a little bit of alleviation on towards the objective. Going to be a little bit contested as of normal, but nonetheless, Surgical very much so trying to put their foot on it as much as they can.
Yeah, but Diablos, Surgical has to be careful though. They are looking to streak up here through these eliminations, not really going in for the full-on commitment to play the hill, but instead looking for the eliminations from that higher ground off of that second floor. Finding the opportunity just to put a pause on the points here. Surgical not able to run away with this P1. Finally, the break comes on through. Nobody's on the point. And the bleeding stopped once again as Diablos takes it back.
All right, all about the setup here for New. Rehan's already there. He's bunkering down behind this bird down Lambo. Onto the hop up. 3 there to contest. Catches him on the reload. Doesn't win the gunfight. And Dolaki making him pay. Operators abound. Yuhi into the water he goes. Springs into action. But he's up top now. He's got a massive Tempest. How much can he get?
Backstab though by the players on the side of Diablos. Just clearing up the guerrilla base one after the other. They're taking a split push coming on through, but they give away the rock spawns to the players of Surgical. Is this a good idea? Hunter-Killer Drone's going to be taken out of the air, and Surgical putting a phenomenal fight up here in the garage.
2-piece there from Legacy. Oh, it's going to be speared to death. Rehan, that's the 3rd operator for this objective, and it's much needed. 125 and counted to 103. Surgical, very much so alive. Echan and crew looking for the last 20 seconds split. They might be able to grab that and more with Echan's claw coming into full effect. Nobody able to get into the objective. Here you go. Fabuloso shut down. Last bit of scrap going to be able to continue to be collected. And Diablos now saddling up for P3. This is where things got ugly for Surgical. Will they be able to control the map as needed? Get that topside office. It's not looking like it is the case.
Early rotation here by Surgical, but what do they get out of it? Almost nothing, but they do get the top spawns off of Stonewell. This is a great big advantage here to Surgical. 111, and they're raking it up. The spawns taken away by Diablos. Just making sure they play the spawns before the hill, and this might just be the advantage to the Japanese squad, but still being held here. Surgical flooding the hill with their players.
Liar trying to reel it back in. Does big nade at Sean coming through. Yuhi, 30 seconds scrap. I love this play. Tempest shutting him down. Warehouse, you cannot pass. Able to get some effects there from the post-mortem, and surely enough, the swamp trap enabled.
And Surgical is awake in this fight for sure. This time round, second round of hills. They're doing so much better, but 15 seconds to go. They've got one more opportunity for a break, sending their numbers in and getting it done. Pity in the front lines here, looking for those eliminations. Gonna find absolutely nothing on the double so far. And the backup from the rest of his team members will falter, and they go in for the setup onto P4 instead.
There's 2 players each. Make it 1 on the flip side, 3 in the vicinity. Diablos looking to get the perfect setup here for Rocks. Off the spawn, Surgical need to make something happen. Baby, up top, this is prime positioning. You've got your fair share of kills. Who's going to push it from the back? Bad timing there for Baby. And unfortunate, but Yuhi able to capitalize. Is going to get shut down. Here comes the claw. Oh my God, the 3-piece. Shutting him down. Surgical on the brink of a comeback. Echan just looking to add to the streak. 5 with the gunny, Plenty with the claw. He's streaked up for days. Diablos looking to run away with this hard point.
Absolutely, but Surgical still has got a good fight here. They do have the spawns off of docks. Not too far away from the hill, but Dalaki looking to put a stop to the approach. War Machine pulled out, just blind shots coming on through, giving them the numbers and the dominance on the hill. A little bit of the bleeding stopped, and Surgical still showing us that they are not giving up this fight just yet. It's not all over.
It is not over until it's over. 185 and counting, left-hand side. Third set of hills. Trophy system saves today. Predator not going to add any fuel to the fire. And Surgical down by about 46 as we roll into this third set of hills. Legacy starting to heat up. He's got 29. 3 in the feed there from the Sparrow. Gets caught up on the hop up. And while Pity trying to find a little bit of action there, does not indeed. And that might be a wasted opportunity to come back and haunt P1. Very much so, Mixie indeed. Baby up top. Making it rain bullets, baby. And surely enough, Surgical struggling to get onto this objective.
A danger zone this time around for Surgical as Diablos reaches the 200-point mark. No contest on the hill just yet. They try to clear up the second floor, failing to do so. The numbers just dwindling down here for the side of Surgical, and that just allows Diablos to run forward a little bit more. Finally, those numbers now flooding into the hill, and Surgical just trying to play the objective, but that's a risky play without those smokes.
It is indeed. Gonna need some kind of coverage. Rehan looking to streak up. My God, those shots just not it, bud. Hate to see it. Would have loved the MP, but yeah, this is it. The last hold. You got to be flawless through this. Liar going to be caught on through from the rock side. Split spawn now as we see player number 1 in blue. Liar could play crucial effects, but the line so far being held. And off the rip, we're going to see the first 10 seconds completely uncontested. The driveway smash is now inevitable.
Absolutely perfect in terms of a setup here this time for Surgical, but they have to win out all of their gunfights. No backstabs coming on through just yet. Rehan equalizer just manages 2 eliminations before he gets shut down. The claw out from Echan trying to clear out the garage. Does half a decent job, but Liar does not miss. Sparrow for the play. Overextension as well towards the spawns of the Surgical players just to slow them down.
Without a contest, this one can end here. We may not see a P3. One slip through. That's it. We got a little bit of life added back in for dramatic effect. P3 guaranteed. Fences certainly will be where we see this one end. Streaks for days there for the boys in blue. Diablos running away with this hard point. It got close for a moment, but surely not close here. 246, 178. The final stat line. Liar, Senmane looking to shut him down. Baby, Predator, absolutely obliterating them. They take the advantage here in this series off the rip. 1-0 after a 250 to 178. Very comfortable game for them. They didn't look like they, you know, I don't think they held back, but it felt like it was just another day, you know, at the office for them. It didn't really look like Surgical had any kind of, I'm not going to say a comeback in them, but it just didn't feel like they were ever in control of this game.
I kind of felt the opposite, right? I felt like Surgical really went all out. Initially with the management of spawns, I think they were kind of all over the place, especially with the P1 on play. A lot of scrappy plays out there. But it was the factor of the operator skills off of the players of Diablos that was just the game changer. Every time those operator skills came out, the number of eliminations that they were pulling off of that was just devastating.
Fair.
And time again. Gunfights, I think the players of Surgical were holding up, but when they brought up their own operators, we didn't see them serve up as much.
That's fair. All right, Surgical. Down but not out. 2 more and they're done. The side of Diablos finally winning a map since 2020. Was that 2022? I don't remember. They haven't won a map in Champs for a while. The drought, it's done. They take the win over Searchable. They're looking to face off against Glorious potentially. They got to get the job done here first.
It was a decent enough fight, but it just wasn't enough out of Searchable. Diablos pulling away the first victory. 43-36 off of the KD here for Mr. Echan as he walks away with the MVP. Every single player on the side of Diablos clocking in more than a min on the hill, except for Delaki, who struggled a tad bit here, but it really doesn't matter because at the end of the day, as a squad, they got the job done well.
Here we go. Take a look at it. The winning team, Japan, finally back on board, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Drought's over. Now let's see if they can feast and finish this one. 3 would be amazing here. As you mentioned earlier, maybe we get a 3-0. That's ideal case for Diablos.
Yeah.
Why? Because if you're struggling up against an opponent who got ripped earlier, that means you don't stand a chance against the opponent that you're going to be facing off against in that last match of our day. It is still relatively early. As a matter of fact, I was taking a look at it. It's 12:38 local time. 5 best of 5s have gone through quickly, especially when you got 3-0s across the board. Are we going to be plagued with that here moving forward? I don't know. I'm not going to count, Searchable out at the moment, but not a lot of hope. Chucky, go ahead and feed them. Tell them what they need. Coaching needs to be on point. Rihan, going to be your point man. He has been here. He's done that. Searchable on the brink of elimination. Need to find some kind of success here, either in the search or the control.
Diablos earlier up against Q9. Couldn't get the job done. But maybe an opportunity up against Glorious later on. They might just be able to surprise us. But before they can get that sort of a monumental task sorted out, they need to overcome a fight in Searchable, because clearly Searchable's not gonna just take this one lying down. They put up a great fight out there. Just some of those plays could have been a little bit tighter. I think a few panic plays came out, especially in those 50-50 hills where we had split spawns and you just saw them just running and trying to fight for those points. It's just not going to work out in that way. Diablos, on the other hand, they were very systematic with how they approach these hard points, especially that P1. You see them clearing off that second floor first, fighting dominance, tossing in those smokes, and then even if they're not pulling away points, they're stopping the bleeding and focusing on some of the money hills, especially off of their P2 and P3. And that's exactly how you got to get this done. Diablos just looking like the better squad at this point, at least on hardpoint.
Yep, indeed. I'm taking a look at my notes. Tunisia. So we're going to be heading for game number 2. A little bit of a toss-up. I don't really have too much to say about Searchable. But I will say about Diablos and crew. I feel like it's a it's a toss-up map for them as well. So maybe a little signs of life here for both.
So 2 games played by Diablos in their qualifier to the stage 5. Both games on Tunisia, they lost it. So
okay, maybe not. All right.
Searchable hasn't really showed as much stats
50-50.
here on Tunisia, yeah. So maybe this is that blessing, that 50-50 opportunity for Searchable to rise up to the occasion. But it has to be a clean game from them. It's not just about those engagements, not just about those gunfights. It's how they set up those engagements out there, especially when they've got the bomb on their side. They need to use those utilities. Those smokes have been coming in clutch for a couple of these S&D rounds that we've witnessed in here so far today. Obviously, those stunts need to be pulled out as well. But it's obscuring the vision of your opponents, sneaking yourself in there, getting that bomb planted, and protecting it. That's the name of the game, baby. Search and destroy here at Tunisia. Do we see a 2-0, or will we witness a comeback out of Searchable?
Fly over through the map, Tunisia. One of the most lovely search and destroy ones indeed. Both sites, very much so. Very hard to take over. Defense definitely prevails there as long as you get their point on towards the A site. Towards B, it's a little bit more of a toss-up. We'll see what the approach is for the side of Searchable, as they're going to have the first 6 rounds on the attack. Looks like they want to go ahead and push right through the middle. 3 sending it left flank on towards that A point. And right now, first blood's going to come through. Baby's getting super aggressive.
Not looking good as Rehan gets shut down as well. It's a 5v3 to the side of Diablos, who are the defenders this time around. That bomb is not routed around well. And you can see Pide just looking for an opportunity maybe to route it around to B, which is absolutely clear except for the protection that Echan is providing there. But the players on the side of Surgical looking to play down Main Street a little bit more, looking for these numbers first.
Yep, you can look at it, double stacking right through the middle corridor, gatekeeping that A side B. Door's going to be wide open. They don't realize it just yet. Dolaki's going to be the back line. Stun's going to give away some intel. No hit just yet. There it is. The intel's coming through. Dolaki. God! What the hell? Legacy finally able to put him down, but it's a 1v4. And let me just tell you, they're all going to be running at you, bud.
Yeah, great thinking. Gets stunned and annihilated. Good opportunity there.
Yikes.
Good read by Surgical. Just not enough when it comes to the execution department. But at least they've got their minds in the right place. They know exactly what they need to get done here.
Yeah, that was illegal. You can't double swing and get, I mean, two-pieced on the back lines. That's not how you win rounds. Payoff. We'll see only one kill coming through on the right-hand side of the screen. Oh, 2 kills, actually, with Legacy. Dolaki doing things just a bit dangerous again. Able to find the first blood. Up top is Yuhi. He's going to be forced to push down. Legacy going to be able to clear the path. Or Baby, rather, in a position to shut him down on through the entry. And the defense standing strong. 4v3 now as the bomb's made its way over towards the A site.
Pretty sticking the plant here. Grenade. No trophy, but nobody's home as well. Smart play off of Surgical as they quickly back away from the site. It's all about the setup here. A slow rotation round towards that winery. The question is, do they manage to find a flank here? Fabuloso, great spot with the Thunder. Oh my!
Okay, there we go.
That's it.
Is it? 2v2, Liar? Okay. Whoa, what? That's not it! What the hell? That was a 2v3 clutched in a matter of 8 seconds. 6 left on the clock. It might have been quicker than that. 2-0. Surgical are hemorrhaging. That should have been their round.
Yeah, I just don't think they were ready for such a blitz play out of Diablos. On which I have to say was a fantastic retake out of the Japanese squad. Lining up this nade perfectly here, Dolaki. And nobody's home, unfortunately. Sticking the perfect defense across A. But that's going to leave Mr. Dolaki all alone to protect B. Sends that information back. Nade's not going to find him. And now here comes the rotation over from the Diablos players.
It is 5v5 clean here for the retake as this bomb goes down. 40 seconds before it goes boom. Waiting for the right moment to pounce. Liar looking to throw a shoulder on through. Here comes the stun. No hit. Liar's gained a little bit of ground. No one's pressed past the staircase. Legacy's going to be able to find 2. And just like that, Liar able to get the trade on through. It's a 2v. Make it 1.
There you go.
There we go. Finally, a little bit of breathing room for Surgical.
Yeah.
Signs of life are there. It has been building up to that moment where they finally are able to clutch it up. And we've got ourselves a ball game.
Defend the objectives.
Diablos with the initial 2 very convincing rounds. Surgical did manage to pull 1 back, but I'm not convinced just yet. Let's see how this next setup is. That nade goes wide as the boys try to route the bomb over towards B. But this time, Diablos just changing their defensive strategies just a little bit, sending Echan over to protect that B side as well. Trophies all laid out. Grenade's not going to find them just yet. Echan in a lot of trouble, but how could you not see him? Pity gets punished for that. Rehan does manage to trade out Echan. The plant's just not going to be possible as the flank comes on through. Senmane ripping through the boys of Surgical.
Yep, Yuhi looking for a little bit of a wrap there. Gets caught in Narnia and nobody there for the trades. 1v3 up for grabs. They know where the bomb is. And look at that. The 3 stack going to continue to look for Yuhi, who has made his way on through. Looking to collect that bomb and get lost. Obviously, you've got a 3 stack to deal with. Got plenty of time to do it, but surely enough, if y'all are 2 cross paths at one point, it's inevitable. All 3 of them are going to be looking straight at you. I don't know what that stun was, but I thought it was a smoke just of how he positioned it, but maybe it was a missed slip. Here comes the swing. 3 players right in your blue corridor. Better than 1. Yuhi falls victim, and Diablos going to continue to ramp it up.
A trick shot with the stun there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Tricked us.
Little Bobby stun.
But it's all right. As far as Diablos is concerned, they seem to feel like this one is a walk in the park. They haven't really broken a sweat just yet. Lining up those nades. The trophies are laid out here well by Diablos. And nothing will find them. Diablos in response just smoking out the pathway from Garden towards that A bomb site. And a great fake out of Surgical. Bringing the bomb over towards B. They're going to catch the Lucky. No grenades just yet, and the Punisher from Fabuloso. The plant needs to be stuck though, as they finally do pull that in. 40 seconds on the clock. Diablos for the retake.
4v5, backlines, compromise, looking to hold it off is one. Ichan looking to knock on through, Baby. Gets the opener, big shots on through towards that red site. Now it's for the collection. Liar able to find Fabuloso. Surgical are now crumbling. Pity able to collect the soul there, and that makes it a little more doable. Baby gonna be shut down, and just like that, Surgical finding their footing here on this attacking side. Perfectly executed.
Yeah.
You take down Dolaki on the back lines, you find yourselves with a round of success. I remember going back to round 1 where he pieced 2 and you swung 3. There's no way you can allow that to happen. They mitigate that damage, they win the round.
So a decent comeback here from the side of Surgical. They desperately need this round. Bomb in hand. They're about to give it up. EVS obviously looking to be aggressive this time, but punished by Legacy. But it's a 1-for-1. Left with a 4v4, and this time the bomb attempting to route it towards A. But Diablos has never given up stacking this A bomb site, so this one looks to be a risky play overall for Surgical.
Okay, Sinmane able to deal the damage. That is all traction loss. Gets caught out in the open. Survival training does take its effect, and surely thought we were going to get to a little bit of control. 2v3 here. Go Lucky on your back line. Bomb is down in towards that A site. Sinmane holding on for dear life into this cubby. The nade shot is going to hit right in front of him. Does not provide any kind of intel or damage nonetheless. And Yuhi, as soon as he peeks his head on towards this site, it's going to be devastating. Legacy. They're looking to get a bit antsy. Gonna have to make a move. 45 seconds. Here comes the hit.
Final opportunity. As Legacy gets shut down, Yuji finds one, but that's all he will get as Baby nails a double to take Diablos 4-2 in a comfortable lead now up against Surgical. But what's more important is they also take that bomb to their side.
They have the bomb.
And now they get to dictate the pace. Surgical, how will they play this defense? Splitting up in 2-1-2. Grenade's gonna first miss, but the bomb moving straight towards the B side.
Oh wow, through the smoke. 2 have been able to slip on through. The cubby is absolutely compromised. Fabuloso holding on for dear life. He's shut down. B hit, successful so far. Liar backline, no one's gonna peek that one. 3v4 here for the retake. Surgical, poor offense. Are equally as poor opener here. It'd be a miracle if they reel it back in now as it's a 2v4. Sinmane smells blood in the water. Able to take down one, and surely enough, Liar just going to go ahead and retreat on back. Rihan now going to be forced to push with only 20 seconds left to go. AJ, we're starting to see the crumble here of North America, and it is devastating.
Yeah, man. I mean, I was not expecting that at all. Especially with that rush in by Legacy. Yes, he's leading the squad with the number of eliminations, but that was just a little bit too confident from the guy. Not waiting for backup, rushing on into the bomb site. Not sure exactly what he thought he was going to be able to pull off of that fight. That just dwindled down the chances for Surgical to pull a comeback here. Fabuloso in a sticky situation. Needs to wait for backup, but doesn't get allowed the chance. Gets annihilated as he tries to get away.
Bombs down, Sinmane does the work. Pity up top, able to find one. Now 4v3, oh my god, this is it. 6-2, map point. Diablos running through Surgical at the moment. You gotta think, like, there was a chance maybe we saw this one go a little closer as we got the flip. 4-2, 2 rounds in a row defense. I mean, it's a wet paper napkin right now. It's not holding on to anything.
Just one more round, and Diablos obviously have the advantage here. Bomb left behind, looking for the numbers first. Stacking up Winery. Sending 2 players in, and baby walks away with Rehan in his hands. Straight through. Double nade layout here. Not sure exactly what Surgical was looking for there. Just barely any information played. And that was the perfect bait off of Diablos, taking all of the utilities out of the hands of Surgical.
Yep, floodgates over towards the B site. Only one player there to deal the damage. They have given it up for free.
Yeah.
Day late and $1 short. You got one player up top in Fabuloso. He's having a hard time hitting anything. Stuns, everything just tossed at him. Fabuloso's down. The last hope. 2v5. Legacy. Yuhi. A miracle. A dream.
The bomb has been planted.
Surgical. Down. Might be out here in this contest. As the last hope. 38 seconds in the 2v5.
There's no way you clutch this one out. And Diablos completes the annihilation here at SND, ripping Surgical apart, making sure that 3-0 that we talked about was going to be possible to book a matchup for themselves up against Galoris. I'm upset on behalf of Surgical, but I'm very happy for the players of Diablos. At the very least, they stand a better chance against the Latam Giants.
I think you're absolutely right. Surgical in over their head here. Not showing up when it matters the most, and this is the last chance. Lose this map and you're done. Comes down to this moment. Congratulations, Japan, though. You've won 2 maps so far. The third would be absolutely lovely indeed. Crossfire, or Control rather, right around the corner. We'll take a look at the post-action report. Senmane, 12-5. Baby, 12-3. Picture perfect. And Dolaki didn't even need to do much outside of that first round. Only 5 kills. On the right-hand side of your screen, huge shout out to Legacy, man. I was super happy when you got the chance to come to Poland and finally get your chance to play in a Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. It's unfortunate that you could be exiting stage left here in this next map, not even being able to take 1 map.
Yeah, I mean, but it's fine. That's exactly how the cookie crumbles here on stage 5, especially on day 1 Swiss stage. You are obviously not going to stand a great chance, especially when it's your first rendezvous, but experience is what matters as long as they learn a lot from this experience. We hope to see Surgical back in here once again, but it's not all over just yet. It's just a 2-0. A reverse sweep is obviously going to be very, very difficult, but Surgical Gaming still has that card to play here. But Diablos has been looking absolutely sharp in the first 2 games.
Yeah, I had them as my dark horse in this group for mad reasons. Obviously, getting the matchup against Q9 not favorable.
Yeah.
But I felt like they put up more of a fight outside of the hardpoint. I felt like they put up more of a fight in that series against Q9 than Galoris did. And I mean, I don't know what the case was for Galoris. I don't know if it's just Q9 is just that damn good, or, you know, whatever the case might be. They're in a position here to 3-0. And I am going to say it again. I am fearful for Galoris.
Yeah.
Just because of how well Diablos is handling business in this regard and that matchup that we had prior.
Bobby hates it when I say this, but I think Galoris was just giving that one up. Because it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter, right? I mean, you allow Q9 to get a tad bit cocky.
You say that, but then that hard point, they didn't just give it up. They could have easily just handed it. It was 4 points. They fought tooth and nail.
They did. They did.
All right, okay? They got gassed. The Search and Destroy was devastating. That control... 3-1. That was commanding.
Yeah, man. I mean, but I still think that Galoris hasn't really shown up fully in the competition just yet.
I believe it. I want to believe that.
Yeah.
I want the West to have hope. That is their last.
Bro. that might just be their last hope, right, Galoris? Because if they kind of crash and burn, I really don't know what else we got to bet on the West. The East, on the other hand, has got quite a number of options here. But speaking of options, Surgical Gaming down in control. They got to dig deep. They got to find some way or form to win out some of these gunfights, which have not been looking sharp at all on their side.
Well, this is it. Moment of truth. Surgical, what do you got left in the tank? Diablos, can you finish it in 3? Take off control. Coming up, ladies and gentlemen, a race to 3. Diablos could do it both ways. We'll find out now as a team from Japan already putting up numbers that are unheard of last year.
Yeah.
And in a position to come through, and I'm just going to call it, man, maybe upset the West in all. They'll send this team packing and maybe, just maybe, find themselves in a day two if they play their cards right and get the right shuffle there for that next matchup. I'm getting ahead of myself. This one's still not over with. It's got to be taken care of first.
Then again, you've got a good point, right? I see where you're coming from. I think it's been very convincing of Diablos in the first 2 games. And the gunfights, especially on that hard point, you know, when it's just a slugfest out there, Diablos kind of take the cake. They manage the chaos a little bit better than Surgical. The utilities used much better on the side of Diablos. The operators used so much more effectively on the side of Diablos. Everything's going their way on this control matchup. I just don't know what's it gonna be that gives Surgical this matchup, but if they do get it, it's gonna be a miracle for sure, and maybe that miracle is gonna carry them all the way through to a reverse sweep in an alternate universe maybe, but in this one, realistically speaking, it could be over.
Watch out.
Could be indeed. Okay, we're just like throwing Bobby Nade.
Oh, there you go.
Out there. Not Bobby Nade. Legacy finding a 2-piece. Able to open it up there as we got split decisions. Map control at a high here for Legacy, but he's getting cornered at approach and deleted. There's Diablos looking for the spawn trap to go along with it. Only one player to deal with on the back line too, and he's looking for a wrap and getting aggressive with it right in the front of red, and that's Yuhi. Player to deal with now is the point is going to be operated 2 players in position and hold the phones. We got a pretty solid setup here for Surgical Gaming.
Yeah, not too bad at all on the approach. They set up A perfectly. And out of sights, they do manage to capture the first segment off of A. But here comes the flood now. Push coming on through. Liar Wall gets annihilated. And the backup from the rest of the players just not there. Second segment off of A. Surgical Gaming surging up in this final battle. Looking to stay alive in this fight up against Diablos.
Fiery start indeed. Second tick of progress. Locked in. They get the reverse 15v14. Lives are literally at a dead even. Big gunfight there for Fabuloso in the middle of the map. Top red still being operated in blue, but we'll see if they can continue to get a little bit of map control as Baby's been able to slip the gap. Looking for the spawn trap. You got to get the kills. Ichan, or Sinmane rather, going to be able to find one.
There you go.
He and Fabuloso combined for 2. Third tick of progress, getting locked in. This one very close in the life count. Minute and 30 on the clock here for Surgical. Make their move.
1 life deficit for the side of Diablos, but they have got a decent enough spot on the defense for B. As they push on forth, Surgical, if they can win out this attacking side, then maybe they turn the tides of battle right here. Fabuloso cooking up the sticky once again.
Oh, he's
it in.
Whoa!
Wins out that gunfight as well. It's a big one, but all equal on the lives now. Surgical surging up, rising up to the occasion here on control.
Oh, Predator finds one as well. Dolaki. No way he gets 2. We're tied 3-3, 50 seconds. Slow it down if you're Surgical Gaming. Put the pressure on if you're Ichan and Sinmane. 1 player left. Shots already being heard. Rihan obliterated. Wow, what a crumble.
I always love the underdogs, but in this one, Diablos is not giving any space whatsoever to Surgical Gaming. Even the Preddy could not get the job done there, just affording that 1 elimination and then dwindling down in lives. But came close enough though. Now let's see exactly how Diablos does on the attacking round. If Surgical can somehow mount a perfect defense here, it's going to get me a tad bit excited. But so far, the numbers just not looking good on the side of Surgical.
We know that last round was pretty devastating. Baby on the trail. Okay, collects the kill. Spawn. Safe, marked.
Not looking good.
Not looking good for Surgical as they're back pinned deep into that medical center. Oh boy, take off. The launch center. Massive kills there for the operators coming through. Make it 3 in usage. Sinmane looking to put the gas pedal down. Brakes.
GG.
Being felt. What is this, buddy? Okay, Surgical Gaming trying to get the top side of medical center. And Sinmane is just looking to pin him back. Oh, even deeper, buddy. This is disgusting.
I mean, look at the numbers, man. 26-14. I don't know how Surgical makes a comeback from this one. Diablo's looking super sharp on this attack. Of course, the clearance on A just not stuck just yet, and Diablo's looking to complete it for themselves. It's a race now to see whether they complete the objectives first or they annihilate the players of Surgical. to get the victory off of this round 2.
24v9. Not looking good, bruv.
Nope.
That's an understatement. This one is a walk in the park here for Diablos in the second round. Triple the amount of lives left.
Look at the operators, man.
Yeah, this is, I mean, maybe not needed, but hey, when in Rome, you don't have anything to fear if you're going up 2-0, right? There is still a little bit of a cushion, maybe a little pillow to hold you up if you do fall, but yeah, Surgical, this might be the end of the line.
But a good play from Surgical here, just keeping a good hold on their operators. It's not done till it's done for sure. 4 lives left. They're not looking to waste some of the great pressure that they can bring through those operators a little bit later on. So they're going to give up this round for sure. 14-3. No way in hell Surgical makes it out of this one. But of course, Fabuloso still looking for some extra eliminations. They're looking for a potential to streak up before he gets taken down.
Yeah, if Surgical win this one.
Oh, nicely done.
I'll streak in Poland for you, buddy. This one is... this one's done. Okay, Pity. No pity for you, though. Put in the corner, put in the blender. Full on, diced up, chopped up. The end of the line. Diablos looking for the 3-0 in the control. The 3-0 in the series. Surgical looking to just stay alive. 3, make it 4 operators. As Fabuloso pops the War Machine, this could be it.
Surgical on the attack. Just whipping out the War Machine, finding absolutely nothing with that. Waste of the operator, but it's not taken out just yet. Still has a couple of more chances. Legacy looking for the equalizer. And the operator's just not as effective on the side of Surgical. They've got the big guns, but they're still getting annihilated.
And they're still holding on, too, for dear life. I've seen 2 operators already pop. The War Machine was the best of it. I don't even remember what was going on with the second. Nonetheless, Rihan, point blank. Okay, pulls the trigger, second shot. No harm, no foul. 45 seconds on the clock. He's looking for the map control for days. Top Red's operator, Ichan, pops his Predator, finds one. Red still compromised. Rihan still running rampant. Is able to find 3-piece and hold on. A little bit of life here in the third round for Surgical.
Yeah, for sure. A 3-life deficit off of Diablos. Make that 4. As Surgical now digs deep, finds the capability to annihilate the Japanese players. First segment captured already by Surgical on this A point. Legacy looking for more. And the prevention just a tad bit slow off of Diablos.
31 seconds on the clock. Ace being operated. Liar at a distance, able to piece 1. Ichan finding a 2-piece along with it. Yuhi looking to be another victim. Liar, 4 shots in the chamber. Sparrow might go the waste here. A is going to be captured and it's going to be extension. Liar able to find the 2-piece. Finally there for the last few shots as he's traded out. 10v10, minute and 20 on the clock. This is it.
How did they make it out of this one? Surgical, can they buy themselves a little bit of a lifeline here off of this round? Echan, Liar says no, Mustachio. It's just not happening. Oh! Echan with the Tempest. One final shot left in here. Can he make the best of it? As the players on the side of Surgical just left with 4 more lives. No more respawns. And that's about it. As Surgical Gaming down to 3. But maybe some sort of a miracle can be pulled off here. Fabuloso again alive on the side of Pity.
2v5 would be a miracle. Still would have to find 2 more rounds in order to extend this series. Pulling out the big guns.
Yeah.
Diablos on the back lines, waiting for a 1 wrong move situation. Pity wasting precious time here with the Death Machine. What I will say is the timing very much so extended. I absolutely love this operator for that reason. You've got a little room, but now it's the moment of pressure. 20 seconds left to go. Ichan, plays cut off. That's it. 15 and counting. Pity, playing hide and seek, buddy. You got to get the kills. Ichan single-handedly sends Surgical home. Diablos win a matchup.
Valiant effort by Surgical, but it just wasn't enough to take down the Japanese Giants. Your #1 seed out of Japan is still in here to give us the best. So now we've got a matchup between your LATAM's #1 and Japan's #1 up in this next matchup. And this was that scenario we were talking about. The winner of this matchup has to take a 3-0 to at the very least stand a chance to go up against Galoris, because you know Galoris is just waiting to annihilate everyone they come across.
Oh yeah, and you got to know that they're licking their chops. Just based off of the matchup they just had. They've got to be pissed off after dropping a 3-0, regardless of what our hypotheticals would be. You know, maybe they weren't sweating. Maybe they know that they're going to... It doesn't matter. They are licking their chops. They're pissed off, and they're going to want revenge. And is Diablos going to lay down and take it, or are they going to provide a little bit of an avenue for maybe a upset story? We'll take a look at this one. No upsets here, as the 3-0, Diablos very much in control of all 3 game modes.
Yeah.
26 and 15 there for each on himself. The Liar right there below him. On the flip side of things, Fabuloso was a mad run, buddy. Rihan as well. Pity, Yuhi, Legacy. I hate to see it, man. Much love to you. Just remember back in 2022, 2023, man, he'd carry a freaking flag for the team that he'd be carrying, you know, he'd be rooting for, he'd be cheering for. Huge fan of Q9. Didn't get a chance to face off against the Emperor himself. I don't know if he wanted that smoke either, so maybe that was for the best, but nonetheless, we are here. Diablos are as well. Japan win a series, win 3 in a row, and are on their way to potentially upset City.
I don't know, man. Maybe in the perfect world, this could just be an opportunity for Diablos to meet up with Galoris. And I mean, if they pull off a victory, they get to eliminate Galoris.
You heard it here, folks. You heard it here first.
I don't know if it is possible, but they sure as hell are going to try their best.
We're just waiting for one more team to qualify. Q9 book their tickets to the show.
Oh, yeah.
In a very uncontested, very much so a speed run. It could be legendary. We might be on pace to beat everybody by tenfold. I think everybody else has like 2 or 3 matches left. We're in our last one of the day, AJ, and I feel like we've gotten robbed. I need more Call of Duty Mobile, obviously. Our matchups is down to 1. We've already got 1 team eliminated. That's in our bracket. Surgical out of the mix so far. Everybody else marked green or yellow for success so far.
I'm actually quite curious about this next matchup as well, because can you imagine if Diablos actually manages to pull away?
Hey, I'm trying to tell you. Look, I've been saying this since Galoris' first matchup, and even when Diablos, even though they lost to Q9, I felt like there was a little bit more fight in them.
I agree,
than what we saw in that third matchup with Galoris and Q9. And this was like premeditated as well, too. So
yeah. So, I mean, if they do manage to pull off a shocker here, even if they don't manage to defeat Galoris, which is going to be an uphill task for sure, but if they do manage to pull 1 map away, it does expose a little bit of weakness on the side of Galoris, which I don't think they are going to be too happy to show. But of course, we're going to take a quick short break before that showdown. When we come back, the final series on Broadcast C.
I think it's everyone. I cannot say.
I believe the greatest of all time will be, his name is Sai from Wolves. He has achieved a lot of MVPs.
In my opinion, PJ and Unzite are really demons in the game.
I think the best tactician player right now is Zai.
The best tactician, I think it's Zai.
I think the best tactician player in this tournament I've played against, it must have been Susano from Elevate.
For sure, it's Lucasin from Galleries.
Recently, from recent tournaments, it will be PJ that has, I believe, the best aim.
Zai. I think the player that has the best aim would be Lucasin.
In my humble opinion, I think Lucasin has the best aim in the game. I've seen his gameplays. I think his aim is really good.
I would go with Oling from Q9.
Due to trophies and achievements, will be Sai from Wolves.
Right now, I'd give it a Zai. I think that gold must be Zai.
The greatest, I would say Zai.
It's going to be me in the future.
Destroy the objective. Last one. Complete the mission. Next one. Defend the objective. Nice work. Get ready for the next round. Defend the objective.
Flashback!
Planted. Complete the mission. Nice work. Get ready for the next round. Defend the objective. They have the bomb. The bomb has been planted. The mission. Nice work. Get ready for the next round. Last one. And standing. It's all up to you. Bomb. It's all up to you now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for the last and final matchup of the day. Diablos, Galores, not lukewarm, but hey, we are here. We could have an upset on our hands just based off of what we've seen so far. AJ Mustachio, the AJ Mustachio. Let me get your name correct. It's absolutely proper and prim. Just like you, man. You're so well groomed, so well taken care of. Who's going to get well taken care of here in this final match, though? Because our day has been pretty brief so far.
Yeah, I mean, Galores is going to take pretty good care of Diablos, I'm very sure. They're going to welcome them into these maps and potentially put them to sleep. But I'm expecting...
Rock 'em.
I'm expecting a little bit of a fight back. Obviously, Japan showing us that they've got a little bit of skin in the game. We just saw Surgical dismantled, right? But then again, I have to say, it wasn't the best of plays out of Surgical as well. But this was the best case scenario in terms of a contest up against Galores.
No. Absolutely.
If Galores actually loses even one map, I would be shocked.
Okay.
And I would be concerned for Galores' run in the competition because...
I'm already concerned. Yeah. I look, after that Q9 defeat, I mean, I think two things can be true in this. I think Galores is, on upset alert. And then Q9 is the best team in this event right now. I mean, they're the most complete team just based off of that. According to me, yeah. Q9 is booked their tickets already, and it was not even close. It has been, as we mentioned, a speed run so far.
Oh, yeah.
And what I will say is, Diablos have the advantage of just getting done with the series. Their gunnies are hot. They're ready to rock and roll. As we take a look at the best of 5 coming through, Combine, their map, per se, as well, it's a split one in favor of both teams. So this one's going to be highly competitive. Standoff, takeoff, Hacienda if we get to a game 4, and then Tunisia to close it out.
A classic S&D at standoff. I'm looking forward to that for sure. I want to see what Diablos can do there. But Combine, Hardpoint, this is where I think they might stand a chance of ripping it away from the players of Galores if we do see some bright plays out of them. But, we have to be realistic as well. It's going to go down to the gunfights. And so far, Galores have been looking fairly strong with their engagements out there. I don't think they put up the best of fights up against, the boys of Q9 earlier on. But, this is exactly what we want to talk about. If at all the players of Diablos have shown us anything, is that they have got some skin in the game, and they clearly don't want to take an L for nothing.
Yeah, absolutely. Skin in the game is definitely one way you could put it right here. It could be a whole damn body if you're going to take down Galores and end what could be the last hope here for North America.
If you get whooped,
or
you get eliminated.
The West, I'm sorry.
Yeah. If you get whooped, you get eliminated. Galores getting eliminated from the group stage. Yeah, I mean, nobody would smile and say, yeah, that's a possibility. I think it's impossible. But how much do Diablos get to take away from them? I mean, okay, that said, if Diablos does manage to defeat Galores, I think I'll lose my mind. I mean, I think everybody will lose their minds.
I mean, I'm already insane, so there's nothing that I can do that can put me to that point. And I will be the one that will smile and say, and I don't mean any hate towards Galores, but I feel like this Diablos team needs to be a little more respected. And not just because, they just beat Surgical Gaming or just because they played in CDM, but because they handled the matchup against Q9 so well earlier on. The hardpoint, at times there was glimmers and hopes. Search and destroy against the best team. That is the standard against the best team in Q9. They were able to put up 4 rounds plus more, but nonetheless, an opportunity for Japan to strike back and possibly end a run here for Galores. We'll go ahead and pop it on over to Beef Mommy. Let's see what the coach of Galores has to say.
I'm down here in the pit with Coach Igor of Galores. My dude, that Q9 matchup, that was kind of rough. What happened over there?
It was really hard. We started a good game in Apocalypse, but the middle and the late game, it was really hard. Q9 is such a huge opponent. And yeah, we need to work on hardpoint S&D and control.
For game modes, essentially, when you're up that team, right? But speaking of control, you mentioned to me a while ago that usually that's a really strong game mode for you guys, but it seems like right now in day number 1, you're struggling both in your first game with XG and even now in Q9. How do you think you're going to fix that game mode?
Yeah. To be honest, control was one of beast modes in screens and practice in preparation. But in this first game, the second game, it was really hard to to fix the communication, to listen to each other. To be honest, we didn't give full strats in this match. The players are a little bit stressed. So if we fix the communication, I think we can have a good control.
And you have a little bit of time to regain that composure, to fix on that comms as you're waiting for XG and Diabolos to actually finish their game. But you are at the hot seat. You are at the gulag, so you can't be too comfortable. So good luck in your next matchup, coach. And we'll see you in the battlefield.
God dang, Beef Mommy coming through with the questions that need to be asked. Reality smacked him dead on the face. We need to work on all 3 game modes is what brother said. Igor, yes, you're absolutely right. And you've got how much time to do it? Right freaking now. This is the moment of truth. Galoris on the chopping block. On the opposite end, though, as well, Diabolos, who have fell victim just as, as Galoris did to Q9, find themselves in a similar position. Who's going to be coming out on top? Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Moment of truth. Hardpoint Combine to start this series off. Best newly introduced map, in my opinion, toward the COD Mobile competitive scene. And AJ, what a great way to start this series off. Both teams very much so favoring this map.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll see who comes out on top and who's the better.
Yeah, one has got an L on their side, and that is Diablos within their own stage 4. But of course, if you look at Galoris, they look absolutely squeaky clean on this map. Let's see exactly what they can rip away from the Japanese squad as we open up P1.
We all know, very mixy approach here. Spawns are going to be definitely the main focus. Simane and crew getting involved. 2 down or 2 for the trades on in. That's an egregious shotgun pull indeed. Diablo's going to be able to take advantage of some free time through the smoke. Survival training is going to save you for a little bit. First 15 seconds in. Highly contested, highly desired. Need that rotation over to new, more importantly, but you also don't want to give away free points if you're Diablos.
Yeah, you most definitely don't. 8-5, nobody's on the point, but Galoris not wasting a lot of time at all, just forcing the players on the side of Diablos to spawn off from the side of the Guerrilla base and overextending as well to make sure they don't get too close to the hill. But you can see the utilities used very well here by Diablos, trying to take the players of Galoris out, but those trophy systems coming in clutch.
Yep, cushion being built now. If you don't get the spawns, you are absolutely prim and proper for a little bit of a setback, but nonetheless, the spawn's going to get flipped on through. That's going to be Galoris taking advantage of a lot of time off of P1 and then spoiling Diabolos off the rip here in this second rotation on through. 27-6 is the count. Diabolos sold the bag and gave a lot of free time there in that P1 objective. P2 looking like a stout start here for the side of Galoris.
Yeah, hardpoint all about the spawn control, and Galoris just playing this down to the T, ripping away the Guerrilla base spawn just in the nick of time, giving away a few seconds off of Diablos though. But now, just through those sheer eliminations, they break through the hardpoint, take away the favorable spawns off of Galoris as well. This is the fight we wanted to see out of the players on Diablos.
Absolutely, this is potential upset city. Mihawk and crew, Cool, Calm, and Collective looking for the backline approach. Last 30 seconds here. 33v26. Backlines absolutely secured, but through the front it's going to be smashed. Dolaki and crew swing it. Each shot going to be taken out. Dolaki the last hope.
And Laya just buying the squad quite a bit of time to allow the rest of the Diablos players to flood on in. Now Galoris hopping off of the favorable spawns, which gives that away to Diablos just for some scrap points here, which they will gladly take. But unfortunately, the gunfight is not going their way, wasting away the final few seconds. Early rotation round towards P3. Galoris always a step ahead.
Yeah, Baby playing the lines perfectly on the back. You can smash this one through the front, but the back lines are where you want to be at. Oh my God, devastating. As the death machine gets ripped as soon as it enters. Nonetheless, backline still held. Spawn, theirs, point not. Playing it through the front is the play here for the side of Galoris, and they are doing it oh so well.
And no spawn control this time for Galoris. It's just all out slugfest gunfights going the way of the LATAM squad. 60 points already. Just trying to take a straightforward fight, but that's just not going to work out. Diablo still has a great advantage here through those favorable spawns. Dolaki whipping out that War Machine as well, fighting Lucasin and Foki. And Diablos will soak up some well-needed points off of this P3.
Yeah, the back lines is where it's at. You got the spawns, you got plenty of access. However, it is a little bit of a trek to get to the hill regardless. Zeus making it rain, War Machine shots, breaks coming through. Mihawk looking for the last little bit of scrap time. Little Dosey throw into hill. It's Liar who comes out on top. And the HSO Deagle combination is an absolute beauty of one.
Now, this is an unexpected comeback here, Diablos. Dude, you might just be right. I am seeing a lot of weaknesses exposed here on the side of Galoris, which they need to patch up. That P3 just didn't go their way. They didn't manage those spawns just like what they did in that P1 and 2. Galoris just fighting their way through, holding on to P4 this time. On that side road comes flooding through the players on the side of Diablos. The utilities, the lethals, all tossed out, but they lose out on their gunfights. Galoris making their way back here.
Absolutely. You look at it from that first matchup against Q9. We looked at P4 being the absolute saving grace to keeping that one close. Right now, they are getting exposed. P4 locked in blue. It's Galoris. They are here to stand very strong. And the last 15 seconds still up for grabs. They're looking for the map control to go along with it. Player number 2 able to slip on through the backline. Echan's handled. Liar getting a few kills, but I'm going to be honest with you. These are nowhere near the hill. No impact indeed.
Yeah, great spawn management this time. Just forcing Diablos to spawn off of the bottom side of the map just for a tad bit. So long rotations around, giving them massive number of points off of that final hill. Now on to the second rotation of hills we go, opening up that Valley Creek once again. It is the players of Galoris.
Yeah, Diablos need to make no mistake of giving away this free time and making sure they get those spawns. You need to do a little bit of both. Leader's advantage in favor of the team in blue. Galoris playing it to perfection off the rip. The War Machine, or the Sparrow rather, is going to be absolutely devoured. And Galoris continuing to run away with some free time here on P1. Finally, the damage being done. Sidmane trying to get back into the spawns, trying to get the flip back in their favor, but not going to happen. Nonetheless, hill being played. A little bit of cushion needs to be come through for that.
Impressive play either way for Diablos here. 23 seconds to go. They're keeping up their own pressure on this side. Smokes all about. Galoris can't find those players, and Diablos continues to soak up the points here on P1. Unbelievable stand-up play here by Diablos. 8 seconds to go, and Galoris focusing on P2 instead.
This is it. Diablos looking for the little bit of a comeback here. Okay. Equalizer at the ready there for Foki, able to find 2. And that is going to be the cutoff man. Baby trying to get Mixie involved. Hill's open for business. 118 or 117 to 87. Here comes the Death Machine, able to find 1, make it 2. But it's not enough. Galoris and crew. Mihawk looking to find something out of his 2 as well. They've got the front lines cut down. Nobody able to make the breach on through as well. He's chopping them in half.
And no place at all for the spawns. Diablo's going to lose big time here if they don't change their strategy. Just running straight in at the hills, just not working out for them at this point of time. But they continue to push the envelope. Unfortunately, that doesn't go their way. Slay after slay. Galoris just takes them out of the equation, dominating P2.
Well played. That was about this has been a flawless P2 so far from Galoris. We needed them to be confident in this matchup.
Oh my God.
You know, shut down the upset. Diablos trying everything they can. They get dumped with the spawns too, as P3's looking like another chain incoming. Galoris putting their foot down here early in this second set of rotations. Diablos on the brink of getting bodied. Will they be able to come back here? And, I mean, they got to smash through the front side. Backline's no longer an option.
And this time, obviously, the in-game leader smartened up already. He said, we cannot drop the ball on P3 on rotation. Early on, they move on out, giving Diablos just a few scrap points off of P2. But now, holding on the Spabro spawns off of the Special Forces base, looking to run away with this matchup right here on P3 at Lounge. Then they've stacked 3 players in. It's going to be impossible, but Diablo sneaks away the spawns. This could still be a good fight.
Could be. Last 30 seconds up for grabs. Get the spawns. Surely it could chain you over the P4. That is where things got a little out of hand. And Galoris were able to take a little bit of a lead and run away with it. Right now, you got the backlines. You don't have the hill. Smashing it through the front is Galoris. Zeus, the last hope, shut down. Backline. What? Wow. Okay, shut down Hin. No harm and no foul. 15 seconds up for scraps. It looks like Galoris is going to be the bigger man and walk away towards the new. Look for the setup. Foki making his shotgun be known. The HSO lethal one-shot potentials. And surely enough, Galoris setup looking like it might pay off. Here comes the hit here, though, from the players in yellow. Diablos need to make something happen here quickly.
Yeah, Diablos, they need to flip the spawns here. And the god of RNG is just giving it away to Diablos. Player number 4, you can see this is a big play by Dalaki, but he doesn't hold on to the spawns. Instead, he just runs into the hill. Big mistake. And he gets annihilated by the Glorious players who still hold on to the advantage, but nobody's holding on to the Guerrilla base. The players on the side of Diablos now, lots of pressure. They've got the numbers to flood in, but they trickle in one after the other, putting themselves on the back foot.
Yeah, this is where they needed to turn things around. Diablos no longer having success here in the P4s. Finally, Simane is going to be able to find a little bit of map control, but look at it. They're stacking it. The line is set. Nobody crossing it as of yet. And it looks like Glorious inching their way closer to a victory. 2-10 and counting. Could be more as we rotate over to the P3 or second and third set of hills. Good God.
Yeah.
This one has been a nightmare for Diablos fans. Glorious commanding victory if they do close it out.
Absolutely. And now, once again, slugfest time down here at P1. We've got split spawns, and it's going to take either side quite a bit to get in towards the mid part of the map here at Courtyard. And it's all going to be about those gunfights, which have clearly been going the way of Glorious so far. But Diablos just threw those smokes, holding on with Dolaki.
Tip is at the ready here for Lucasen at top. He's trying to maintain map control. Shut down Dolaki. Give him an ounce of his own medicine right there. But the trades are through. The feed is blue as well. And just like that, they can close it out here. Glorious looking for the first map win here in this elimination bracket or the elimination game. You lose this, you head home. Obviously, you've got to find 3 wins before that happens. Diablo still very much so alive here in this hard point. Only 21 needed here for Glorious to shut it out.
Absolutely, 14 more seconds. Diablos just nowhere near the hard point, and the rest of the Glorious players just using them as punching bags, not even looking to soak up the points on the hill, but just looking for those eliminations. Now finally onto the scraps, but off to P2 they go. An early spawn control once again by Glorious. Diablos this time looking for the right rotation round. They rip away the spawns, but nobody's on the hill.
Whoa! If you're not right there in the back lines, you do not have those spawns. We just saw a group collective with 3 seconds before the hill popped open for business. And Diablos get granted or gifted a freebie. Can they maximize on it? Smash through the front. They're funneling in. Diablos holding on for dear life. It's down to 1. Baby holds the gunny. And just like that, Diablos still have a dream.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal fight here by the Japanese squad. Now they've got the variable spawns on the hill as well. They've got the numbers, winning out their gunfights. Smokes not put out just yet. The sights of the players of Glorious not obscured. 4 more points needed, and it looks like Glorious wrapped this game up 250 to 170.
Okay, all right. At one point, that was close. That almost got close yet again.
Yeah.
First set of hills, not necessarily the most fruitful for Diablos, but not damning nonetheless. That P1, probably too many points off of it, especially if you get that, if you don't hold the spawns and you get flipped out early into the P2 rotations. Obviously, that's what the setup was for. Don't win your gunfights, don't hold the back lines. You're not going to win the objective. Combined, no upset here. Well, this shows why Glorious is the #1 team in all of the West and, of course, of their region. They show up and they show out. This is when it matters and, when you're needed. Brazil, still alive.
Yeah, Diablos a little slow on that strategy of spawn control, but Glorious never really let their foot off the gas pedal. On the initial rotation onto P3, a slight mistake. That's where we saw Diablos make a little bit of a comeback. But on the second set of rotations, that was exactly what they patched up and ran away from the Japanese squad. Towards the very end, like you said, the gods of RNG giving the spawns away to Diablos, but they couldn't do much with it. The engagements all went the way of Glorious. 8,609 on the score. Lucasen again on fire. 61, 38, 22 on the KDA with a minute on the hill. This man's a legend for sure.
Yeah, Lucasen heard me say that they were on the brink of elimination and there could be an upset. And he said, I take that personal verdict. 61 off the rip. That one could have, if it got any closer, might have been a chance for him to drop a 70 bomb.
Yeah.
I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot more of him throughout this event, obviously. They got to get past Diablos first. First map in, a success. Combine, not questionable indeed. We're getting geared up for the search and destroy right around the corner, but thoughts? There was pressure for, Glorious to perform. They look, let's just be real. They look like crap against Q9. And Q9 looked damn good too. So, I don't know. I think 2 can be true.
Yeah.
I think Q9 being better it's obvious.
Yep.
But you just can't you can't look at that matchup and say Glorious looked like they were a great team. They look like a folded up, thrown to the side, used up toy that no one likes to play with anymore. Right now, they're on the brink of elimination, and this is the way that they need to play.
Yeah, for sure, right? I think Diablos is definitely challenging Glorious a little bit more than what they could do with Q9, and that's a little concerning overall for the run of Glorious. But they still managed to clutch it back up in the end. They patched up a couple of mistakes that they initially made with those rotations and the spawn control, which shows that they know exactly what's going wrong, and they're quick on finding that solution and applying that quick patch in their gameplay. You saw them kind of pull back. Diablos looking to play a little bit of a rough game at one point, I believe on the P2 on rotation, just trying to break the hill with sheer gunfights and firepower, but they found that out in the most roughest way possible, that it just wasn't going to be an easy fight up against Glorious.
You're absolutely right. Now, map pick coming through for Diablos. Standoff is where we are heading, a classic indeed. And Combine being selected by Glorious was, you know, a great choice. Obviously, they won.
Yeah.
But could have gone either way as you looked at the approach. A lot of reps there for Diablos and CDM. If you're looking at it from that perspective. Right now, Standoff is going to be the question of choice. How did this one get through the map pool? I don't know what the numbers are for Glorious, but I'm hoping, you know, we've got a competitive one up on our hands.
Yeah, I mean, it was the Diablos pick here, so the Japanese squad looking for a little bit of a comeback on their favorite pick. I love this. S&D Classic on Standoff. A opportunity for Japan to squeeze their way back in here to stay alive in the series. Once again, loser goes home, winner stays on to fight to even potentially go on to be the world champion here in 2025. But it's not going to be an easy road at all. Once again, Glorious is not looking as sharp.
No, you're absolutely right. We've already sent one team back in here today. Surgical Gaming exiting stage left. Who will be right behind them? Diablos down 0-1 in the series count. Looking to strike quickly here in this standoff search and destroy. We heard it from Lucasen earlier on. They are very, very proud of how well they play search and destroy. Then they jumped in the rings with a real search and destroy team like Q9. And yeah, there's a lot of work that needs to be, you know, that needs to come through. If they are able to make it through towards the playoffs for tomorrow, going to have a lot of work ahead of them in order to maintain. Now, let's get into the action, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2. Last series of the night. Foki making it rain. Nade shots and the shotty.
Beautiful play so far by Foki. Almost got a triple. But Lucasen was there. Foki unfortunately dismantled in that situation. 2 players left here for the side of Diablos. Semane all alone now after a great opener by Diablos.
Oh boy.
And Lucasen just put a dead end to that.
A little bit of triple action there.
I got a little excited there for the side of Diablos.
Standing for a reason, baby. Let's go. A little excited indeed. First round through. Very, very fruitful. Didn't even need to collect the bomb out of the spawn site. Glorious. Questions about their performance in their second series of the night. The third, handling business as usual. Each end in the middle of the map, looking to make something happen. They've gained a lot of control. Zeus up top. Not going to be aware of the situation, and Baby able to shut down Lucasen. It's huge, but it's 2 in return in favor of Glorious.
It's unfortunate, but at least Lucasen's off their backs. As Foki finds the plant here for the side of Glorious. They do have a little bit of an advantage, but with that takedown, it's all equalized. The players on the side of Diablo, Semane, Liar, just needs to find a way to route this around, and they choose to stick together. One that's going to be a little difficult for them to overcome is the play out of that bakery. Liar just sneaks on in, but Foki sorts it out.
Yeah, that's it. Foki gonna play his life. Semane gonna be forced to push one or the other. Either way, you're gonna be dead. There it is. Here I am, take me out. Let me just go ahead and make sure this one's done. 2-0, Glorious standing strong through their attacking rounds. Of course, they're gonna be there on the first 6.
Defend the objective.
You lose Lucasen and still win the round. That's impressive. Obviously, we're talking about the backbone of that team. He is a lion, fierce as hell, extremely loyal to his squad along with it. And anytime he goes down, they feel the effects, but not this time.
How did they route this one out of trouble as Laya gets shut down early, courtesy of a couple of shots off of Zeus. 5-4, bomb still on the ground, not picked up by Glorious, looking for those numbers, and one's just not enough for them.
That's a hell of a sign. I haven't seen that one before.
The observers are having fun.
Yeah, they are. Love it. John, a little bit of sliders peak advantage. John shut down. That was a wall bang technically. Nonetheless, 3v5 as the bomb's going to be collected back in the spawn.
Bomb acquired.
And it's a perfectly fanned out 3-man lineup. Make it 2 now as Baby bang to hell and back.
Lucky, no blind shots coming on through, but this nade is going to be...
Hold up.
Deadly.
Didn't quite cover the bomb. That's tough.
Sticks the plant. And this is looking too easy for Glorious up against Diablos in this SND. I wasn't expecting it. I thought Japan would give us a little bit more.
I'm the one that put my name on the line. I'm doubling down still, but you know, it's not over till it's over, baby. We are only 3 rounds into this search, 4th ensuing so far. Diablos really haven't shown a challenge. This is their map selection. They have not made the most of a double peek as they get double cheeked up. Jesus Christ, 3v3. Everything's starting to happen very quickly. Lucasen able to find the advantage. The defense crumbling here in standoff. Sin Mane and Dolaki last left standing alive, and they are not taking cover. Buddy, butt naked challenges out in the middle of the street, not going to favor you at all. Lucasen, hello?
You know you're struggling when the attackers are the one who's supposed to plant the bomb, but they are hunting for heads out there. And Diablos, as the defenders, have barely been able to reach the bomb site. What an unfortunate scene here as the dominance of Glorious just shines through. Now a triple nade on this setup. Looking for one. No one's going to get lucky off of that just yet. Songstress in the hands of Laya. Routing it around. Looking for a play at Hotel.
It's like duck hunting, buddy.
Finds Lucas in. That's a big one.
Yeah, but he's just been handed so many freebies off the bat. Glorious finally going to be able to get the bomb plant down. Is this the first bomb plant that we've seen so far? Okay, no. They had one like in round 2. Or it doesn't matter. It was a 1v4. Glorious handling business, making light work here. And Verdict eating his words off the rip. Foki, my God.
Oh my!
Line him up, knock him down. Last hope. Ichan deleted. 5 rounds solid. Glorious. Really making me eat my words, aren't they, right now? You know what? I don't care.
Hands down, the fastest SND we've come across today. Glorious not looking to mess around. They're looking to annihilate Diablos at this point. Just crush any hopes left for the Japanese squad.
Last round on the attack. Mihawk, first blood. Liar. You ain't lying there, buddy. Lucasen, plenty of freebies through this search and destroy so far. He is on the back lines for the time being. Yet to collect the bomb, though. Haven't needed it much. Only 2 rounds. They've been. Ichan, buddy. Okay, able to find one, but, I mean, you're down a player advantage, and that's the angle that we're pushing. I'm not a fan of it, nonetheless. I'm not the one playing. Here we are. 3 left standing for the side of Diablos. Oh, a shoulder exposed. Buddy, Lucasen is him. Finds the 2-piece. We're on the brink of a 7-0. Verdict, shut your pie hole, man. There was never a doubt that Glorious was still in it. We are so back, baby.
I mean, Glorious just looking on fire right now. And this is the version we wanted to see a little bit earlier. Looking like the LATAM champs right now. And what a phenomenal clean sheet up against Diablos thus far. Can they close this out? Lucasen strikes yet again. The monster, the first player to the double digits.
All right.
But turning things around here, Diablos.
All right.
Get a consolation round.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Will that be it, though? Can it be flawless through 5 more? Can we get an overtime? It'd be the first time. This would be the first time for today for us.
Yeah.
It also would be the only extended series that we would get for the day, and you know, unless Diablos pulls a miracle out of their rear ends and we tie it up. I don't know how that works out. We'll just let it play out nonetheless. Maybe Diablos is an attacking squad. Could be it. Nades at the ready. Stuns hitting. Here comes the collection.
Delaki didn't miss that one. Takes Foki out of the equation. Glorious. Oh my God, what a jump shot, baby. On fire this time around. And all of a sudden, Diablos awake in the fight.
They're on fire, baby. Zeus able to take down one. Mihawk going to be stranded. Lucas in the last
There you go.
1v4. I'm here for it. Close it out. Okay, never mind. 10 kills to his name, not an 11. Rounds must go on. 6-2. Still leading the hands of Glorious. Still hope here for Diablos. How much longer can they hold this off?
I know, right? I mean, obviously they'll need every bit of luck out there, and every single shot needs to find its connection. Lucasin hasn't struck hard just yet as I speak of him. Delaki said, shut up, Mustachio. Don't tease the guy.
Say my name. Lucasin. Making it rain. First blood shots. Dolaki. We'll see you next round if there is one. Last round potentially here in this search and destroy. The standoff. So, oh my God. Selected by Glorious, but has been taken advantage of by an absolute demon of a shot right there. Foki in the quarter two along with it. This is the end of the line. 3 left standing. They have no hope here.
That was just illegal, man. What a shot. Boy, just gets put out, but that was just unbelievable. Lucasin still alive and kicking. Striking down the players of Diablos. 2 more. Clutch time for Echan and Samane. Bomb in their hands as they get drop bomb on the ground. Echan all alone in a 1v4 up against LATAM's best.
Not impossible, highly unlikable, or highly unlikely. This one, 7-2 abound, 1v4. Echan, what do you got in the tank, buddy? 5 kills to your name. You're going to need 4 more, at least a bomb plan. You can't even collect it without even being spotted. They have spread out and looking to defeat you.
Oh.
First hope taken. Yeah, Echan's like, buddy, get away. Boxed him out there. 2-0 is the lead. Glorious not stumbling here against Diablos. I make claims about them not being as strong as we need Glorious to be, but nonetheless, 2-0 so far in their lead.
And they are proving that it wasn't their very best in the previous series. And now finally, they're showing us exactly what they're capable of doing. Because just absolutely dismantling Diablos in that fight. Yeah, 2 rounds given away, but it was just way too one-sided to the side of Glorious. And this is what we need to see if the West still stands a chance here to upset the East. Glorious is ready to deliver, and if they play an SND like this up against Q9, yeah, I'm gonna bet on Glorious.
I'll take that bet. I'll take that bet 100%. I'll be on the opposite end of it. Lucasin, I don't want to be on the opposite end of his shots.
Hey, man, yeah.
But if you're Q9, I'll take those odds. Nonetheless, Lucasin squad, that was a hell of a ball bang, Zeus. I don't know what you saw there, buddy, but there's the boxing out of that last and final kill. We'll take a look at the scorecard post-action report. Highly favoring the side of Glorious. Foki started it off with a 2-piece. 9-4 is where he ends. Lucasin 12-5, 181 impact. He's the man for a reason. The MVP, Brazil, rests on his shoulders.
Absolutely, and those are some solid shoulders it rests on, because this man's a beast for sure. Diablos initially looking sharp on that hard point, but crushed by Glorious and their adjustments in that fight. But in SND, it was just absolutely one-sided. Diablos did not look like they stood a chance at all. A 6-0 scoreline at one point. 2 rounds they managed to sneak away, but it was just too many given away initially. And Glorious brings an end to that game number 2. No prayer can save you now, Diablos, as they are on the brink of annihilation here in this best of 5.
Yep, one last thread here. They're hanging on. Let it go, brother. No, they need to fight back. Glorious.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, Glorious needs to earn every bit of it. You heard it from Igor earlier. They need to practice all 3 game modes, and what better way to practice is against the best of the best. If you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. The best of Japan is Diablos. Right now, they're getting handed the business. 2-0 on the brink of elimination. Will it be 5 3-0s for us today, which would end our stream abruptly?
Yeah.
I mean, what are we going to do with the rest of our day?
I don't know who manifested this, bro. Okay? Let's see, last year we spent so long on the
Yeah.
broadcast. I guess production was like, okay, you know what? These two boys, they need a break this time around.
They got a smooth one on us last year. This year, yeah.
But based on what we've seen so far out of Diablos, based on what we've seen out of Galaris, there's just no way in hell this goes into a game number 4 unless some big mistakes are made here off the LATAM squad.
All right, well, let's see if mistakes are going to be made here from the LATAM squad. They need the practice, they need the work, they need all of the above. Control right around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. Japan about to be completely eliminated from your 2025 World Championship. Galoris, slip up and fall against Q9 earlier on.
Yeah.
Don't skip a beat here so far. This is the team that we need to see perform and be on their A game.
Absolutely. And there is a opportunity here for Diablos to obviously stay alive, but a lot is needed. And in Control, it kind of gets complicated, right? You want to manage your lives, you want to manage your domination of those hills as well. Whilst you stay protected, those smokes are going to be absolutely necessary. But what's going to be key here is playing those defensive rounds to the T, and obviously the management of those operator skills, which we have seen kind of go south for some of these squads today.
All roads lead south here for Diablos. In the line, into the rope. Got to make something happen. Capitalize on those mistakes. Obviously, it's against a team that is well-renowned here in the West.
Yep.
Got exposed here in their second matchup of the night. Right now, they're doing the exposing. Japan on the brink. Last chance opportunity here for the Control. Let's see what they got up their sleeves now as we see the faces. They're kind of blank at the moment. They're still going to keep those same vibes. As I mentioned earlier, I promise you, they're a vibey team for a reason. But when you're losing like this, and this is the end of the line, obviously you got to take things a little more serious.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, clearly Diablos, they've been giving their best, but even their best was not enough to scratch the surface of what Galoris could do to them in those fights, especially that S&D. One of the fastest S&D matches that we've seen in here today, and we literally have the fastest broadcast, so that itself makes a huge statement as we gear up for Control on takeoff. Final opportunity for Japan to survive in this competition, and of course an opportunity for Galoris to show us exactly what they're made of.
In the line, you make a mistake here, it's done. Galoris, will they book their tickets to day 2? The playoffs tomorrow starting. Already got Q9 in it. Or we see Diablos extend the series on the rip. Defense looking to get aggressive. Mihawk already pressing right into your spawn. This is not a good look. Oh, okay. He doesn't win that gunfight. That would have been crazy.
Yeah, I mean, overextending unnecessarily. Let's see if or not the defenders, Galoris, will make such mistakes again. But even if that is the case, Mihawk just keeping the numbers on the positive for the side of Galoris.
Feed lights up blue, 3 in it. 3 life lead, make it 4. Liar trying to get Mixie involved as well. No map control here for the side of Diablos as they're looking to get on towards that P4 objective and potentially into that red base. However, Head and Glorious have other plans, and they're looking to put the pressure on. Stun's going to hinder him indeed. Mihawk going to be able to get the trade, but it's back and forth affair. 20v14, no captures as of yet here for the side of Diablos.
And nowhere close, and they are down by 5 lives. Maybe he's trying to catch up in terms of numbers here for the rest of the squad members, but it's just a 1-for-1 at best for the players of Diablos. Dolaki finding Zeus though. 16 to 11, still not looking good as the first segment on A gets captured.
Galoris and squad looking to shut this one down. Second tick going through halfway in. Lucasen getting a pick. Easy, baby, doesn't miss. Liard, Sidmane.
That's it.
Ichan, that's it. The last hope, 5v13. Make it 13 seconds. Sue says, absolutely not happening, buddy.
One-sided. Of course, they've got the advantage with the defense, but the way they pulled that off was just convincing through those engagements. And even overextending initially. Very cheeky off of the players of Galoris. But of course, the respect shown a little bit later on. Diablo still could not make any good use of that initial overextension as we start Diablos on the defense here for round 2.
See if they can give Galoris a taste of their own medicine. Quick hit, quick smash over towards the B lane. Ticket control coming through. Lucasen at a distance. Echan shut down. A now trying to be collected. Out in the open and very difficult to do at times. So Liar making things difficult for you as well. Somebody shut down Lucasen. Where the hell is he? He is just randomly taking shots. Finally, it's going to be... No, he's still... Oh, yeah, there he is. Finally shut down. Mihawk looking to get the revenge. Is shut down. Foki popping the Tempest real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Looking to make maximum effort here for it as well. Foki running through him at the moment.
And damage done already, though, by Lucasen. 2 operators, 1 activated on the side of Galoris. Lucasen whipping out the Annihilator as well. Looking to annihilate the chances of Diablos here. Gets 2, looking for the 3rd. Now finally the attack onto B.
Oh, Pharaoh. Hello.
Okay, all right.
Met you right around the corner to exactly what was going on. Lucasen not able to continue his tirade.
Perfect defense so far by Diablos. 15 seconds to go. Galoris needs to do something here.
Oh boy, Sin Mane could. I mean, that was a prime proper. That should have been teed up. Gets shut down. Could come back to haunt you. B takes a progress coming through. That's quickly being activated. 12 seconds on the clock. Galoris have to hop the hill.
Yeah, I mean, panic buttons about to be hit on the side of Diablos, not Galoris, because they're trying to cap both hills at the same time. Diablos going to have their forces split between A and B, and that distraction just annihilates the chances that Diablos has here. The numbers dwindling down. Should be a 2-0 in favor of Galoris.
Oh, should be indeed. 5 left standing, 11 seconds. All you need is 1 wipe if you're Diablos and you keep the dream alive. They're going to have to give up at least one of these objectives. Zeus is going to try and go ahead and capture all by his own. So why are we sliding and peeking that? You're one shot, bud. 2v13, A's captured Galoris.
That's it.
Give them the business.
Just when you thought Diablos was about to pull something phenomenal off, Galoris just flipped the script, and the pressure on both hills at the same time threw Diablos in a little bit of a fix. And that was the best bait because it dragged every single player out of Diablos out, and they got shut down one after the other. And now final round potentially on the side of Galoris here. They're on the defense. That's one of the first few attack rounds that we saw so convincing out of the squads that we've been witnessing here today.
Absolutely. Streaks at the ready there for Zeus. We'll see if it comes into play. Dolaki finding 2 off the rip there for his War Machine. Make it a 3rd there as well. He's got the pack lines. A power position indeed. Not able to collect the bodies there of another Zeus. Gonna continue to run tirades through Lucasen, Peace, and he's not missing, but they're looking for the spawn trap. Diablos looking to get folded here.
See if they can make a difference. Hand from up top. At ATM, just finding easy eliminations. Lives all equal, but what matters is there's just no touch on those hills whatsoever. Finally, a little bit of an opportunity, but Zeus just takes Echan out easy with the Pretty from afar.
Baby getting a 2-piece right there. Could be a little bit of a spark. 18v19.
Nice.
Life lead in your favor. Can you capitalize? Tick of progress going through on towards the A side. 30 seconds. Oh, boy. Liar makes it 2. Make it 3 there with the Sparrow. And that second tick of progress is locked in. Hold the phones. This one's not done yet.
Total of 4 eliminations before he got taken out. Sends out the Hunter-Killer drone as well. Does he manage to strike out in the open? Finds nothing. Unfortunate, but those guns will find its mark. That A side about to be capped. And it looks like Galoris not really bothering to go in here for the prevention of that capture. They're down by 3 lives. Can Diablos buy themselves a little bit of time off of this round?
They're going to find a way to take out Lucasen. You want to get into this launch base center, but you don't want to force it too much. A minute on the clock, not a lot of time to work with. 3 life lead, as you mentioned. Setup. Liar trying to do the impossible. Echan going to throw his life away at it. And surely enough, oh my God. Hin!
You can't miss that.
That's tough.
You can't miss that. And they get punished. Galoris now, Zeus, War Machine in hand. Blind shots not going to find anyone just yet. Just one life differential between the two, and Galoris still have got a impeccable defense on B. No one stepped up onto it just yet, and the operators in action. Lucasin on standby, waiting to annihilate, and the rest of the players stepping on up. Lucasin finding the mark, Mihawk as well, but 3 more lives left on the Latam Giant side. And this could just be done here by Diablos.
It could be, but there's only 15 seconds. Mihawk going to be able to find Liar. 2v5. Big kill coming through. Lucasin, what? Okay, Liar finds 2. That's going to be it. We are heading to another round of control. I thought, what the hell was going on right there? We froze for a second.
Yeah, man.
Maybe we get a little too trigger happy. Nonetheless, Glory's starting to slip. They came back after being down 2-0.
Yeah.
Earlier in their control. Right now, it might be a position that Diablos could do the same thing.
Yeah, Dalaki looking to annihilate. War Machine finding a double. Make that a triple. Etchan delivering on his side as well. 5 lives ripped away from Galoris. This is the way you want to start off your defensive round. Diablos looking strong all of a sudden.
Okay, Sinmane. Big death machine. Haven't really been able to capitalize on that operator as of yet, and surely not going to do it here either. Hen trying to itch over towards this B objective. And surely enough, he's going to just hold the fort down over there and wait for the troops. They're all inside launch for the time being. Hen going to be pieced apart. That's the Tempest coming through for Ichan. They're looking to go ahead and collect the souls. 5 almost down. Only 1 player left to deal with. There it is. They're all back in the spawn, baby.
Absolutely brilliant by Etchan so far. Those are big eliminations coming on through from his operator. On standby, Preddy is there in his hands as well. Etchan spots out yet another, but shut down by Mihawk. Great trade back, but only 11 lives left here for Galoris. What is going on? Diablos have just woken something up in them. But Lucasin turning beast mode on, helping the squad with that A capture.
Thank you, Lucasin. I will have another. The 2-piece. Line him up, knock him down. A second tick of progress, not solidified as of yet. 7v14. This one might be chalked. We'll see it go to potential overtime. Over the side of Galoris to be able to handle business. Mihawk looking to capture the kill. Dolaki stunned, not gunned. And he continues on. 3v13. Move on to the new. We've got OT coming through. Dolaki going to be able to find his 20th, and he has been an absolute unit here in this control game. Ichan has skills, or Predator and Hunter Killer for this next round as well.
Yeah.
Time's going to be expiring, and that is going to be OT. Who gets the defense? Who gets the offense? Who's going to take the win?
Defense, Galoris. This one is looking like a walk in the park. So Diablos, they need to turn beast mode on. We saw a little bit of that. 2 rounds. They've managed to pull away from Galoris. Impressive, but can they go the distance? Can they extend the series for us? I mean, just give us at least 1, baby.
We saw them pop their operators early in the rounds against Q9. Obviously, this ain't Q9, and
yeah,
you know, I mean, they're on the brink of a potential loss, but we'll see what comes of it. Predators out. Ichan going to be able to find 1. They're looking for an avenue to push. Mihawk looking to push into the spawn. Has the death machine at the ready. The kills are coming in. Dolaki about to be feasted on. Mihawk not going to get too egregious. Is forced back. Everyone making their way towards that P4 site. Sinmane, I mean, you're throwing your life at a beast there. He's going to devour you.
Absolutely. The death machine not cutting them any slack whatsoever. Nailing these players down, keeping them in the background. But the first take care on that A side has been captured by Diablos. Plays on the side of Galoris, kind of giving them a little bit of extra room to play around with. That could just turn out to be disastrous as Etchan now finds a double. The Tempest in hand, working perfectly for the squad, but Lucasin sorts that out.
Yeah, if anybody's going to gun you, it's him. Don't feel bad, Ichan. His Type 63 versus your Tempest. He's taking that all day long. Lucasin, the man, trying to put his team in an advantage to go ahead and close this series out. Zeus adding fuel to the fire. Second tick of progress confirmed. Third looking like it might come through. 35 seconds on the clock here. Last chance opportunity here for Diablos.
Unbelievable. Now Lucasin, annihilator investment. Looking for the numbers, but great play. Blocks out the vision with the smoke. Drops the stun as well. Amazing stuff out of the players of Diablos, but how long can they hold on? Down by 3 lives. And about to run out of respawns here with 10 more seconds to go. Galoris doing a phenomenal job on this defense.
4v8, last hope.
That's it.
2 seconds, that's it. Yeah. Zeus can't get the shots and gets the... the capture comes through. Is it going to matter? 3v6, make it 2v6. No operators, no score streaks. Just your Gunny and your buddy. And they are held up in P4.
Toxic Blooms trying to find something here, but Lucas in with the backstab.
Oh boy.
That's it down, Baby, trying to put on a show of his life, but gets denied. Galoris with the victory. 3-0s all throughout our broadcast. What a day here on Stream C. Absolute dominance, and Q9 alongside Galoris, they survive the group.
Yep. Congratulations, Galoris. Enjoy it for the time being. As Igor mentioned earlier on, there is a lot of work that needs to be done.
Oh yeah.
In so little time. Diablos floated just too close to the sun, get burnt. And that is going to be the end of the line for the Japanese squad.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate, but that's just how the cookie crumbles. As you mentioned it, teams win, teams lose.
Yeah.
Either one or the other. There's no draws here in Call of Duty Mobile. We're getting geared up for an amazing playoff journey. We have 2 teams from our side of the bracket, the group stages, already determined. Q9 and Galoris. There was no question coming into the day. It was a little uncertainty, a little rockiness for Galoris, but
yeah,
come through and they handle business nonetheless.
Absolutely, but of course, no shame whatsoever on the side of Diablos taking this L up against one of the greatest squads out there. You know, when you go up against a monster like Lucazin was in his prime, finding those shots. At one point, the guy was just not detected, sniping away at these players. But that's exactly the kind of dominance you need out there in control. But they almost dropped the ball, though, as the Japanese squad made their way back in here. Let's take a look at Lucazin once again picking up that MVP. 31-18-7 on the KDA. Phenomenal impact in that matchup as well.
Yeah, if they're going to win, they're going to need Lucazin to perform like that every match. There can't be, ifs, ands, buts about it. We need prime form out of him. There can't be any question about what this squad is going to produce. Lucazin must be at the top of the board in order for them to do so. Foki really rising up today. He put on a show for us in the search and destroy, also in the hard point earlier on. But nonetheless, let's go ahead and toss it over to Beef Mommy. We are going to get geared up for an interview with Beef Mommy.
Galoris is going to day number 2. I'm with Coach Igor and Lucazin. Coach Igor, what a matchup against Diablos to bring them home. But that control, man, like, I'm just kidding. I'm just joshing. But I will give credit where credit is due. You guys have had a phenomenal hardpoint, phenomenal search and destroy. How does that feel for you as a coach?
Yeah, we talked a lot. We talked a lot after Q9 match, and we feel like we was not playing our game, our aggressive game. So we put down against Diablos now. We did a very good hardpoint, very good SND. To be honest, we need to work on more in control. Diablos did really good rounds as well. But yes, we are ready for day 2. Job is not finished.
Speaking of doing a really good job, Lucazin, you dropped a 61 bomb on hardpoint and also a 12K on that search and destroy. You're still such a consistently good player, one of the best players in the world. How does that feel right now in this day number 1?
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not too much proud of me for the match against Q9, but I'm glad that I can help the boys in the other matches. So I need, like Igor say, we need to work out on our control. We need to improve a little bit more in our comms. So yeah, I'm happy, but like Igor says, job is not done. So yeah, keep going, keep working.
And last question, you already brought up control, I brought up control. How do you think you're going to get it under control, especially that we're eliminating half of the teams by today?
Yeah.
A question mark, perhaps. Back in the drawing board, maybe. But you know what? I'm super excited to see you guys again. Big congratulations. Before I let you go, what are you looking forward to the most today? You guys can chill out a little bit. What are you looking forward to now? Are you going to be having a team meeting? You're going to go work on your strats?
We need to rest a little bit. We have a 3 match today, so we need to rest a little bit. After that, we have a team meeting and we start to work on our preparation for tomorrow. It will be Wolves or new gens, right? It will be. So yes, we need to work on that and we need to have our preparation good. And I swear, we win at least 1 control tomorrow.
But what can you say is your best control map?
I can't say.
No, you can't say, right? You know what, Bear? I'm giving too much away. But before I let you go again, I want to make you have your final thoughts of the day for tomorrow. How do you think you're going to prepare yourself? You said that up against that Q9 matchup, you weren't that confident. How do you think you're going to get that confidence going against even possibly Wolves, Q9, and Elevate?
Yeah, to be honest, we need to improve like as a team, not one person. So yeah, like I say, the comms are if our comms are really well, if our team plays are really very good, we can win. So yeah, start to focus on that thing.
All right, trust and believe. And yet another team has been eliminated from the competition. Congratulations to you, Galeris. You had a phenomenal day number 1. See you tomorrow. Heck yeah. Off to you, Mustachio and Verdict.
Some humble answers there from Galoris. Obviously, Igor being cheeky. They want to show that control's their weakest point. I kind of get exactly where they're coming from, but I think they should give themselves a little bit more credit because that was one hell of a game and their engagements aren't too shabby at all. I think if these boys are truly geared up after that little bit of rest that they want to take, they're going to go full on guns blazing tomorrow.
No, absolutely. It's not about how you got there. It's the fact that you did get there indeed. Right now, we're taking a look at other teams trying to get their first map in favor of Exclusive. I think it was a rather commanding victory indeed on Combine. I was kind of like checking back and forth in between the games here with Glorious and the side of Diavolos. But nonetheless, OUG winning Search and Destroy is just not in there. Like, I don't know if those two are synonymous at all. There's no way that they're taking this one. But nonetheless, they are in the lead there for Stream A. That is the main broadcast. Yeah. Looking for that second qualifier, as if I'm not mistaken, Elevate's already made their way on through. Yeah, absolutely. Only one map dropped throughout the whole process.
And of course, the matchup between OUG and Exclusive, the winner of that goes on to meet Unmythic Dream. The loser will have to go home. A tad bit unfortunate, but once again, that's exactly how day one is here. 2 teams will survive in every single group. 2 teams will be forced to go home. Same situation here. Wolves have already qualified into day 2. Down at the lower brackets, though, it's a meetup between Animus and Amigos Gaming. The winner moves on to meet New Gen Ninjas from India. The loser goes home.
There we go, indeed. Yes. And if you were looking at it from the 3-1, they didn't lose that map. They actually got DQ'd. We're taking a look at the live action. First map going in favor of Amigos.
Yeah.
Animus trying to strike back, not really having much luck there on the first 6 rounds, 2 rounds to be exact, but we'll see if they can capitalize on a little bit of aggression.
And of course, the action seems to be a tad bit slow here, but that's exactly how our S&D matches are. But Amigos are looking fairly confident, especially with the engagements earlier on Hardpoint. I think that was convincing enough to show that they've got the firepower up against Animus. So even if this S&D is somehow snuck away by the attacking side up against Amigos, there is a fair bit of chance here that the control still goes back the way of Amigos based on the engagements that we saw earlier.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That is certainly the case. But we'll take a look at the deep broadcast as well. Completing out the trifecta nonetheless. TLE down 0-1 to Street.
Yeah.
I don't think that's something that's a surprise. Obviously, Street being one of those teams that I expected to qualify. TLE on fraud alert.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a decent enough comeback here on this S&D as well. I think they're looking sharp, especially with the numbers, though. In a 1v2, obviously Saucy gets prevented, but we'll have to catch up with that action in a little bit. Backland annihilated by TLE Esports earlier on, and the winner between Street Gaming and TLE moves on to meet Stalwart Esports a little bit later on down the line, potentially, but the loser of this matchup will unfortunately have to go home.
Oh, absolutely. TLE on the brink of elimination. Street Gaming looking to book their tickets as the second team from that deep broadcast. I know you're feeling good. Both of your hometown teams absolutely booked their ticket to the show rather quickly. 3-0, 3-1, 3-0, 3-1, Stalwart as well. Elevate making sure that they are in the mix. as we are, I mean, just getting barely started with the day. Ours is coming into an end.
Yeah.
Glorious and Q9 going to be moving on. On the flip side of things, Bear Clan eliminated in that deep broadcast with D Hitman and Mod 6. So far, what are your thoughts, champs? Our day, very quick, very brief. Unfortunate, am I right?
Fortunate for my legs, unfortunate for the action and for the excitement, but that's exactly how the cookie crumbles. Now we do get to go and tune into all of the other broadcasts without being disturbed to cast, so I'll take that.
I'll take that too. The legs things, especially, man. Let me just tell you, when you get this age, Chad, I know I look damn good for my age, but let's just be real. Go ahead and drop us a follow too, right there below it. Verticast and Mustachio AJ on the socials planet, as well as go ahead and make your way over towards Play COD Mobile Esports.
Yeah.
Follow us on all of our social medias, Instagram and X as well. This has been a hell of a day so far. Poland has been very exciting, been very cold too. Been very cold to the teams that didn't make it either.
Today has been the hottest day though, I have to say.
100%.
First day in Poland that I'm sweating, and it's all thanks to these games. I mean, it kind of blitzed on all the way through. Unfortunately, this is the end of Stream C. We'll have to call it a day, all thanks to the team. So literally went on a speed run through each and every single matchup. Not a single game 4 we got verdict.
We got robbed, dude. This is hell, man. Look, we're going to break everything in the midst. I had to get that on camera. Like, much love to the Mustachio AJ. To be able to do this in person has been an absolute honor. To be able to do it in front of you guys has been a blast, too. I mean, we've enjoyed every single moment of it. But unfortunately, that's the end of the line here for Stream C. For me and the Mustachio AJ, we appreciate y'all for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the commentary. It's a blast. We love you.
Like that magic, do ya? Want a little more, do ya? Like that magic, do ya? Want a little more, do ya? Pick a number, any number you like. Now forget it, you won't need that tonight. Know my reputation, ain't got it tight. Let me show you this trick I like. Yeah, baby, I'm the best. That's why I ain't taking no less. I'm like the Royals, don't sweat. The haters look little from the jet. Woo. Little to the left. You always hit the spot, yes. Think I'm just blessed. Red souls with that new couture dress. Yeah. I'll show you things that you won't believe, no. Yeah. Stand back, baby, here we go. Baby, here we go. Use that magic. I'm the queen of all suits. I'm doing just fantastic. Said that got us a little loose. I roll up in old classics. It's all diamonds, no hoops. I'm doing good. How about you? Welcome to another world, one where they let out all the girls. Them boys, they don't know where to look now. We're stripping cause it's winning's hot work. Yeah, little to the right. Just so I hit the spotlight. I want everyone to see now. This is how you do the thing right. Yeah. I'll show you things that you won't believe, no.
Yeah. 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 Okay, I've been at the bottom, let it down from the top. I can't let them freeload. I got hit on my plug. We got so much to do. I gotta reload. Let me call you tomorrow. I got tests when I'm finished, but I keep it moving. If I step in the process, you gon' run out my time. I need it, it's crucial. It's life in the top of the mountains where eagles will ride. How they front of you is higher than ever. You get up fast, so run me, get down, get minute of pressure. I've been on the way. I got no time to look back, and my family's gon' need some more cheddar, so let's get it poppin'. Told me to put up a setup, you should not put up a vendetta. You gon' let it calcify. Bumpin', I'm crossing the line, we ready to sign. Yeah, oh, can't get out of my way. This shit no walk up a giant. Yeah, oh, don't want me swallow my teeth. Might have some blood on my tooth. Yeah, oh, I kinda settle the beef, so Lord forget what I do. I'm at the top, yeah, been at the top of the mountain, I'm higher than ever. Yeah, mad at the satellite. for all my endeavors, yeah. I ain't gon' slut on you tweaking, you know I don't let her, yeah. So Lord, forget what I do, cause it's now or it's never, yeah. Been at the top of the mountain, I'm higher than ever, yeah. Might have decided like calling for all my endeavors, yeah. I ain't gon' slut on you tweaking, you know I don't let her, yeah. So Lord, forget what I do, cause it's now or it's never, yeah. Lord, forget what I do, cause it's now or it's never, yeah. Lord, forget what I do, cause it's now or it's never, yeah. Lord, forget what I do, cause it's now or it's never, yeah. Lord, forget what I do, cause it's now or it's never, yeah. I'm loyal to this till I die, I don't switch on sides. Tryna make some moves, but I can't until it's time. I've been taking chances, I ain't letting nothing slide. It's too late, and I didn't gain this fast, do or die.